Botrix has correctly joined the channel. Siri_bot has joined Siri below. Artexrtic is now live. Streaming art, drawing character design while reacting to YouTube content number 17. Artexrtic is now live. Streaming coded to
The words I speak are the thoughts I think out loud. I like to keep things honest. I'm a safe bet like your life stakes on a career. Alright, let's go. Hello everyone. Sorry I've been late. Today, we're gonna finish off the artwork. We only have like an hour or so. So, we're gonna fix it. We're gonna finish it. Everything's ready to go. Just color it, and that's it. So let's get to it. I made some changes. So you guys can actually see the video a lot more better than before. So let's go. All right. Let's do it. Everything seems perfect, not a worry in the world. Tell me, was it all worth it? Doing I want, so everyone's always judging me. Afraid of anything, I've got the whole world in front of me. All I want is a place to call my own. To mend the hearts of everyone who feels all alone. You know to keep your hopes up high and your head down low. All I want is a place to call my own. To mend the hearts of everyone who feels all alone. You know to keep your hopes up high and your head down low. Keep your head down low. Keep your head down low. Keep your hopes up high and your head down low. Okay. Let's see. So was that
Jorge has
change?
always put the ones he loves
At least
first.
what I'm seeing
But when it
here.
comes to caring for his teeth, he's let his
Yeah,
own
it's
maintenance
still
take
okay.
a back
It
seat.
seems like it's working. Okay, good. Alright, let's just get straight to it. So, wait, I'm wondering, is this being cut off? I wonder if I pull it down a little bit more. Oops. Hold on.
Says hi, teach.
Hello.
Says, oh wait, sound thing is off.
That's fine. Alright, so let's see what's today. So, Disney's gutting Pixar, 20% of staff getting fired. Uh-oh. Looks like Disney's not in great shape. Pixar is suffering.
Hey guys, welcome back to Clownfish TV. This is Neon. I
Thank
am
you,
here
unknown
with
user, for
Geeky
X99
Sparkles.
likes.
And man, we're starting off the new year with a lot of dismal Disney news, aren't we? So we did a video yesterday talking about how Disney got shut out of the Annie Awards, the first time they've never had a nomination for Best Feature in the Annies since 1992. And the following day, or actually I think the following evening, it was announced that Pixar is going to be laying off like 20% of their staff. This is not this is not a good sign, guys. And of course, this was going to happen because Pixar hasn't been making much money, have they?
No.
And you know, so we're gonna talk about this. People were asking what our opinion was on Twitter. I said I still think, before it's all said and done, that Disney Animation and Pixar will probably be moved under one roof, but I don't know.
Thank you,
I don't know.
unknown user,
Let's
for
talk about it. Before we get into it any further,
X197 likes.
please subscribe
I
for
can
more
see
pop
that
culture
happening.
news, views, and rants, guys. You get woohoo if you do. Go out to shopclownfish.com.
Like,
Just
I
2
can
days.
definitely see that
2
happening.
days
Like, no
remaining to
joke.
Pick up a copy of
Like, no
Crimson
joke.
Ren and previously on Clownfish TV. The graphic novels, these books are shipping pretty much daily.
Thank you,
In fact,
unknown user,
Geeky
for
just, packed
X291
up some
likes.
more. Speaking of Pixar, there's a joke in here about Inside Out. But yeah,
Says
so
I got a question. Do you have
Man, I
another
don't know-
commission after this?
I believe so.
Thank you, unknown user, for X381 likes.
I think I do. The reason I say I think is because they didn't pay. Just because they say they're going to do it doesn't mean they're going to do it. So I can't say yes and I can't say no. But after this, I will be going straight to playing Genshin Impact with the sister. So we can play, so we can get the sponsorship on the road. Because I have to get that out of the way because I'm on a deadline. So I'm just getting this done. This is not going to take long. I'm just literally coloring everything. Everything's line arted and put in their rightful places.
I might have to go in my room for, audio purposes.
Okay. So, let's see here.
I don't know where to go with this one. Do you have any thoughts, Geeky?
Of this? Oh, I mean,
Oh, just be clear. Can you see the visuals?
Thank you, unknown
is
user,
it-
for
is it-
X479 likes.
Is it playing like when I replay when I resume it? Is it moving with animations and stuff based on the video? Because if it's not, please let me know. I know you can hear it, but I don't know if you can see the visuals if it's moving.
I'm not surprised. I think there's a number of things going on here. I mean, Disney Plus needs to be profitable. It's not. They've kind of
Says try it.
messed
I
up
think it
Pixar in the
is.
fact that they've trained people to wait for it to come to Disney Plus. And Pixar, remember, Pixar employees were upset about it.
Yeah.
Thank you,
They were
unknown user,
very
for
discouraged and disheartened or
X574
whatever I said
likes.
it was. And the last couple of movies didn't do very well.
No. Elemental eventually, as I understand it, it eventually became profitable, but it took them a while and it took them going overseas. And honestly, they're picking up the slack for the other movies that didn't do well. Lightyear and some of the ones that weren't released theatrically. And then also they're probably
Says
picking
it's
up the
scrolling
slack
if
for
that's what
Disney's
you
own
mean,
movies,
Teach.
Wish and Strange World
Strange World,
bombings.
yeah.
Rolling,
Yeah.
or you mean floating?
So let's talk about the layoffs and then we'll speculate. We'll do some speculation. I still haven't seen Elemental. Some people said it was actually pretty good.
I haven't seen it either, but that's more about time than anything.
Yeah, TechCrunch has it. Disney-owned studio Pixar is poised to undergo layoffs later this year. TechCrunch has learned, and the company confirmed it. While sources at the company said the layoffs would be significant and as high as 20%, that's like a fifth of their staff. Reductions that would see Pixar's team of 1,300 drop to less than 1,000 over the coming months. Pixar says
Thank
those numbers
you.
are too high. They're being optimistic.
Thank you for liking the stream. I appreciate it. We're doing a quick podcast.
Says are you reading the article on Elemental? Cause that's what I'm seeing anyway.
Yes, but are they floating? Because they're both floating like up and down a little bit. Not a lot, but they're doing it slowly.
Rather, the studio said the number of impacted
Thank you,
employees
unknown
is still
user,
being
for
determined due to
X667
factors like
likes.
production schedules and staffing for future greenlit films.
Which,
Well,
we know Disney's not going to do as many films.
no. I mean, I would like to see Pixar go back to one good movie every other year, but John Lasseter's gone. Ever since they got rid of John Lasseter, I mean, how many freaking movies did they have that
Says
one year?
then
They had like
yes,
3
we
movies
can
out.
see it.
They just
Sorry
they're
for the
just like slam,
confusion.
and they all went
It's
to
fine.
direct to Disney Plus.
Well, I want to point out too that when I started doing that during the pandemic, they didn't release like Turning Red and Luca and sold theatrically, but they're releasing them now, starting, I think was a couple today. Soul was coming out today, and they're releasing
Theatrically,
Luca and Turning Red
Thank you,
through
unknown user,
March,
for X
like one a month, because they didn't
764
release them
likes.
theatrically before, so they're trying to release them theatrically now. I don't think it's going to do that well.
You know, what's so weird about this? Back to yesterday about how Disney and Pixar got shut out of the Best Animated Feature. Nimona, which was created for streaming after Disney dropped it, wound up walking away with a bunch of nominations, and it was created for streaming.
I don't know why these companies doesn't get the memo and be like, you know what? Why don't we all just band together as Fortune 500 companies and just go after Larry Fink and BlackRock? It's not like we can't, right? Why can't we all just sue them for all this ESG nonsense? I'm pretty sure there's a way they can do it in some form because this investment, ESG diversity thing, it's costing them money. Like, this should be some form of some form of sue them, because we're losing money, we're losing profits, we're losing our audience, we're losing virtually everything, right? Is there a way we can because it's unfair that we have to follow this one rule that is costing us money. It's costing not just a few of us, it's all of us. We're all suffering. From Bud Light all the way to Disney.
User for X 853 likes.
So it's the frustrating. This must be frustrating for any CEO who doesn't want to be no part of this cultural war, but they want the investments from the ESG thing, because if they do the ESG thing, they get more money and guaranteed money. But they lose their audience and then just lose their profits and their stocks, and people starts memeing them and harassing them. Look what happened to Call of Duty and the Nick Merckx thing, right? When Nick Merckx put his 2 cents.
Frustrating, yes, but I don't hear many complain until now.
No, not until now, because it's getting bad to the point that normies now get what's happening.
Likes.
Why is it doubling up like that? They're getting it now. They're getting an understanding of what's going on now, but it's getting to a point where you gotta stop and think to yourself, this is not worth the headache. I don't want to be part of this ESG diversity nonsense. I just want to make money. You know what I'm saying? That's what the business is. That's their bottom line. So what they need to do is go either after Larry Fink or just go after these policy type stuff that's being made, and they get to vote or something to that fact that they work with these conditions. It's not fair, because it's people are losing money.
They would have figured that out sooner instead of later.
They should. All Fortune 500 companies who have been affected severely by this
I need to watch some more of your tutorials for rendering.
I need to watch your. Yeah, sure. Right now, I'm just putting color.
To help me render better asterisk.
There is some videos I put on that is tutorial for rendering the objects like rocks, gems, all that stuff. So you can check those out if you like. But I will focus on doing skin eventually, because that's something that's been bothering me the most. But I will get around doing skin. But ultimately, I believe, and what's going on, Pixel? Ultimately, I believe these these companies need to get together and just go after either BlackRock or Larry Fink. Either one of those two things, and be like, you screwed us. This was a stupid policy. We're not doing this. If they all get together, what can they do, right? If they all get together and put their money together or work as tandem and go after the BlackRock for this, BlackRock has to respond or at least do something to fix this to help all these companies, because they can't just ignore something like Disney, from Bud Light to I don't know, who was the other? Chick-fil-A and all these other, Burger King. You know what I'm saying? These are companies that have been around for more than 50 plus years. So they can't just ignore these things, especially Disney. You know what I'm saying? So if they all work together against BlackRock, maybe somewhere they can make a change. You know what I'm saying?
For real, it's getting insane. I feel bad for these companies. It's unfair.
Let's be honest. If tomorrow, if the BlackRock literally said, we're not doing ESG anymore, we're not doing diversity, all that nonsense, we're just gonna let you guys make money, do what you think is best for your company, and that's it. These companies will go back to their former glory. They will not hire these activists and all these nonsense with these insane problems, you know what I'm saying? They would literally get back to where they need to be. We'll get the movies we want, we'll get the games we got back. There will be no more like crazy horrific looking women in the games and stuff like that, or pushing messaging and all that stuff. It will be back to where it came from, and not this degenerate nonsense that's going on. But like, you know, if they all get together and just say, you know what, I'm taking a stand today, you know what I'm saying, things will go back to where it's supposed to be. But as long as they just sit here and just keep doing this, it's just gonna get worse and worse to the point that they have to merge amongst each other as like one entity. There's this rumor that there might be a day that Disney may have to like literally merge with another company just to save their business to a certain extent, just like how Funimation and Crunchyroll. But that's not a guarantee that Disney will be fine, because even if Disney were to merge with another company, they might just get rid of Disney completely by being absorbed by another company. So like
Sony did with
yeah,
Marvel.
like what, but like perfectly what happened to Crunchyroll, like when Crunchyroll
Since
observed.
I've heard it's been getting worse, so they don't know what to do. It's
Yeah,
sad to see.
yeah,
Even I feel bad.
yeah, because like if like what happened to Crunchyroll when they absorbed Funimation, now we hear Funimation's gone. It's not Funimation part of Crunchyroll or a branch of Crunchyroll. It's gone. They even said dead and gone, not coming back. There's not the front. They even announced and stated this is what Charlie talked about. It's gone. Funimation's not coming back. Or it wasn't Charlie, or I think it was Clownfish. Either one of those two. But like Jesus.
Probably, you know, it cost a fraction of what it cost to make the
Yeah, I
average
heard
Pixar or
about
Disney
that
movie.
months
Well, they said
before
that they
it
bring
got
that up
removed.
too. In this article later on, they're talking about one of the reasons they're having problems is because their films cost $200 million each. Their competitors are like $75 million.
Yeah.
You know, so that you're already starting out having to make 400, 500 million just to break even right out the gate.
Yeah, and they're not bringing in the money like they used to. And look, the Pixar movies, they made money several different ways. It wasn't just at the box office, and there for a while, like every Pixar movie was making bank, but it's also merchandise
The
and
merchandise, I
theme
think,
park.
even more so. Yeah.
Toy Story. The reason they make so many Toy Story movies is they sell Toy Story toys. Cars, literally. The reason Cars exists beyond the first one, because the first one was a vanity project for Lasseter, but the reason it exists is because they sold a bunch of Hot Wheels. Basically,
Yeah.
that's my understanding, and they sold a lot of Cars toys, you know, Lightning McQueen stuff, and then they had Cars Land where they could sell more stuff.
That's just it. They have at Cars Land. They're having different Pixar, Pixar Pier, and different Pixar IP in the parks. And I was thinking about this. A lot of them are geared at little kids, like Monsters Inc., Wall-E, Toy Story, Finding Nemo, Cars. They're more geared at little kids. I don't think Inside Out's as much as the other ones. And because of that, those toys resonated with kids. That's why they stick with them, and they're more of a positive thing. Like I think Coco's really good.
How are you going to market toys to kids about emotions? Something they already have, right? How do you market that to children? You can't market that. That just sounds odd. I'm gonna market you anger. I'm gonna market you fear and anxiety. I'm gonna market you sadness and depression. I'm gonna market you joy and happiness. Like the personification of what that is.
Says some of the toys that represent toys are insane, FR. Not gonna lie on that one.
Not real. Not real. Not real. Oh my God, this stupid.
Good movie,
okay.
but I don't know if the message would go to kids as well. So you don't see that one selling toys like the other ones do. If that makes sense.
Yeah, there was a rumor they were going to retheme the Mexico Pavilion in Epcot for Coco, which
They did somewhat though.
kinda
At the entryway, they did.
Yeah. I mean, I think they were trying to figure out like where to put this stuff. Wally kind of fell off completely. I mean, he's a cute character, but that was a pretty weighty movie too.
Weighty in so many ways.
It was very.
It was very good predictor of what our future holds.
Yes, we are living Wally right now. But I thought they would have done more.
No, Wally was a good movie.
Says like the Barbie toys that got discontinued, for example. Those were insane what they showed.
Oh, this kind of example. What they showed. What did they show exactly? Because like the idea of like Wall-E was just like it was technologically very advanced for how it looked for just a kids movie, right? So the visuals what caught you watching it. Mainly, I'm not gonna lie to you. Just the visuals alone was enough to get people hooked because it was super detailed and still had that Pixar-ish feel, even though it was not. It didn't look like the Pixar-ish movie. So
more with that maybe in like
Thank you,
Epcot
Unknown
or
User, for
something, and they
X1135
didn't.
likes.
But you know, Toy Story, Cars, those are the money makers. Finding
Mhm.
Nemo, they shoehorned it into rides. I can't see a turning red ride.
No,
I would
that's
be
That
not
would
gonna
be
worried.
really weird.
Well,
Sponsored
they're
by Tampax.
Body Wars, they could bring it back.
No. Period.
Journey into your vagina.
No one.
No, don't say
Journey
that.
into your-
Don't,
That's not
no.
enough to bankroll the cost of these movies, right?
Not getting in
They
trouble for
said
that.
that
No.
they finally expect their streaming service to be profitable
Said
by
that,
Q4
what the hell?
2024, but it's not going to be if you're bankrolling $200 million animated movies.
That's why they're cutting films. So they don't need the
Yeah.
staff because they're saying they're waiting to see what is going to get pushed through, who they need to assign to it, and everybody else is probably going to get gone.
Yeah, now they did say that Elemental did finally make a $500 million worldwide.
Yeah, but I still think I think it might have broke even. I don't think it made money.
It broke even. They said break even, according to this article, which we looked at yesterday.
Yeah, but that was June also. That was the beginning. It did better overall.
They said that break even for Elemental was about 400.
Okay, so
million.
it did break even, and I think it's higher than that when you figure like
One showed a
marketing
Barbie
and
doll from the 1960s, maybe older, that was pregnant and had
Says
a way
good
to get the
evening,
baby out.
everyone.
Then they had one of Skyla or her sister with her chest to look older or something. You should watch it.
I don't think I'll watch it on stream. That sounds a little risky, but I hear you.
everything else. But okay, we'll say
Yeah.
maybe it broke
Hey, Brad, what's going on?
even and maybe made a little bit of money.
Yeah.
But
Yeah.
it wasn't like a major win.
No,
Because these
it-
movies are too expensive.
Yeah, and when you're making up for Strange World and you're making up for
Says, but that
Lightyear,
was an
especially, which
example of the
Lightyear,
type of toys I
again,
was
that one
talking
blows
about.
my mind. Like
No, I
that
get you.
movie should
I'm
have
talking
been
about
guaranteed money.
The part you said.
But
That's
would
how
have been if it was actually Buzz Lightyear.
If it was actually Buzz Lightyear, if it was actually a Buzz Lightyear movie, I guarantee you this movie would have made bank. If it was actually the movie everybody expected, which, you know, was Tim Allen as Buzz Lightyear, and in a movie that Andy would have actually liked
Star
as a
Command.
child. Star Command.
They
It
had
did.
done Buzz Lightyear Star Command.
Just
It
do
would
Buzz
have done
Lightyear
well.
Star Command. That's it. That's it. That's all you had to do. Just do a really good version of Buzz Lightyear of Star Command. Instead, they went with Interstellar, which bored the hell out of people. And
Yeah, I had the feeling that that's what they was trying to go with, this interstellar version of Pixar. That's how it really felt when I when I heard the reviews and watched what it was about. Like Jesus, it just felt like Interstellar by what's his name? Christopher Nolan, but Pixar. That really what it felt like. The whole going back in time thing or going to the future thing, that right there was pretty on the nose on that one. But I don't think anyone said anything because it was Toy Story, so you don't want to like bring that type of like, you know, weight to a movie like that.
everybody's like, it's because of the gay kiss. No, I mean, that was cut, I guess, from it was a lot of things. And it's just like, you know, it's not fundamentally not a Toy Story movie. It was stupid idea. And if John Lasseter was there, I don't think this would have happened. I think he would have been like, hell no. Because I heard he wasn't very happy with it.
I don't know. You sure? You're very into Lasseter.
I'm not into Lasseter.
I'm just like
He's never groped me personally, but no. I'm
Oh
just
my
saying,
God!
he
Can we
was-
please?
And I've said before, and I know it sounds like over dramatic, but he was the heart of Pixar. They got rid of John Lasseter.
A diaper this leak-free? Sets them
I'm not
free.
getting in trouble
Only
for this
Pampers
crap.
Cruisers 360 have a 360 stretchy waistband, plus a new blowout band.
And you can trace every misfire at Walt Disney Animation and Pixar back to John Lasseter getting fired because it would have taken that long. It was like 2018. It would have taken that long for those projects to finally hit theaters, and most of them suck.
right. Well, speaking of sucking,
Says we will
they're talking
defend
about
you
what's
if you
coming up
do.
next,
Well,
and
we
what's
can
coming
try,
up next
teach.
is Inside
Dog,
Out
you are.
2, which they're already trying to put their
Cute, but thank you, thank you, Ari.
all the agenda spin on that with the journalists and stuff already. That one you might have a little bit of ground on because you already had the first one, which has a lot of fans of it. So you might already have an audience coming into that one. But they're having Elio, and they pushed Elio back to 2025. Now Elio is about a year after Inside Out, and it looks like Strange World again. I mean,
Yeah,
not the same story, but the same. Like they're trying to go sci-fi again. I do not think it's going to stick. Now that could change. We see more of it, and it looks better. But so far, I don't think it looks that interesting or impressive. I don't think it's going to do well.
And those
I
kinds,
really don't.
They're talking about the Buzz Lightyear movie.
those kinds of movies, like you're finding better family science fiction movies.
Yeah, like they're saying that
User for X1229 likes.
the premise of going back in time and going future in time for Buzz or whatever the case may be was not a good idea in the movie. It was just like it felt like Interstellar but Pixar.
Movies on Netflix.
For those who saw Interstellar, if you know what Interstellar is, and if you've seen those Christopher Nolan movies,
For what
the guy who made Batman Rises.
the public perceives as being free because they're already paying for Netflix. They have to pay
It's like
extra.
Mars Needs Moms. I mean, I think it's going to be like it's going to go like that route.
Yeah. I think it's
Says
a
the new
bad
one.
idea.
Yeah, that
they're
looks
talking about
kind
the
of
budgets here.
interesting.
Yeah, they said
I could
Pixar's movies are
understand this.
bloated. They're
I
200
know.
million. Other animation houses have smaller budgets, 75 to 100 million
Right.
in Illumination. And how much did they made 1.36 billion dollars on Mario. 1.36 because I did the video yesterday. 1.36 billion on Mario off of like $100 million budget. Okay, you do
Damn.
$200 million on Strange World and you lose $100 million.
Mm-hmm.
70 to 145.
I think you lose more than that. But anyway.
Oh yeah, I'm sure. I'd say it's marketing, but it's not like they did any marketing for that movie. I think they're like, yeah, we're just going to take the L on this. But like their shareholders have to be looking at this. Like, how many money losing Pixar movies are you going to put out there?
No, because there's articles lately that Iger's doing a great job of fending off the proxy battle. I'm like, yeah, okay.
Yeah. So, I mean, I think we might be back to just a couple of Pixar movies in a decade. We might be because it used to be like every other year they put one out.
Well, they really need to rethink it. Like Inside Out, like I said, it might be fun, it might be good, and you might do pretty well with that because you have an audience. But Elio, I think you're going to be really pushing on that one. You really got to start building marketing on that one because it does not look that good.
Well, they're talking
Frankly.
Toy Story 5, but who wants it after Toy Story 4?
I don't think anybody wanted Toy Story 4, to be honest with you. But
No one wanted Toy Story 4. No one asked for a Toy Story 4. No one did. There was no need for it. Toy Story was good at 1, 2, and 3. I'll say from 1 and 2. But like 1, 2, and 3 was fine. Once they got to that conclusion between them and Andy in 3, I think that's where they should have just literally ended it and start a whole different Toy Story. If they're gonna do Toy Story, they should have did a whole different cast, a whole different everything. A brand like Buzz and Woody's story is over. That's what they should have did, and just did a whole different story. Because like remember, these toys can't reproduce.
That's nothing. I saw on Facebook they're already thinking of making Frozen 4 and 5 but like a sequel.
That's lame. That's big lame. That's lame. Like I'm just saying, like it's just weird because I'm thinking to myself, I'm sitting here and I'm like, why do you want to like? You guys have not jumped on the one movie that everyone asks for from Pixar, Bug's Life. Give us a Bug's Life movie. Every other movie has gotten a sequel. Like every movie that was somewhat successful got a sequel, or was extremely successful got a sequel. The only movie that was a Pixar movie that was not successful in recent time was The Good Dinosaur. I don't even think anyone remembers that. I don't even think anyone went to go see it. When you mention that, people don't even know what you're talking about. You know, every other Disney movie or Pixar movie that was produced by Disney, which ultimately is just Disney, has had sequels. I'm pretty sure there's a Coco 2 eventually coming, or Luca 2. Or Turning Red 2. So, like, I don't know why they can't make a Bug's Life 2. I'm pretty sure a lot of people my age will be freaking out to see Flick again, if Flick even exists anymore. It's been 20 years. I'm pretty sure he's dead now. Like I'm saying, like, I'm pretty sure Flick is dead, because, like, I don't think ants live that long. If anything. Or they can, like, since ants' lives are probably really short. They can talk about the ancestor of Flick and how amazing he was, and his ancestors later on, like a great grandson of him or something. You know what I'm saying? Like like, but it's been 20 years, but 20 years to them is like 100 years or like a million years from them. So like that could have been another sequel down the line of Flick's legacy, and making Flick looking awesome.
I've heard they mostly do it to make more money depending on how the audience takes to it, etc. If the audience likes it, they continue it.
Yeah, but everyone
Simple.
likes Bugs
Plus
Life.
they're
Who doesn't
money
not
hungry
like
for
Bugs
real.
Life? Bugs Life
Boy.
was a classic, if anything.
Remember, they said classics had problems.
Have ended it too,
yeah.
and it would have been fine.
What
But
was the
3
joke
was a
in-
good ending.
In Spaceballs, it was like Rocky 5000. It's like that. Toy Story 5000.
Well, we're pretty much there, right? Because we had the Rocky movies. They had like 5 Rocky movies, and they brought Rocky back with Rocky Balboa, and then they had the Creed series. So I think we're up to about 5,000 Rocky movies.
I don't know.
I think we
I
are.
mean, there's a big jump in the math there, but okay. Neon can't math good.
I can't. I'm dropping.
He
I think
also
I'm.
thinks a couple means like 5. So
Well, for some progressive families,
I wonder what he thinks 6 inches is. 8 inches?
Well, you can switch to them.
what do you think 6 inches?
Every
So
time
wait
you
a
switch
second.
them,
Wait
they
a
just
second.
go-
Wait a second.
When
When I ask you, would you like a 12-incher? And you say
Hey,
yes. You're
to-
expecting a 6-inch
to be-
sub from Subway, right?
Yes, to be fair though, people have measured those subs from Subway, and they are usually not, or from other places that offered 12-inch subs, and they are not always 12 inches.
It's a different kind of shrinkage.
A dude
Neon.
wrote that right up. So they're talking here about that
You
we
know,
talked
I
about this
swear I'm gonna
earlier,
make a
that the
complaint.
75 positions were already eliminated last year,
Yeah.
including Angus MacLean and that Galen Sussman. And the one person was the one who actually saved the Toy Story movie.
Yeah, that I thought was really interesting. She was on maternity leave, and she just happened to have a backup copy. And I've heard the story so many times. She just happened to have a backup copy of Toy Story 2 at home when it was pretty much unheard of, because we're talking the 90s, right? Like it would have been on like freaking zip drives and stuff. But she had it, and she was one of the directors or producers on Lightyear. I mean, she was there long enough. You'd think.
So they like let
But they got rid of her. You
The
know.
thing is, they probably were like being told to do certain things. They probably did them, and then they got, oh, someone has to take the fall.
Yeah.
Because it's not going to be the powers that be that were actually the ones who greenlit this shit.
Yes. So that's just it. Plus, they're probably looking. I mean, I'm not trying to be a jerk, but they're probably looking at the age of the employees, and they're like, well, this person's 65, 70. They're about ready for retirement anyway. Then they cost a lot. They cost a lot.
I would keep some of them around before I keep some of the ones that are coming in
I
here
know,
that are
every
fresh
time I
off
have
of
to go
Twitter
use
and
the bathroom.
Tumblr, and that are telling them they all need to do this, that, and the other, and they listen to them, and this is what happens.
You listen to them, you get Strange World, is what happens. You listen to Twitter and Tumblr animation people, and you get Strange World.
Yeah, you get Strange World. It's funny they even named it right, Strange World. Strange World was a disappointment.
And the thing is, they're going to look at this, and they're also going to start cutting costs with, I hate to bring it up, AI, because DreamWorks has already said they're going to use AI, and a lot of the grunt work that these younger animators learn on, they're probably just going to outsource to AI and cheaper shops in India. Because DreamWorks, a lot of their stuff, like Puss in Boots, if I remember correctly, Puss in Boots was rendered almost entirely in India, and they saved a ton of money.
I gotta watch the new one because Pinky Boo was just watching it the other day and talking about how good it was, and I still have not seen it.
Oh, it's really good.
I need to see it.
I was surprised. I mean, I liked the first one. I loved the second one. I thought the second one was so much better. It was the best Shrek movie. Not that there's a lot of competition, but it was definitely the best Shrek movie since Shrek 2. So
Shrek-based movie.
Shrek-based, Shrek adjacent.
I was like, it's Shrek adjacent. It's not Shrek. But,
No, it was really
but
good.
there's a new
though.
one of those coming too. So
Yeah. If it's as good, I mean, look, I was kind of like, I don't want to see another Shrek, but if it's half as good as Puss in Boots 2 was, I'm like, yeah, okay, we can do Shrek again. Let's not reboot it, but let's do some more Shrek. So I don't know. I think the next Shrek will make more money than the next Pixar movie after Inside Out 2. I don't even know how Inside Out 2 is going to do. At least it's not Outside In. That would be a totally different
that's
different
the
movie.
next step.
That's the next step. That's going to be Inside Out 3 is going to be Outside In. You can guess what that one's going to be about. We're going to wrap this up.
Yep.
Yeah, so there we go, guys. Pixar downsizing. Please subscribe for more pop culture news, views, and rants. We'll talk later.
Bye.
Alright, that was pretty much Pixar. I didn't really put a lot of 2 cents in this because they pretty much hit the... I didn't need to put a lot of 2 cents in this at all, just to be honest. But, like, what the hell is that? Okay, anyway, the point is, like, it is what it is. And this one was not the best hot take / opinionated video I've done so far. So I guess I don't know if this is going to be even added to the roster of videos I'm going to post on YouTube, but we'll see. Let's move to the next one. Okay. S Stage. This new dark shonen manga on the block. Ooh. Shonen manga. Hey, Bryce, you here? The next dark shonen manga on the block. I guess we'll play that one because it's gonna be interesting nonetheless to hear this one. We'll see where this goes. But anyway, yeah, let's see where this takes us. I don't know what this one's gonna be about, but we're gonna see.
Black snake always bigger than the white snake. Always bigger than the white snake.
Pull that back.
Why is the black snake always bigger than the white snake? Always bigger than the white snake. The number of missing persons in Tokyo has reportedly risen sharply this year, more than half of whom are still being searched for. The Metropolitan Police Department is urging people to refrain from going out at night and avoid walking down empty alleyways. Those were today's top stories.
You seen this one? Oh no.
And now, the weather. Clear skies will continue this week, and the coming weekend will be perfect for getting out. Beseeching a god comes with a price. This is Stage S. Dark, edgy, promising. We come across 16-year-old Megaru who lost his parents 10 years prior, which left him with survivor's guilt, but he's chilling with it. I don't know what his life was like prior to our introduction, but I would guess he has lost his will to live early on, most likely stemming from being the only one left alive in a car crash that took his parents away. Well, I should say he was hanging on by a single thread tethering him to the world, and that thread would be Sarah Tatsumi, his childhood friend that he's always had feelings for. I may be looking too deep into it, but I saw Megaru as a young man afraid to tell the girl he loves how he feels, because if those feelings aren't returned mutually, there's no reason for him to continue on anymore, which is a heavy dynamic to play on, especially this early. But thanks to talking to a snake god that can see the future, mostly, and stepping in dog poop, he is now official with Sarah.
Dog poop!
Oh yeah, the talking white snake that can basically see the future. Let's rewind.
Are they TikTok friendly? They better be TikTok friendly.
He is on the brink of disappearing though, because no one makes offerings to his small, secluded shrine. Luckily, Megaru stumbles upon it and helps him out. In return, Shirohebe-sama tells him what his future will look like, and that push is what got him with Sarah and swayed him into believing in God.
Next time when you send a video, don't let it come from TikTok. After this video, go look at that, but like, make sure next time when you send me a video, it's not from TikTok. The reason why is because if I piss off TikTok, then I can't get those videos.
But the Lord giveth and the Lord taketh, and today he taketh like a motherfucker. Shirohebe says Megaru is going to die soon, which honestly caught me off guard, mostly because of Megaru's reaction.
I understand.
It's not that he's being too expressive or violent or sad. He's, once again, chilling. But he does acknowledge that he isn't exactly calm. He just knows Shirohebe hasn't been wrong yet, so why fight it? The way he says, I've been so happy lately, I guess it's time to pay the price. You know, I really like Megaru. He's believable. He thanks the messenger of death that slithers before him, and it feels genuine. Like, look at the white mamba staring at Megaru, surprised as fuck as he walked away. So there's a lot of internal issues, and there's things that can't necessarily be put on page, at least this early, so that inner turmoil as well as how he expresses himself and deals with his own feelings will start to develop and play a part into the story. It'll decide his actions from here on out, and we'll see him grow from his mistakes. We get to see Megaru enjoying himself with the girl he loves on a date at the amusement park. He even gets the kiss, but it's short-lived, and even though that it was special and it felt real, he breaks up with her. And it's a noble cause. He just wants to try and ease some of the sadness, hopefully take away some sting away from his soon-to-be death. Brings us to fucking Truck-kun.
Oh
At
my
least
god, that
Megaru
truck!
prioritized someone
Not the
else's
truck!
life ahead of his, once again. So now that Truck-kun got his confirmed kill, we're in the afterlife. I think this is the part that I enjoyed the most. We actually get to see Megaru act out his expressions. It confirms the situation, and he breaks down briefly because his job isn't done. As he's about to move on, he wants to first see how Sarah's future's looking. Shirohebi actually shows him a vision through his own eyes for him to see exactly how she ends up.
Why would you
And
want to see that?
she's
Why would you want to see that?
fucking dead.
Oh god, bro.
Snake in the that there's a evil black snake in the sky at all times, and it's the reason why Sarah's going to die. Megaru now
Why would you even look that up? Like, once you're dead, you should not worry about the other person because you're eventually going to see their death anyway, so that makes no point.
has 100 days to save
Says,
her or
"Holy
get strong
smokes,
enough to be
this
able to
looks
stop
gory."
Kurohebi, the black snake in the sky. As he zombifies out of the ground, Megaru is now back, revived, in a flesh body, now with a white snake god power. The black snake god kind of noticed, and it's huge. We don't see the head of the black snake. Why is the black snake always bigger than the white snake? There's creatures that are literally called filth in this series because the black snake god Kurohebi creates filth that spawns in dirty places. So now we have our direct enemies that Megaru will be fighting, or at least the fodder enemies, because there are ones with more humanoid features that have multiple eyes. And the more eyes, the stronger they are.
The
I
more
really
eyes,
love
the
the
more stronger
series.
you have.
It went on for 17 chapters and went
The
hiatus
trypophobia is
middle of
coming on.
last year. It is coming back December 7th. Health is okay. Funny enough, tweeted the creator 2 days before the announcement happened. I'm just glad that we're getting Stage S back. It could be a long running series, I believe, because I think there's going to be a lot of back and forth of who's evil and who isn't, that type of thing. But if there's anything you ever
Says
do
I
for
label
me,
the videos.
well, first is to subscribe to the channel if you aren't already. Also, drop a comment. Let me know what you think of Stage S. Oh, also let me know if you like this type of content that I make. I'm still trying to find a good format. So let me know what you think of this. Or maybe if I should go back to the camera. It's worth checking out. I mean, even if you read it, just check out the first 6 chapters. It has potential. Really, really good, solid first chapter. I think it's good. But I think this really has the potential to be something special. But that'll do it for me. Enough yapping. Thanks for staying for the whole video. Until next time,
Says,
stay
okay,
normal,
I may
stay
need to
weird,
read
shit
that
even
now.
in between is fine. Until next time, peace.
Wait, the hell?
For the whole video.
Look at that there. Okay, let's go to TikTok. Oh man, I don't think it was a good idea to do this on TikTok.
Says teach.
Hey Troy, what's going on? Reason why is because it's gonna be hard to show this on screen. How close are we to? Not even close. I'm sure.
Says okay, and VM'll send it to you on Facebook.
No. That's not what I was saying. I'm talking about the sizing of like the sizing
Says
for
you're
people
literally
to see it.
streaming on TikTok too.
Let me see.
You know, it's kind
This
of
is not
crazy
gonna
how
work.
Says that's it. Says the first two.
Okay. Okay.
Says the Disney one. Says the Ready Player one.
Oh, Jesus. Oh, my head. Oh, Christ, hold on. Wait, what? Oh, wait. Okay. Transform. Stream, okay. Okay, how can I fix this problem? Okay,
Thank you, unknown user, for X1322 likes.
think. Okay, you know what? Delete it, yes, delete that. Go to here, put it back up. Then what I'll do is go over here, and then what I'll do... There we go. Okay, that might just work. But yeah, let me see. Maybe I'll just put it back where it is.
how close we are to the tech in Ready Player One already. Because a lot of the
I don't think
you know,
we're
it's kind of
close.
crazy how
Oops, sorry.
close we are to the tech in Ready Player One already. Because a lot of the different tech talked about in the book and the movie, like haptic suits, are actually already here. So in this video, I'm going to talk about all the different tech that we already have today that we saw in Ready Player One. So first off, as you already know, this is the Apple Vision Pro. It looks very similar to the headset from the actual movie.
See it.
And of course, it's a mixed reality headset, so it mixes the real world and the virtual one. And then in terms of the haptic suit, we have this thing called OO, which could actually mimic what's happening in your game with being punched, stabbed, or shot. And it does this by using these pads that attach to your skin that kind of shocks you to mimic them. Then in terms of the omnidirectional treadmill that we see in the movie, we also have that with the Omni One Home VR treadmill, which allows you to crouch down, move around, and run like you're actually in the game.
Oh yeah, I remember
Even
that.
this one from Infinitec that looks exactly like the one from the movie. Then of course, in terms of in-game currency, we already have Bitcoin, which is a digital coin that we use today. So crazy enough, we already have a lot of the tech from Ready Player One today. The only thing that we don't have completely just yet is the same fidelity in terms of gaming and realism in VR headsets. But that's only a matter of time until actual processors and GPUs can support that type of
we are
gameplay.
watching. It's a Disney one.
The only way this is going to work to the point where you're gonna be in a virtual world completely, even without or with the headset, is that when Elon Musk just straps us down to the floor and just puts the thing in our head. That's literally what's going to happen. That's the only thing I can think of for you get that real SAO Ready Player One experience where you can literally go to sleep and be playing video games in your sleep. That's the only thing I can probably think of, is once the day Elon Musk literally straps us by our feet, tie her up like a pig, and put us down and just starts surgically putting chips in my brain, that's where it's going to actually work.
Good luck getting a lot of people to feed into the Bitcoin part of it.
Right now you can't, but they will eventually. Eventually, it's not how, it's when. It's ultimately when you're going to convince them. Remember, we are now paying a lot of money just to play DLCs. Like, right, just the other day, I think you guys was here, we were talking about Xbox, like, or like, no, not Xbox. It was, Crunchyroll. You're gonna be paying $100 a year just to watch anime now. people will have to swallow their pride on the fact that if you want to watch your favorite anime, you have to pay $100 to Crunchyroll, or you just start pirating. Not saying that's good. I'm not advocating that, but that's the most viable option that's going to happen. And what I'm saying is that even if the Bitcoin thing is not cool, the NFT thing not cool, but right now as we see it, it's not cool now. 5-10 years from now, it will be. It'll either be forced upon us government-wise, or will eventually some genius or some person is going to get smart enough to make it work, where it's going to make it look cool. Remember, Jeff Bezos somehow managed to convince people to put a drone in their house when they're not home.
Says he already put a chip on someone.
Yeah, that was one, but I'm pretty sure the chip that they put on that person was probably on death row, or that person was going to pass away, so they had really no choice. So it's like, if you're gonna pass away, might as well we experiment on you anyway. You're gonna not be here in the next month or two, so might as well let's just get this thing going just to see if it goes. And they probably said yes, might as well. You know what I'm saying? Or the person was probably like, if we do this, they might save your life, but then again, you know, it might help your sense of life, maybe. You know, so they have to sign this off eventually, you know. So that's probably how they're gonna get people to do human trials, is just get people who are either on death row who's dying to volunteer in some form. But yeah, like, it's just a matter of time when they're just going to start putting chips on us. Like, they already did it. They already do it in China, I think. They have, like, tracking you and all that stuff, and chips. I think they use chips. Like, I think just virtually, just like, I think a couple months ago, wasn't they trying to popularize putting a chip in your hand and then buying food with your hand or some crap? Yeah, it's like, it's eventually coming. Because the only thing they have to do is make it look cool and convenient. As long as they make it look cool and convenient, people will use it. Watch. The thing, that's how it works. Ultimately.
Says don't forget the Disney one above that video is correlates.
All right, it correlates to that. Okay. But yeah, ultimately, for I don't know, just to be honest with you, just like, it's a matter of time. That's it. Ultimately, it's just a matter of time when you make it cool. Because I remember when when everyone said, "Oh, there's no way Jeff Bezos is gonna make me put a robot in my house because he's gonna watch me." Now we have little drones. There's a drone that you can go buy on Amazon. It's a little black cute drone. They make it look cute, and remember, they make it look cute, small, convenient, and pretty much attractive for kids to look at, and adults don't think is a threat. They put it in the house. It's a little drone thing. So when you leave your house, the drone will fly up and scan your room every few hours, or just walk around or fly around your house. It's so small and quiet when it flies. It doesn't make a lot of noise. It's a little drone, right? So it scours your room as a security to let people or to let you know that the house is secure. If you have a dog or anything, it will know. And it'll fly around and just scan the room for like 5 minutes just to sit there, and then it goes in the next room, 5 minutes, scan the room, and then it just does that till it feels like it's good, it needs a charge, and then it goes back, charge itself, come back, do the same thing. Jeff Bezos is in your house. He's in your house. And it's just a cute little drone, and I think it's like, what, $200? They made it cheap, cute, attractive, fun, and convenient for the whole family. They make it, and they make those demos where they make.
Yeah, that will never be allowed in my place. That is a massive breach of privacy.
Oh, you have no idea. You can do it right now. It's out right now. You can go buy it. It's funny. It's funny as hell. When I saw the commercial, it was wild.
But yeah, Oasis is a lot closer than you might think.
I see. I can see that. I can see that. And this one. Disney is shocking the world. Oh my God! Look.
I have returned once more.
I know, right? Are you kidding me?
Automatically do whatever it needs to have me stay on the floor. And what's amazing about this is multiple people can be on it and all walking.
Multiple people can walk on it.
They can walk in virtual reality.
Can you run on it?
And so many other things.
Says it.
Bro, this is gonna make AI. This is gonna make VR even more fun. Is this real? It's moving objects! people lose weight now. This is exactly what Nintendo Wii was trying to get us to do. This is exactly what Nintendo Wii was trying to do with the Wii little nunchuck and stuff.
Yeah.
But now, because we caught on and just realized, I don't have to use my whole stupid body to do this nonsense. I just gotta sit on the chair and flick my wrist, and then we call it a day. I remember that. Remember we used to play the tennis game with Mom and Dad?
You'll take the Wii remote and just drop it. And
Yeah.
You always get home runs.
Yes.
Every time you just drop it.
You don't have to put all that. Remember I used to put so much work into hitting the thing?
Yeah.
And I almost hurt myself?
Says now.
That was wild, man.
At least he was trying to actually use it.
I'm not. I'm gonna be honest. Microsoft was kind of on this technology in a particular way, because remember, we had the Kinect, but the Kinect was lame. It was lame. It was like the games were lame. It was like,
Says I remember those days.
it tried to lie to us of the fact that all you need to do is use your whole body, when really you just have to do like a few moves and that's it. Like the only effective Kinect video game was probably Dance Central.
Yeah.
And which is weird because the Nintendo Wii did better than Dance Central. That was the weirdest stuff. Like, was it Dance Central? Yeah, it was Dance Central. And then they had what's that other game for Wii? Another dancing game, what was it called?
Says the Wii games hit differently, I tell you.
Just Dance.
I still play
It was
though.
Just Dance. Just Dance was on
Says
Wii.
Just dank.
Just dank.
Thank you, unknown user, for X1419
Just dank.
likes.
But like it was Just Dance for Wii, and like Dance Central's for Xbox. Because Harmonix made Dance Central. Those are the same people who made Rock Band. And then Just Dance is that Katy Perry game with the colorful colors and you have to do all the
Says
moves and
Just
stuff.
Dance law.
But like
Central
with
was
Just
better.
Dance, for some odd
Says
reason,
those were fun too.
was
Got a good workout.
a lot of people had more fun playing Just Dance than Dance Central, but a lot of people didn't have a Connect. So
Says just
you can
dank
just use
law.
the controller to dance with it.
yeah,
Where the Kinect, you have to actually have the Kinect.
yeah. And I think what was the thing is about Just Dance is that Dance Central is that I don't know, Dance Central it was not bad. I don't think they could have utilized it much better though, compared to Just Dance. Just Dance for some odd reason looked more complicated because you have to have the Wii in your hand, which was weird. That got more people moving than the thing that actually uses your whole body.
Yeah.
That was very awkward. That's an awkward thing. No one in Microsoft said, Like, not only that they have to kind of remember the movements, but they have to have this object in their hand. That's even more work than just doing the work. But we have Dance Central, and you just have to remember the moves.
Says you had the Wii in your hand too with Just Dance for the Wii sometimes too.
That was weird. That was a weird thing. Like, you have to have this thing in your hand and dance, and that sounded really terrible, because if someone had butterfingers, God, your face will get destroyed. So it was weird. That is so cool. Look, he's sitting on a chair. That is crazy. Let me see that again.
I can walk on this omnidirectional floor.
How much
any
is this?
direction I want.
Probably like
It will
$2,000.
automatically do
$5,000.
have me stay on the floor. And what's amazing about this is multiple people can be on it and all walking independently.
Watch, this is gonna be the first version, and the second version will have running. No, power walking. Then the third one will have running.
Always wait for the later generation. Never go with the first stuff.
Yeah. Never go first generation. Never do that. Always go like 4th or 5th generation.
They can walk in virtual reality and so many other things.
Never go full generation. Never do that.
Says womp womp.
This is so cool.
Says he could easily pull off the moonwalk dance on that for real.
I can see that happening. I can see a lot of people getting viral just doing that. There's literally a box on it and it's moving.
Says Artexrtic high area.
Wow, actually going to different worlds. Going to different worlds in VR chat will be actually fun.
Yeah.
Or at least I want to be at least adventurous to a certain extent. But if it has the ability to move a grown man like that, how strong is that thing? Imagine putting a baby on that crap. Imagine putting your dog on that. You never have to take them outside. Just make sure they don't crap on that thing.
Says that bride for clothes hide drying.
That's wild, man. That's crazy cool. Thank you, Bean, for sharing that. That is awesome.
Says hi.
As much as IDE like to play 7 Days to Die like I'm actually there, I think he'll stay a technological dinosaur.
Technological dinosaurs. Hey, Cheese. Hey, Darth, what's going on? I didn't see you there, Cheese. I'm sorry about that. That's crazy. The perfect top 10
hi,
best
Aaron Love.
anime fights. I would like to put them in there, but like, but I don't know if TikTok's gonna get mad at violence. TikTok is weird. It's too sensitive.
It was an eventful year for me in terms of reading manga. As a matter of fact, I'd say it's the first year where I really sat down and read stuff. I've never really
tried to send you something on TikTok, but it won't let me.
I don't know about that. Okay, hi Aaron. Hey Dijon, hi Aaron.
liked reading growing up, mainly being interested in sports and video games. I probably read the most amount of books in a year that I ever have in 2023. In total, I read 35 different manga, 27 of which I completed. The other 8 are ongoing, or in the case of a select few, I dropped them. On the screen is my full reading list and what I rate each of the manga. Don't forget to pause if you're interested in what I read and rated various manga. It's color coded. Red means I rated it a 1 to 4, 5 to 7 is orange, and green is an 8 or higher. If you're paying attention to the list, you'll notice there aren't big name manga within it. You won't see things like Jujutsu Kaisen, Blue Lock, Chainsaw Man, or One Piece. That's because I prefer watching anime over reading manga. Reading manga can be great, but overall watching is far more enjoyable for me. For these massive titles I mentioned, I'm not worried that they will get an anime release because of their popularity. Just like how I am often on the hunt for underrated anime, I like to give lesser known titles a chance in manga as well. That is where my focus lies. So much of the year I tried looking for short completed works that seemed interesting to me. Before I get into my top 5 manga of 2023, I wanted to provide some honorable mentions. Manga that were really good but didn't quite make the top 5 cut. So, some manga recommendations. If you're looking for a zombie apocalypse work with some crazy drawings and an interesting plot, check out Fort of Apocalypse. It follows 4 high schoolers serving varying sentences at a juvenile detention center while a zombie apocalypse occurs. They must try to survive and find a cure. It is a completed work that doesn't take too long to read, coming in at 49 chapters. I gave it an 8 out of 10. Next honorable mention is Tetsugaku Letra. It's a story of
Says Teach, did you have to pause that? These were sounding interesting.
of moving on in your life after experiencing hardships. It encourages you to keep pushing forward in order to become the best.
Sorry, I was saying, can you guys see is the video moving when I play it? Because if it's not, let me know, because sometimes I rewatched some of the videos on my to post for YouTube, and I noticed that some of them was not cooperating with the audio, so I'm just making sure.
Yes, but we couldn't hear you for a second.
Oh no, that was my fault. I put myself on mute.
Version of yourself. This is quite a weird manga since the MC is a dude wearing bright red women's dancing shoes throughout much of it. It's an interesting story, and
but why?
The characters were very fleshed out and felt real, making it a fantastic read.
In my opinion, even if it's very complicated and confusing at times.
Arafuda? Why I think I heard that name somewhere before. Arafuda? I think I heard that before.
I gave it an 8.5 out of 10. The final manga I'll include in honorable mentions in 2023 is Heads. It's a manga about a man who gets a brain transplant after being shot in the head. With half his brain no longer being his, he slowly starts changing for the worse. He now must find out who the other half of his brain used to belong to. It's a crazy psychological work that I gave a 7.5 out of 10. Finally, it's time to talk about the top 5 manga I read in 2023. Coming in at 5th for the best manga I read in 2023 is Hiraiath, The End of the Journey. Mika, a human, is struggling after the loss of her best friend. She's struggling to find meaning in her life, so much so that right at the beginning of the manga, we see her throwing herself in front of a truck, hoping to die. She's saved by the immortal Hibino, who's acting as a traveling companion for the god Hani. Hiraiath follows the journey of these 3 people, a god, an immortal man, and a human girl traveling to Yomi, the place where the souls of humans and gods reside. Each person has their reasons for this journey. Hani is traveling to Yomi since her life is coming to an end. Hibino is sick of being an immortal, having to see people suffer and friends come and go. He hopes that his life will also end when the journey to Yomi is complete. Mika decides to tag along on their journey, hoping to be reunited with her friend. This story includes very heavy themes of death and grief. Throughout the manga, we see various stories of people's lives and what they've had to experience and suffer through. People have vastly different views on life and death. It encourages people to live life to the fullest and don't have any regrets, because life is short. Don't put things off to tomorrow because it could potentially never come. The art for the manga is beautiful, among the best that I've seen. At only 17 chapters, it's very short, making it very easy to read in a single sitting. I give Hiraiath, The End of the Journey, an 8.75 out of 10. The 4th best manga I read in 2023 is Bastard. It is a manhwa, not a manga. Bastard encompasses so many different genres, some of them being a horror, romance, and psychological work. It's a story that gets crazier and crazier as it goes on, making you want to read until it is finished. The main character Jin and his father have an interesting relationship, to say the least. Jin is a scrawny, quiet, and
Says okay, I'm definitely going to order that book now.
I've heard of this one. It's pretty dark. I think I've heard of this one. I think it has to do with him, his girlfriend, and his father.
Weak boy who has a glass eye and artificial heart valves. He's ruthlessly bullied at his school, however he doesn't fear them. No, there's something much worse that he has to deal with, and it's at his home. The fact that his father is a deranged serial killer, and Jin helps him out with his killings. This has been going on for years. After being shown kindness by a girl named Kyun, who he falls in love with, he finally makes a decision. Jin decides to stop being a coward and
oh shit, I was right!
Take action, becoming stronger, smarter, and much more cunning. All of this is necessary to keep her safe from the clutches of his old man. You find yourself rooting for Jin even though he isn't without his fair share of guilt. Bastard does a great job setting the mood and showcasing Jin's father, Dong-su's evilness. It has a rather simplistic but very effective art style. I give Bastard a 9 out of 10. In 3rd place for best manga I read in 2023 is It Invaded #BreakBroken.
Like
this manga is a sequel to the anime It Invaded. If you decide to read this, then in order to understand much of what is going on, you need to watch the anime first, since it is an anime original idea. To give a brief introduction into the series, It Invaded follows a brilliant detective, Akihito. With the help of a highly advanced system named the Mizuhaname, he's able to enter a murderer's unconscious mind. By doing this, they can find the identity of the culprit. Since this system has incredible power, one can assume that it's kept a secret under ridiculous surveillance. Obviously, there are people and groups that are interested in using it for their own purposes. It's a fantastic anime that I gave a 9 out of 10 for. If you haven't watched it already, please go now. I'd say unless you thoroughly loved It Invaded like I did, reading the manga is unfortunately not worth your time. It doesn't give a proper ending to the series. As a matter of fact, it continues it with more planned for the future. Unfortunately, there's no signs of the series continuing, and it ends in an unsatisfactory spot with many questions that still need answering. This manga is a sequel to the series taking place after the events of the anime. In the 14 chapters, Akihito, Hondomachi, and one secret brilliant detective are tasked with finding one last murderer. But so many other things happen outside of the Mizuhaname. I love the continuation of the story. This manga introduces an interesting concept that could be explored if It Invaded continued, operating on the basis that the Mizuhaname is still a secret and must remain as such, since it's essentially a weapon. If the Mizuhaname system can jump into a person's unconscious mind, can it do other things as well? That's answered by the manga's end. Yes, as a matter of fact, it can, and other organizations are interested in its potential. The system is even capable of time travel, although since this manga is short, we do not know the full extent of its power, nor what these organizations want with it. Shadowy figures have Kira, the organization responsible for keeping the Mizuhaname safe, seemingly in the palm of their hand, always being one step ahead of them. Showcasing this power is proof that the Mizuhaname system is extremely coveted and needs to be protected. If left in the wrong hands, something bad can happen. In this manga, you can expect a cult, a much more satisfactory and mysterious evil force with Orochi compared to John Walker, and a very interesting Idwell that is solved with the help of a song. I love that this series was expanded upon, and I really hope it's picked back up and continued in the future. I give It Invaded #BreakBroken a 9 out of 10. At the number 2 slot and the first of 2 manga that I...
It doesn't sound bad, it just sounds really interesting, but nothing that piques my interest.
Rated a 10 out of 10 in 2023 is Bibliomania. Bibliomania has an extremely unique plot following a young girl named Alice. She finds herself in a manor with the number 431 on the back of her hand. A serpent greets her and claims a party will shortly start taking place. Alice is told as long as she stays in her room, every wish of hers will come true. However, her desire is to leave, to return to the real world. Despite being warned that her body will rot, leading to her death if she leaves her room, she embarks on a journey going from room 431 to room 0 in descending order. As she travels, the serpent is constantly trying to persuade her to return to her room. The journey
Thank you, Banana.
is long and painful as she meets various characters living in their own fantasy world. People dealing with bullies, severe medical conditions, broken families, but enjoying their time in their rooms. Alice deals with these broken individuals in every single room. These people live in denial, wanting to stay where they are safe and have everything they desire. They are living escapist fantasies. There's an interesting and great twist towards the end that I don't want to ruin if you haven't read it yet. All I will say is that it revolves around happiness, well, a lack thereof since it's impossible to achieve. If you know, you know. Combine an extremely interesting story with incredibly detailed illustrations, and at only 12 chapters long, Bibliomania is a must-read manga. My rating for it is a 10 out of 10. The number 1 manga I read in 2023 is also the first manga I read at the start of the year. I Sold My Life for 10,000 yen per year. It has such an interesting premise and talks about several topics. Kusunoki is a 20-year-old man who's helpless and struggling, especially for money. This is noticed by an old man who points him in the direction of a store where you can supposedly sell various things, such as your time, health, and even your own lifespan. This intrigues the main character, and since he's so desperate, he gives it a chance. Upon arriving, he's willing to give away his lifespan, getting evaluated to...
You're having a problem?
Yeah. Just go and check if it's on.
What's the problem?
I think you have your Wi-Fi thing still on. Go down. Next one. No, other one. Yes, you do. Up. That. Turn it off. Go down and...
see how much his life is truly worth. Factors that determine a person's life value include things such as how happy a life they will lead, how many dreams they will achieve, how happy it makes others, and how many contributions to society they will make. Now you might be thinking, hey, he's a young, healthy 20-year-old man with his entire life ahead of him. His life has to be worth a pretty penny, right? Waiting for the total, he gives a low ball estimate, expecting at least 3 billion yen, so roughly $20 million. Well, if you paid attention to the title, he obviously got nowhere near that amount. His amount totals to 10,000 yen per year, or around $80 USD, for the next 30 years. He gets the bare minimum for his life. Imagine being told you don't do anything with your life. Growing up, he had high expectations for himself, and others thought so too. He expected himself to be rich and successful, but being told he accomplishes nothing is the final nail in the coffin for him. He's lost everything. Kusunoki, who now has no friends, money, expectations, or hobbies, signs the remainder of his life away, essentially giving up. He's given 3 months left to live and is provided with a female observer, Miyagi, who will study and chronicle what he was like in his final days. She's also there to make sure he doesn't cause trouble or hurt others. How will Kusunoki spend his remaining days? He decides to live it to the fullest, doing a complete 180 with how he normally carried himself at the beginning. He has to come to terms with past regrets and relationships that he never cared about before. He's the reason why his life isn't worth anything. His self-destructive, uncaring attitude ruined his own life. The manga I Sold My Life for 10,000 yen per year is a great representation of how harsh the world we live in truly is at times. It explores themes like depression, happiness, and the value of life in general. It also tackles other things such as us having the expectation and hope that eventually something good will happen to you. There's expectations thrown on us by others that we are to achieve certain goals. What happens if they aren't met? How will others treat you? What is happiness to us, and what gives life meaning? The answers to these questions vary from person to person, but at some point they need to and will be answered. I Sold My Life for 10,000 yen per year has perfect pacing and development. To date, this is the best manga I have read. I give it a perfect score of a 10 out of 10. That's my top 5 list for the best manga I read in 2023. Tell me what you think of any of the manga I mentioned in the comments. Thanks so much for watching. Don't forget to like, comment, and subscribe, and I'll see you guys in the next.
I think it was someone who came into my stream. I think it was Mora that came into my stream and asked me about the Apple Vision thing. I think it was Mora. Look that up real quick. What did they do to this cat? Like a dinosaur. Oh, I don't know, just a dinosaur. Let's see. Okay, guys, I got one for you. Okay, I got one. Do you guys want to look at the Sonic cookbook, or oh, interesting. You want guys to want to see the Sonic cookbook or the One Piece cookbook? And what is that? Oh.
Says One Piece cookbook.
What's that? Oh, okay. Oh, okay. Cookbook. Thank you. Oh, that's a weird combination. Never heard that one before. Cooking scene. Cookbook. I think he has a cookbook. Isn't there a cookbook? I think there's a cookbook, I believe. Yes, it's there. Let's see. Let's see which one looks more interesting. Maybe this one. It says 10 straight minutes. So. Let's see the cooking with Sanji. This is gonna be fun.
Looking for bladder leak protection that neutralizes odors and keeps you dry? Try new.
No, I don't care about your peepaw.
Come aboard and bring along all your hopes and dreams. Together we will find the cookbook that you're looking for. I'll make some food for you. I'll tell you if I recommend. We are gonna cook. We are. Today we're taking a look at One Piece pirate recipes. I'm pretty stoked for this since I do like the anime. It took me some willpower to push through all those episodes, but I'm glad I did because it's such a fun adventure with a colorful cast of unforgettable characters. One of which is the Stalin profiling, cigarette smoking, meal cooking, kiss stealing, ass kicking son of a judge, the first-rate cook of the Straw Hat Pirates, Sanji. This cookbook is written from his perspective as a collection of dishes that Sanji and the crew have come across in their grand adventures. The first thing that you'll notice is how thin this cookbook is. It's definitely one of my thinner cookbooks, but that's okay because it's also cheaper than most. If you like cookbooks that have a ton of content and recipes, this might not be for you. But if you want something more affordable, that's short and sweet, then this might be right up your alley. The retail price for this is $20 US, which I think makes it a really good idea for a gift. This cookbook is chock full of One Piece artwork. The first thing you notice in the recipe pages are the full color artwork of the One Piece characters. The artwork actually takes up more space than the recipes and food photos. Because of that, the text for the ingredients and recipes, as well as the photos detailing the steps, are pretty small, which is my main gripe with this cookbook. If you have a hard time reading small text, this is going to be an annoyance to you. But at least there are a lot of full pages and spreads of the food interspersed throughout the book that shows the dishes in larger detail, so you can still get a good visual sense of the food. I would say that most of the food you're going to find in this cookbook are Japanese style comfort food and snacks with a focus on simplicity. There's nothing in here that looks too difficult or complex or unfamiliar. They just look like classic, reliable, no frills dishes.
So wait, are they like... Are they originals? I wonder if they're originals type food. It's interesting. Or did Oda just take, like, other foods and then, like, you know...
A cool thing I want to point out about the recipe pages is that each recipe comes with a manga moment call out that shows where that particular dish was shown in the manga. I think this is really cool because it's like you're walking down memory lane reminiscing about past adventures. It also makes you appreciate just how many food references there are in One Piece, which now thinking about it isn't too surprising considering how much Sanji likes to cook and how much Luffy likes to eat. And I love how Sanji is front and center in this cookbook. He's not even the main character in One Piece, and they easily could have made this more about Luffy or the Straw Hat crew in general, but they really doubled down on the Sanji focus. This cookbook feels like an ode to Sanji, which is fitting because food and cooking is such an integral part of his character. If you're a Sanji fan, you're definitely going to appreciate this cookbook. So this cookbook definitely has style, but does it have substance? Let's find out. I'm going to make 3 recipes that will have us feasting like the king of the pirates. Let's start with the fried rice Sanji made for Gin. Showing a perfect display of class and generosity, Sanji whipped up this fried rice to feed a down-on-his-luck pirate who was beaten bloody and starving. This kind act and fried rice mastery is what got Sanji a spot in the crew and a spot in my heart, so I gotta see what it's about. What's weird about this is that in the anime, the fried rice Sanji made actually contains a lot of seafood, which is different from the manga's more generic looking version. Since the cookbook's recipe doesn't contain any seafood, we're strictly going to be tasting the manga's version of this dish. First, we're going to prep the veggies for the fried rice. We're going to mince a quarter of an onion, then finally slice 4 small brown mushrooms, and then chop 1 to 2 green onions depending on your taste. I love green onions, so I went with 2. Then in a frying pan, heat up about a tablespoon of vegetable oil and fry up half of the minced onions and mushrooms. And then you're going to add about 2 ounces or 50 grams of corned beef, which is around a quarter of a can. When those are fried up, push everything to the side and add in 2 large eggs that's been beaten. Before the egg firms up, add in 2 cups of cooked rice. When making fried rice, I usually use day-old rice from the fridge, so it's not too soft for the frying, but the recipe didn't say to do that, so I didn't. Sprinkle in half a teaspoon of salt and add in some black pepper to taste. Drizzle in 1.5 teaspoon of soy sauce, then add in the other half of the minced onion and mix that briefly. When you're ready to serve, sprinkle your green onions on top and you got some fried rice Sanji style. Simple and easy. Next up, we're making...
majority of that didn't seem so hard to make. Seems quite easy. None of this don't seem complicated. They probably like little easy cooked snacks type stuff.
Luffy's favorite, meat on the bone. This is the first thing Luffy ordered when Sanji joined the crew as the full-time cook. This version of meat on the bone isn't as simple as you think though, cause there's a whole egg inside. This recipe is gonna need 4 chicken drumsticks. Apparently we're supposed to make tulips out of them. The recipe images are so small that it's kind of hard to make sense out of it, but I think I figured it out. So you take your scissors and start at the handle end. Stick it under the skin and cut up to the meat, cutting as close to the bone as possible. Do the same thing along the other sides of the chicken, and then turn the meat kind of inside out and away from the bone. So yeah, a meat tulip or a meat bell or a meat upside down umbrella, so that you'll have the meat exposed in order to wrap it around the egg. Then you're going to take a 1/4 cup of breadcrumbs and soak it in 3 tablespoons of milk. While that soaks, you're going to make a meat mix. In a bowl, mix together 18 ounces or 500 grams of ground chicken with 1 teaspoon of salt, a bit of black pepper, and 1 egg. Knead it all together and then mix in the milky breadcrumbs and knead it again. Now to assemble the drumsticks, you're going to need 1 hard-boiled egg per chicken drumstick. Take the layers of meat and drape it around a hard-boiled egg. Then oil your hands and then take the meat mixture and cover the drumstick and egg so it looks like one honkin' meat drumstick, just like in the anime. When everything is assembled, bake the drumsticks in the oven at 400 degrees Fahrenheit for 15 to 20 minutes. If your drumstick still looks pale, I would raise the temp to 450 and then broil it for another 5 to 10 minutes to give it that nice brown color, which is what I did. When done, you should have 4 nice, plump meat on the bone. Better eat them before Luffy gets to it.
No matter what you need this Valentine's Day, Walgreens will have you ready in a...
The last dish we're making is the Elephant True Bluefin Sauté, because we can't go on an epic ocean adventure without having seafood. The recipe calls for 4 fillets of blue marlin, but since I couldn't find that in the fish section, I substituted it with fillets of yellowfin tuna instead, since that was the closest thing I could find. Sprinkle on some salt and white pepper to taste on the fillets.
You guys could have said we can't see the video. Why didn't you guys say anything? You sat there for 7 straight minutes out of the 10. No one said anything. I just now noticed it. I was like, wait. No one says anything. I don't know why you guys scared to say anything.
I did it for both sides. Fry the fillets in a tablespoon of olive oil. The cookbook suggests 5 to 7 minutes per side, but that would change depending on the fish you have and the thickness of the
food
cut.
Sounded so
I
good,
went
I
with
was
5
distracted.
minutes for the tuna that I have. Spoiler alert,
Sounded.
I overcooked it. I
Imagine
wish
you
I cooked
saw
it for
it.
less. Maybe 4 minutes. For the sauce, mince half an onion and fry that up in a frying pan with 2 tablespoons of olive oil and fry it until the onion
I
becomes
was just
kind of
sitting there
translucent.
listening.
Then add in 1 teaspoon of garlic, 2 tablespoons of water, 2 teaspoons of honey,
Says my
2/3
bad, I wasn't
teaspoon of
looking at the
salt,
screen.
and 1 teaspoon of soy sauce. It also calls for 3 tablespoons of hulled white sesame seeds, but I omitted that since I didn't have any. Serve the fish on the plate and add the sauce over it. Another simple dish. Itadakimasu! Let's eat! Starting off with the fried rice, I love seeing this much rice on a plate. Guys, rice is life. Taste-wise, this fried rice is pretty decent, but not mind-blowing. I like the ingredients they used, but I prefer my fried rice to have a stronger flavor. I can see myself making this again, but next time I would just double all of the flavorings. Double the onions, double mushrooms, double soy sauce, double salt, double pepper, and double, maybe even triple the corned beef. Corned beef is such an underrated ingredient, and it makes me wonder why it's not
Bro messed up. I think he messed up on the eyebrows.
used more in fried rice. So yeah, if you like milder tasting fried rice, I recommend making this dish as is, but if you want a bit more kick, double everything. Let's move on to the fish. At first glance, I really like the sear on the fish, and I'm digging how good the sauce looks and smells.
Wait, wouldn't it be against the policy to be mentioning the recipes from the book? Because it's hard to, you can't make a sale. It's already on the YouTube, right? Oh, I guess he. I guess in a sense he can't do every of them. So I guess still buying it doesn't seem pointless. But like, I think of it now. If you just put the recipes, especially the best ones, people won't buy the book.
The flavor of the fish is actually really good. White pepper is also another highly underrated ingredient. It's a taste that's hard to explain. It's milder and less spicy than black pepper, and it has a really pleasant, earthy, almost floral taste that I think works really well with fish like this. The saltiness and subtle sweetness of the sauce also takes it up a notch, and as I mentioned before, I did overcook the fish, so it's a bit tough, but had I cooked this perfectly, I think this would have been an A+. Now for the meat on the bone. Look how big this thing is.
That thing's
I
huge.
might need rubber skin like Luffy to wrap my mouth around this thing. So first bite, I got the ground meat
Yeah, that's new to
coating
me.
and a
I
bit
never
of the
heard that one
hard-boiled
either.
egg. The bite-
That's a new one. I never heard of white pepper till today. I didn't think that was a thing till today. Never even questioned that. Like black pepper, I never thought there was a white pepper.
There's about 4.
Huh?
Black, white, green, yellow, and red.
What?
Yeah.
Green, yellow, and red peppers?
Mm-hmm. Not bell peppers. I'm talking about like black pepper, like seasoning.
That is weird.
Bite was okay, but the meat did feel a little dry. For my second bite, I tried to get more of the drumstick meat, which was way more moist and tasted a lot better. The drumstick meat was pretty juicy and nice, but I find the seasoning to be a bit lacking. The only seasoning in this recipe is salt and pepper, and I think there's opportunity to introduce more seasoning to the meat. Maybe marinate the drumsticks beforehand in a soy and vinegar mixture, or add some garlic, onion, or cayenne to the ground meat. I don't know, it just feels like it's missing something. I do like how epic it looks, and it's pretty fun to make. It's also super filling, so eating one of these is gonna make you feel like Luffy at the end of a meal. Final verdict of One Piece pirate recipes: stylish art, simple food, may need a kick in flavor.
And it acts for casting purposes for iPhone.
Interesting.
Okay. And then stop working. Okay, get rid of that TikTok. Go fix the bug.
Tea sensitivity is so common. It immediately feels like somebody's poking directly on their nerve. I recommend Sensodyne.
Hello? Yeah, I'm uploading the trailer right now. Yeah, Sonic looks pretty good in it. Does he look like he does in the game? Well, I haven't played any of the Sonic games, but I've had the popsicle, and you know what? I think I did a pretty good job. Oh, you tweeted it? Let me see what they're saying. I'm gonna need to send you a second draft. Glad they sorted that out. The movie might have taken some creative liberties, but how about the cookbook? Let's take a look at Sonic the Hedgehog, the official cookbook. Sonic the Hedgehog, the official cookbook with recipes by Victoria Rosenthal and text by Ian Flynn, gets us dining and dashing with the blue blur himself with a collection of recipes and treats inspired by Sonic and Friends. Now, I was a Nintendo kid growing up, so I haven't played a lot of Sonic, but from the little I played, I never thought of the games as being food heavy in content, so when I heard about the cookbook, I was immediately intrigued and knew I had to check it out. The cookbook and all of the recipes are told from the perspective of the colorful cast of characters from the game, so expect plenty of Sonic, Tails, Knuckles, Shadow, and Eggman, but even minor characters get referenced as well. What's really cool is that the flavor text is written by Ian Flynn, who wrote a lot of the Sonic comics and even the story of Sonic Frontiers, so the flavor text for this cookbook is coming from someone with a great understanding of the Sonic cast, their voices, and personalities. Accompanying the flavor text are some helpful info about the recipes. I really like how each recipe has a difficulty and speed rating measured in gold rings, a cute little nod to the games. And the overall design of the cookbook is just so vibrant and fun to look at. The book is chock full of visuals, and I'm excited to report that yes, all recipes have accompanying food photos, which is a big win in my book. Even some of the recipe pages where there's a ton of text and they have to fit in a lot of content, they still manage to squeeze in a small image, which is something I really appreciate. On top of the photos, there are a lot of cute and crisp illustrations of the Sonic characters sprinkled throughout the book, so yeah, it's a very visual piece of medium that's very nice to look at. As for the recipe selection, there are some recipes that are based on in-universe canon foods from the games or shows, but for the most part they're more like fun homages to the game's characters and locations, so the food's connection to the universe is pretty loose, I think, but Sonic's favorite food, chili dogs, are front and center here. There are even several chili dog recipe variants in here, so if you're a chili dog lover like Sonic, you're gonna have plenty of options. Well, that's enough of that. Let's go to the kitchen and race through 3 recipes to find out what the Sonic cookbook is all about. Okay, I may not have edited the Sonic trailer, but I do a lot of editing. But to make editing less boring, I usually edit on my right monitor and I have Netflix playing on my left monitor. And you best believe I've gone through so many shows and movies already. One Piece binged, Chef's Table binged, The Office binged. To you guys in the US, bet you can't get The Office on Netflix, can you? Well, actually, you can with Surfshark VPN. Surfshark VPN allows you to watch even more movies and shows with the same Netflix login by giving you access to content available in other regions. If I want to rewatch Lord of the Rings for the millionth time, I can turn Surfshark to Australia to access their Netflix. If I ever decide to finish Adventure Time, I can turn Surfshark to France. And for sure I'm going to be binging Attack on Titan, so for sure I'm going to be turning Surfshark to Japan. And for my fellow gamers, do you want to play online without fear of salty trolls getting your IP and doxing you? Do you want access to region-locked games or region-locked servers or potentially lower your ping? Do you want to download Baldur's Gate through your Starfield or any of these new games that are like a bazillion gigs each and your ISP is throttling your download speed? If the answer is yes and you don't already have a VPN, chances are you're already thinking of getting one anyway, so why not get one now with Surfshark's great offer? If you purchase a 24-month VPN plan, you get up to... The first thing we gotta do in our Sonic adventure is collect some rings. But not just any old gold rings, we're making some golden onion rings. Starting with a batter, in a bowl...
I'm not gonna lie, I hate these type of talks when they talk like this to keep family friendly. Just talk normally. When they talk like this, you just sound like a cartoon character. I know he's not talking any goofy, but jeez, I hate when they talk like this. Like a MatPat or some shit.
Toss in 4 cups of all-purpose flour along with 1/3 cup of potato starch, a teaspoon of baking powder, 1 teaspoon of garlic powder, a tablespoon of turmeric, half a teaspoon of paprika, 2 teaspoons of kosher salt, and a teaspoon of ground black pepper. Mix it all together, then scoop a cup of it into a small bowl. Then in another small bowl, place in 2.5 cups of buttermilk. Now we're ready to dunk our rings. The recipe calls for 2 large white onions cut up into 3/4 inch thick rounds. Toss an onion ring in the small bowl of flour first, then submerge in the buttermilk, then onto the large bowl of flour. Place the ring onto a parchment paper-lined baking sheet and repeat the same steps until you've got all onion rings covered in the batter. Once you've got all the rings done, it's time to apply a second coat. Place the rings back into the buttermilk again, then back to the large bowl. This should give your onion rings a nice thick coating. Do this second round of battering with all of the rings, and then, and only then, are we now ready to fry. Heat up about 1.5 inches worth of canola or peanut oil in a deep pot to 360 degrees Fahrenheit and fry up some rings for about 2 minutes per side until golden brown. It's going to take you a while to get through the whole batch, so the cookbook says to pop the finished rings in the oven at 250 degrees Fahrenheit to keep them warm while you do the rest. Work your way through all of the rings, and after that, it's time to whip up some sauce. To make simple blue sauce, combine together 4 ounces of blue cheese, 1 ounce of prepared horseradish, 4 ounces of sour cream, 2 ounces of mayo, a teaspoon of blue spirulina powder, season with some kosher salt and ground black pepper. Stir everything, and that should pair nicely with the golden onion rings. Grab as much as you can before you lose them.
Tired of paying for things you don't need? Like 96 rolls of toilet paper, when you only need...
Now for a crash course on the main course. Time to whip up a batch of Sonic's favorite food. This is the perfect chili dog. But the perfect chili dog starts with a perfect chili, so let's start by placing on a tray a quartered onion, a yellow bell pepper, a red bell pepper, a jalapeno pepper. The cookbook also calls for a poblano pepper, but my local grocery store didn't carry any, so I'm just gonna double up on the jalapeno. Brush them all with some olive oil and season with salt and pepper, then bake these in the oven at 450 degrees Fahrenheit for 25 minutes. After that, flip everything over and add 6 cloves of garlic and bake that for another 15 minutes until soft and the skin blackened. Wrap the peppers with foil and rest them for 30 minutes to cool them down. Once cool, remove the stems, peel the skins, and remove the seeds, then dice them up.
They make fake food.
Now in a medium pan over medium...
Fake food? What is fake food? Fake food is Play-Doh. Fake food is like Lego food. That's fake. You mean video game food? Yes. It's still food. You can still eat it. Still regular food. But no, it's not fake food.
Medium-high heat, toast 2 pasilla peppers and 1 mulatto pepper, both stemmed and seeded. I knew for sure my grocery store wouldn't carry these, but since these are dried, I was able to order these on Amazon. Cook for about 2 to 3 minutes until fragrant, then transfer the toasted peppers to a small pot and submerge in water. Turn this to high heat, and once simmering, cover and remove from the heat and set for 10 minutes. Once 10 minutes has passed, remove the peppers from the water and place them in a blender. Add 6 ounces of tomato paste and half a 28-ounce can of diced tomatoes and blend everything until smooth.
No,
Now in a deep pot, cook
no,
2 pounds of ground beef.
A waste of time. I would not look at that. That was like why I'm looking at fake food for commercials. What the? We all know that food is fake. You can't eat that.
Over medium-high heat.
Most of the time, it's not even real food. It's like a plastic version of food, and they put water and oil on it to make it look all greasy and stuff, and they use camera techniques to make it look like it's real food or something.
Cook until browned, then add in 2 teaspoons of salt, 1 teaspoon of black pepper, 2 tablespoons of cumin, 2 tablespoons of chili powder, 1 teaspoon of cinnamon, a tablespoon of brown sugar, a tablespoon
The only reason why I'm watching this is 1, it gives me time to finish this, and then 2, it falls into the anime aesthetic that I'm going for anyway. So it's like, it's whatever. It's anime food. It's well, I guess you can consider it Sonic anime, furry, whatever. It's an anime nonetheless, and it's food, so it keeps everyone distracted and not pay attention to what I'm saying. And I don't need to put my hot take on a food. Like, let's just be honest.
Ground coffee and a tablespoon of Worcestershire sauce. Stir all of that good stuff until well mixed. Never had coffee in my chili before, but I like the idea. Lastly, add in the roasted veg along with a 15-ounce can of red kidney beans, the other half of the canned diced tomatoes, and the blended peppers. Bring to a simmer, then add in 2 bay leaves, cover it all up, and cook on low heat for 4 hours, stirring every once in a while to prevent burning. That's going to take a while, but once that's done, we gotta work on the dogs. Boil some water in a pot and cook some hot dogs for 3 to 5 minutes to warm them up. Then place some buns on a wire rack on top of that and let the bread steam for 30 seconds. Now place the hot dog in the bun, top with chili, then mustard and cheddar cheese. The cookbook suggests to mix and match the toppings to your liking, and there it is, the perfect chili dog according to Sonic. That chili cooked low and slow, but I got a feeling I'll be gobbling these up mighty fast. And for dessert, since Sonic is a ringaholic, we might as well make more rings. This time,
Dad catch
donut
me
rings.
send you money and buy coins on TikTok to gift you. He got pretty pissed. So I need to stop. Sorry. Sorry Nyako despair Nyako sparkle Nyako sobs.
Hi, I'm sorry, Teach. Dad catch me sending you money and buying coins on TikTok to gift you. He got pretty pissed, so I need to stop. Sorry. Oh, problem. It's not. I'm sorry that you got in trouble. I didn't know that was I thought that was like something that was like your money, given that you was buying the gifts and stuff. But when did you buy gifts? Because it says like, was it this year, or you mean of last year? Because last I checked on the transcript, it was not. You haven't bought anything within this year, within the last 2 months. So I'm pretty sure the gifts you referred to was like probably of December, November, or so.
Last year.
Yeah, that makes sense. Because I was looking at the transcripts, I was like, there's no transactions of she buying anything this week. Or last month, or even the beginning of the year. So it must have been last year. That's what I assumed. But, yeah. But no, it's perfectly fine. Save your money anyway. I'd rather you save your money.
He even blocked my card to use online.
Oh, that sucks. I'm sorry about that. Yeah, but you gotta be careful next time. You gotta be like, you gotta save your money. It's very important. Times are tough now, Can't be just, I would have told you if I knew that too. I was like, oh no, that's. I think if I remember, you said it's 1,900 gifts you sent in coins, so that's like equivalent to like $9, $10. If I remember, I think that's $10, $11. So it's not like you lost a lot of money anyway. Well, actually, no. The money you gave me, I can't talk about that. TikTok will
Says
get
I
mad.
have decided to finish that sketch of you and your pal.
Okay. I can't talk about that. That'll get me in trouble on TikTok. So I'll talk to you about it outside. I can't talk about it. I would talk about it, but TikTok will get mad. So I'll talk to you about it on Instagram. Anyway.
No worries. I'll still support you though in my own.
It's alright. It's okay. You don't have to. I do appreciate it though. But thank you so much though. I didn't even know. So thank you.
We're gonna make 7 rings.
Right now we're just watching cartoons. We're watching YouTube videos and just reacting to them. Right now we're talking about food and we're doing Sonic the Hedgehog food types or something.
In hand. First step is we gotta heat up a cup of milk with 1/3 cup of unsalted butter in a small saucepan on medium heat. Once the butter is melted, remove from the heat and cool it down to 100 to 110 degrees Fahrenheit. Once cool, add in 2 1/4 teaspoon of active dry yeast and let this rest for 5 minutes to get it to bubble up. Now to prep our dry ingredients, mix together 3 cups of all-purpose flour, 1 cup of bread flour, 1/4 cup of sugar, a teaspoon of cinnamon, 1/2 teaspoon of nutmeg, and a teaspoon of salt. Pour half of this mix in a mixer and add in the yeast mix and combine everything with a dough hook until lightly combined. Then add in 2 eggs and a teaspoon of vanilla paste, and then you're going to add in the rest of the dry ingredients and mix for about 5 to 10 minutes until smooth. Ball it up and place on a lightly oiled large bowl and cover. Wait for about 2 hours for it to double in size. After a couple of hours, place the dough on a floured surface and roll it up until it's about a 1/2 inch thick. Then using a 3.5 inch circular cutter, start cutting some circles in the dough and use a small round cutter to make the holes in the middle. The centers can be used as donut holes, or you can just reform all of the excess dough and create more donuts, which is what I did. Cover up the donuts with a damp towel and let them rest again for another 30 minutes. Frying time. Heat up 2 inches of canola or peanut oil over medium heat, and once it reaches 350 degrees Fahrenheit, place in 4 donuts and fry these for 1 to 2 minutes. Flip, then cook for another minute. Remove the donuts from the pot and dry them on a paper towel-lined plate and work on the rest of the donuts. After that, we work on the icing.
Perhaps you know me as the Kung Fu Panda. I'm only hungry for dumplings, vengeance.
The cookbook features 4 different types of icing for this recipe. The first one is the blue white chocolate frosting, which starts with heating up a 1/4 cup of unsalted butter and a tablespoon of milk in a small saucepan over medium heat. Once the butter is melted, turn the heat off and add in 4 ounces of white chocolate and 1/2 teaspoon of vanilla paste. When the chocolate is melted, add in 1/2 teaspoon of blue spirulina powder and 1 cup of icing sugar and mix everything well. Dip the donut in, and that is a beautiful Sonic Blue treat. Now for the chocolate frosting, we do the butter and milk thing again, but this time we stir in dark chocolate and...
I'm hungry. Hey, Present, what's going on? I hope you're enjoying the food. We're doing a bunch of reactions to random things that's anime related, so like, if you like what you see,
What?
keep saying.
Vanilla past?
Vanilla past? I mean vanilla paste.
Instead, dip in the donut and... Come on, who doesn't like this chocolatey classic? But how about something a bit more sophisticated with a matcha frosting? For this one, just mix together a 1/4 cup of melted butter with 4 ounces of cream cheese, 1/2 teaspoon of salt, and 1 tablespoon of matcha powder. Add in 2 cups of icing sugar, but add them 1/2 cup at a time and stop when you're happy with the sweetness. Get your green on your dough and set it aside. Lastly, for the strawberry glaze, mix a 1/4 cup of melted butter with 5 strawberries that have been pureed, 3 tablespoons of milk, and 2 cups of icing sugar. Dip the donut in, and with all of these donuts, you should have 7 rings in hand. Or actually, quite a bit more than 7, but I'm not complaining. Finally, let's get to munching. Look at this glorious pile of rings. Isn't it beautiful? Let's bite into these, and yeah, that's nice. Solid, crispy, crunchy crust and beautifully seasoned with the sweetness of the onion coming through front and center. Double battering is definitely worth the effort and makes for a kick-ass mouthfeel. Let's try it with the blue cheese sauce. Yeah, the sauce is pretty good with the blue cheese that's...
no. Anything... It's Sonic...
pungently delightful and that kick
pungently delightful. That
cheese. It's gonna taste like nail polish.
But it's blue though.
The horseradish. I like the sauce, but to be honest, I always prefer my onion rings and fries with regular old ketchup.
That's
so
like no, it's like that Sonic meme when I see what people saying. Like, baby, you didn't have your Sonic ramen. Your blue Sonic ramen. That is wild.
They ruined it with blue cheese.
Yeah, it's like, ew, it's literally blue. I feel like I just ate Sonic or blending the
Still prefer that, but this is a nice change of pace. Plus, it's blue. Okay, let's try the chili dogs. These smell really good, and Damn, Sonic, no wonder these are your favorite. These are tasty as heck. Loving the depth of flavors from the roasted peppers and toasted chilies. It's tart, smoky, spicy, savory, aromatic in all the best ways, and having it slow cooked for 4 hours, it's like those chilies went in a hyperbolic time chamber and became Super Saiyan chilies. Also, I really like how the buns are steamed. I usually toast my hot dog buns to get them slightly crispy, but I think a soft, moist, pillowy bun is better for this recipe. Let's try something a bit different here and add some of those onion rings and blue cheese sauce on it.
They ruined it with blue
Not
cheese.
bad, but I think the sauce detracts from the chili, so the OG recipe is better. Honestly, this is probably the best chili I've ever had, and I've made a lot of chili, guys. Even if you're not feeling the hot dog and you just want yourself a big bowl of chili, I highly recommend this one. Our dessert is called 7 Rings in Hand, but comes in 4 flavors and yields like a dozen pieces. The math might not make sense, but the flavors sure do. Fresh out of the fryer, I gotta say, these are amazing. Great texture with a subtle crisp because it's freshly fried. The vanilla bean paste really comes through, and just the dough itself is super vanilla-y and flavorful. Oh, so good. The icing flavors, all 4 of them are really good. Here's how I rank them. 4th is the blue white choco. Really good vanilla flavor, but I just like the other one.
Okay, wait. With the donut, I guess you can get past. I can get past with the blue donut to a certain extent, because you know, cake can come in different colors. That's perfectly fine. But when it with the blue cheese and it's literally blue, and you think of blue cheese knowing it's white, most of the time you see it blue, you don't want to touch it. It looks like blue yogurt.
One's better. 3rd is the chocolate, such a classic taste. 2nd is the strawberry. I think I got really lucky and I just bought some really tasty berries. And 1st is the matcha, with that slightly bitter, slightly salty contrast, but really, they're all pretty great. So, is the Sonic cookbook any good? Absolutely. Full of photos and full of fun-looking recipes with a wide variety of difficulty with a little something for all levels of home cooks. The ones I made were delicious and I'm confident there are even more bangers in the book. Good stuff. Thanks again to Surfshark VPN for sponsoring the video.
No matter what you need this Valentine's Day, Walgreens will have you ready in a heartbeat. Get deals you can fall in love with, like on their favorite treat. And with 30-minute pickup or 1-hour delivery, you'll get it all done in a heartbeat.
Bob's Burgers. He's eating chili dog. Why do you look like that? Oh, why you look like that? Oh my god, bro. Why do you look like that? Let me see. Chili dog. I like me some chili dog. No, I had something with. No, not this. Not yet. Not.
One Pizza Hut Big
Ooh,
Dinner Box.
Pizza Hut
4,000
Big Dinner Box Challenge.
A second Pizza Hut Big Dinner Box. 5,050 calories.
5,000?
One big dinner box itself is meant to serve 4 hungry people. Today, I attempt to take down 2 entire boxes to myself.
Alright, everybody, it is time for some epic pizza action.
You look like a Disney character I've seen before. You look like. Oh my god! You know what you look like? You don't look like a Disney character. You look like You look like the Monkey King. Yes, the Monkey King.
Says Dan. Says all this food talk is making my belly full.
I know, right?
Action. Which reminds me, I need to slip into something just a little bit more fitting. You guys know how to do it, alright? We're about to eat a lot of pizza right
Wukong, there we go.
now, and I just
Thank you, Brian. See, this is Brian's my mod. This is why he's my mod.
like this was the appropriate shirt for this
He knows
challenge,
things.
everyone. Whew, I am excited for this one, alright? This is going to be absolutely delicious. And by the way, everyone, I decided to give you all a different little angle into my kitchen, and yeah, this is how we're gonna do
Mavi,
things from
you
now on.
should
You have to let me know
start
if you
with
guys like this.
ASMR.
Alright, I just felt like it was time for a little bit of a change. So on this
Wait, what? Maybe no ASMR. Some asshole, some very brilliant person's gonna come to my stream and say, "This is appropriate. I don't like the sound of this. Problem," and then send a big saying I'm putting some type of problematic video up because someone's eating food a little bit too much to their liking because they can't keep it in their pants. So No, I don't think that's a good idea. It's a great suggestion. I'm not against it, but given how TikTok is as sensitive as making a sentence, nah.
This table right now, I have 2 big dinner boxes.
The difference between watching this and watching a ASMR is literally focuses on the idea of sound. The other one is literally visually seeing and someone eating. You don't really hear them, slurping up a good sum of whatever.
They overlap.
You know what I'm saying? So like, it's not like they can't make a complaint. It's literally a dude eating food, not a dude making food eating sound.
From Pizza Hut. Each big dinner box contains 2 medium-sized pizzas, 5 breadsticks, and you can choose between wings or you can choose between pasta. So me being me, I decided to get everything.
The $20 taste
Good
of
man, he got everything.
KFC meal. All your KFC
I would do the same thing. I would
favorites
get
for just
everything
20
too.
bucks. It's finger licking good. This is how AG1 works to upgrade your health routine by combining many quality ingredients into something powerfully simple. It's
every single thing. And I am super excited about this challenge because I love pizza and I love Pizza Hut. This is going to be absolutely, oh my gosh. Oh man, this is going to be, I don't even know how I'm going to be able to.
I'm not gonna lie, I'm not a big KFC fan. Actually, you know what? You know what we're gonna look at next? We're gonna look at, I'll type it in so I don't forget. We're gonna look at
Says finger licking tasty chicken.
we're gonna look at Moist Critical's food tier list after this video. This is gonna be fun. This is gonna be fun. Let me see.
Says I just like the mashed potatoes and biscuits from there.
Okay, we're gonna put it in here. We're gonna have that ready for later. Yeah, for later.
Wouldn't that be fun? You and your sis make a cooking or baking video.
It would be fun. I would like to do that. She said it would be fun if we did like a cooking video.
Should I do it like that? No.
Can VTubers do ASMR?
They do.
Can VTubers do ASMR food? I don't think that's possible. It's hard.
No, Vox did it. He did a VTubing.
I don't think my audience is gonna. I don't think Bri or I and my audience is gonna be there. Want to hear me slap lips eating?
No, not eating. He was cooking.
Oh, okay. Wait, VTubing?
Yeah.
That doesn't sound right. That sounds boring.
Yes, many does that.
Says Alabama.
They had
Alabama.
He had a like a background, like a kitchen for his VTuber, and he also had a like a.
Says yeah, just eat on Steam, lol.
Just eat on Steam.
I think I'm actually going to start with this one first. So I'm going to start with this box first, everyone. We have a Meat Lovers pizza right here. That is looking absolutely delicious. And this pizza is the buffalo chicken pizza. And then I got a classic Alfredo pasta with some cheese sticks. Because I have breadsticks in the box and cheese sticks.
Sweet Home Colorado.
If you believe in me and you think I'm going to be able to take all this down, go ahead and comment down below dough. Because this is going to be a lot of dough. In fact, that's actually going to
When I
be
hear the word Colorado, I just think mountains everywhere.
part of this challenge. Anyways, everyone, I am starving and I'm ready to get this challenge started. Without further ado, my friends, my family, this is the Pizza Hut Big Dinner Box Challenge. ×2.
I'm sorry, dude. I'm not one to comment on someone's voice because I don't have a manly one at all. But like, why is everything you say sound so soft? It's like
Says FR.
like bro sounds like he's whispering
Says
when
I
he's
think
talking.
of South Park.
It's just weird.
I think I'm gonna start with the Meat Lovers first.
When I hear Florida, I think it's a lot of water and very sunny there.
You're not wrong. You're not wrong. Florida is extremely sunny
Says
there.
lots of mountains.
When I hear like a state like Arizona, you're burning up. You're gonna you're just living in the desert for the sake of living in the desert. Literally, like Florida, you think you're on a beach somewhere. Hawaii, you're dancing with like you're chilling with Maui, right? And then when you hear like Arizona, you're just in the desert for the sake of being in the desert. It just doesn't seem like it's worth it. It's like almost equivalent to being in like Las Vegas or something. When I hear Las Vegas, I just hear one city and all of it just desert too. And then I hear California, I just see people just break dancing on their crack needles.
There's a stretch of highway that's about an hour and 30 minutes only in Arizona.
Says 3 a.m. It's 196 degrees.
Damn, it's 96. Oh, damn. Damn!
Are you los? In Vegas?
Are you lost in Vegas?
So far, it is tasting absolutely amazing. I personally love Pizza Hut's pizza. The crust they use just, oh, it just does it for me. But I don't think I've ever had their ranch before. Let's try it out. Not bad. Pizza Hut's ranch just might not be cutting it right now, but you know, we can just throw some wild sauce on top instead. Whew! That is gonna get a dummy! Oh, dummy one.
What the hell?
I rather eat homemade pizza.
Nothing's wrong with homemade pizza. The problem with just homemade pizza is depending who's making it. If the person you know is bad at cooking or just bad at making anything, your pizza's gonna be trash. You're gonna hate yourself. You're gonna probably just better off ordering in. I'm just telling you, like, straight up. And or even if they can make pizza, it depends on the ingredients you buy. If you buy cheap pizza stuff from like the store, you know it's gonna be doo-doo.
Is down. So far, it's going absolutely amazing. I think I'm gonna get on over to these delicious cheese sticks right here. Oh my goodness. The Parmesan cheese, the garlic, just, there's nothing like a good cheese stick. So good. It's time for some marinara sauce. I don't know what I'm seeing right now. Ooh, those breadsticks were delicious, but they're filling. All right, now I think I'm gonna move on over to this pasta right here. This is like a Alfredo pasta. Yeah, ooh, man, that is looking pretty good.
I love this question. Let me show you. Okay, so first you're gonna find the Stitch Fix styling quiz. To
Push you, my mom
you're
pizza
gonna love.
base is good, but my aunt pizza base bun is the best. Drooling face. Oh, now I want taco chicken pizza.
Wait, what? Taco chicken pizza? Okay. You know what? Hold up.
Says her.
You wanna put cooking with dog?
Yeah.
Okay.
Cooking with dog. Branson is forever the bestest of dogs, no matter what.
That exist?
What?
Wait,
Chicken pizza.
is that a thing?
I think it's called Mexican pizza. I think.
What the hell is this? Insane taco pizza? No, it's not a chicken taco
Says, can
pizza.
you play Joshua Weissman has a cook you can choose what you like.
There,
Who?
JT chicken taco pizza recipe right there. With
Where? Right here? Oh, that white woman.
This easy chicken
Says,
taco.
I think I gained 20 pounds just by hearing that law.
Bro.
Says bro.
Let's see. We'll check that out a bit later.
What did you say? You're a SYST.
I mean, it doesn't compare to the pasta at
Bro,
Domino's,
what?
but this is still pretty sensational.
Yeah.
Says yummy.
Pasta's down. Goodness. Whew. I love pizza challenges, everyone. But they're pretty difficult. But we carry on regardless. Now I'm gonna move on over to this buffalo chicken pizza right here. This is looking good. We're getting some delicious, healthy vegetables with our red onion. That's good. Alright, we got half our pizza left. So far, doing as good as I can do. I do need to know though, are you the type of person that dips their pizza in marinara sauce, or are you anti-marinara sauce? Comment down below. Right, well, our first pizza box is down. I gotta say, that was very, very tasty. Ugh, and also very, very
Nyako
filling.
Beauty
Now
Nyako
it's
Hugs
time for
Nyako Pets. You
round
going to
two.
get emotes in the future?
I got a burp.
I already have emotes. It's just that I'm not affiliated. I have emotes. I'm just not affiliated. That's why if you guys want to help me get affiliated, you guys got to come over there on Twitch and watch. It's the same thing, it's just going to be bigger. You just don't have to watch it on Twitch. It's much bigger on Twitch anyway. I changed the sizing on Twitch. So it's right next to me, just like how you see on TikTok, but bigger. It's easier to see, but like...
Well, I can attach your Twitch to the thing. People can throw emotes at you, at your VTuber. That's a thing now.
That's a thing?
Yeah.
You now say this?
I figured this out like a while ago when I was fixing my files.
Oh. Okay, never mind. Yeah, but anyway, yeah, I gotta be affiliated to use my emotes. So if you want me to use my emotes, or you want to use my emotes, you can use my emotes on TikTok. They have sound effects with them, but like now they do. But like if you want to use them, come to TikTok. But if you want them to be used on Twitch, you gotta help me on Twitch. Watch me on Twitch. You don't have to actually watch it. Just put your profile on my stream and let it sit there as you're on the phone watching it from TikTok. Or whatever. It's up to you. Hello, Top Hat. Thank you for the rose. I appreciate it. Thank you. Okay, back to thank you for the rose. Thank you. And thank you for the heart. Okay, let me come back over here. Sorry about that. My place.
Alright, now in this box we have the classic Pizza Hut pepperoni pizza, and then we have the classic Pizza Hut cheese pizza.
Thank you, sir.
With some OG breadsticks and some honey barbecue wings. Do I do cheese or pepperoni? I think I'm gonna do the cheese.
I'll go with pepperoni, bro. What are you talking about? How about that pepperoni, bro?
Nothing hits like a cheese pizza from Pizza Hut, okay? Like, Pizza Hut, what are you putting in your cheese pizza? This stuff is just legendary. For some reason, this cheese pizza is bringing back some serious nostalgia for me right now. Now, you all may not know this, but before I started doing food challenges on YouTube, I pushed carts at Target. Every single morning, I would walk in to start my shift. Pizza Hut would open up their doors, and I would smell this delicious cheese pizza every single morning. Man, there is nothing like it, I'll tell you all right now.
Would you follow James, my boyfriend, if he follow you?
Absolutely not.
No, don't do that. I don't do follow for follow. Because because the problem with follow, like, okay, this is how I look at it. If I genuinely like your content, not just you as a person, but I have to like your content. There's people who I personally know I don't follow because I don't watch their content or I don't find their content all that amusing. And if I don't watch them, my follow will be pointless. Now, if you just still want to get a follow, I'll follow them, but I'm not gonna. Don't expect me to go into a stream because it's like I gotta be genuinely into your stream for me to think. That's why I don't say yes to these type of things. I don't do follow for those very reasons. Because I learned that back in the day when I first started YouTube back in 2013. Like it was just like follow, and then you start realizing the people you're following. I used to go to Facebook groups and say it's a Facebook follow group, and then everyone's just following each other, but no one's watching and no one's getting no views. They're like, I'm getting a bunch of follows, but why am I getting no views? Because you have follow for follows. People are not gonna watch you. People who are looking for follows to follows not gonna watch you because they're too busy following other people. So it's just a big pointless, it's just shooting yourself in the foot. So I would follow your boyfriend only the fact that I like his content or I actually watch his content or familiarize myself with it, but I'm not going to say yes to that. I'm going to literally just tell you, no, I'm not going to waste your time. I will like the follow, but then again, I'm not going to waste his time and say yes and then no one's watching him and he feels... It's going to give you a sense of... Yeah, it's going to be empty and depressing. So...
I follow PPL who follow me and watch them time to time.
The garlic sauce game.
Yeah, I don't really watch anyone, so that's why. Well, I'm too busy. Like 90% of the time, I'm doing this, right? Or I'm doing my other job. So like by the time I even watch anyone, I'm asleep. Or I take forever to get on. It's just.
Okay, Pizza Hut, not bad. Goodness gracious. Alright, well, our third pizza is down. Pizza is delicious, but man, the crust is just dense. Alright, now we're going to get into our boneless buffalo. No, these are not buffalo wings. These are our boneless honey barbecue wings. These look absolutely amazing. Here we go. Let's get some protein in.
Hey, welcome to the barber shop. We'll be with you shortly. Take your pants off. Started this place with a long.
I'm sorry. Someone pointed out something that is true. Pete Davidson looks like that girl from who plays Wednesday. They both look like zombies. I'm sorry. They both. When I see Pete Davidson, he looks like a zombie. I'm sorry. I have to say it. He does. And the girl who plays Wednesday. I'm sorry.
At least you're answering your PPL like a lot of VT that doesn't do that, and they doesn't even have any respect.
Yeah, they usually don't respond. I don't. That's why I make it very. This is why I keep Jenna. What's her face? If you look at Jenna and look at Pete Davidson, they look like brother and sister. Just put them side by side each other. It's you can't unsee it. They have that sinking eyes type thing, those dark eyes type thing going on for them, and he looked more like a zombie than her. She looked a little bit more alive. I'm telling you right now.
It's just the makeup.
Well, maybe the makeup's helping, but I'm telling you, she has like that strong. She has a stronger jawline than I do. She can cut diamonds. I'm dead serious. Like Pete Davidson gives me hope for people who is in rehab.
Just because we didn't have that sauce. Alright, well, wings. We're down. Whew. Alright, now it's time to move on over to our pepperoni. I gotta add some extra deliciousness to this though, because you all know that I'm about innovation and I'm all about doing something very, very special called accessorizing. And I'm accessorizing right now in style.
Your sis has a rebel laughter, very joyful night.
Dummy.
Hats night, no hugs night, no smug.
You say you have adorable laugh. You don't sound like you're a cackling sheep or a chicken.
Alright, looks like I have half the pizza left. I am very much regretting saving these breadsticks for last. Just putting that out there.
What the hell?
Yeah, those are gonna be rough.
Oh, I was like, where'd that go? I was like,
One bite at a time.
yeah, but she says your laugh is adorable.
Thank goodness for this garlic sauce.
What was that? You know, I like to bring up Rowan milk to them, but then again, I think that would cause so much trouble.
I sound like a screaming pig when I laugh.
You sound like a screaming pig when you laugh.
The barrier to completing this challenge fairly is this wall of breadsticks. I mean, this wall of breadsticks is normally a really delicious, delectable
Food is
item.
being defeated.
But right now is my enemy. But I must eat it.
Bean, what was that YouTuber that makes food that you mentioned?
Says pizza.
You're looking at me with
Be a
disgust,
support hero
but I
today.
know some of you out there
by
did this
using
when you were
commands
kids,
like
or maybe it was just
/donation and /cash app.
If you guys are still below the video, go ahead and comment down below, Fred, because that's what my nightmare is going to be about tonight. Just like that Electric Empire, that has been the double big dinner box challenge from Pizza Hut. My favorite pizza was just that cheese pizza. That cheese pizza was absolutely amazing, everyone. But there's one thing that Pizza Hut has that is absolutely delicious to me. So you know what time it is. It's time for a little bonus round.
Don't tell me he's gonna eat the cake. He's not gonna eat the cake, is he?
If you all don't know about the bonus round, well,
He's
it's
gonna
my
eat the
version
cake.
of dessert. For tonight's dessert,
must
we
be that.
have Pizza
Is it-
Hut's delicious,
Oh,
warm,
the giant.
gooey,
Okay.
chocolatey cookie. This thing is
They have
absolutely...
they have two of them. I think it was that and the Oreo cookie upside down cake thing or whatever. Cheese it?
Deca 900 is a VT who does ASMR.
A V2 who does ASMR. Oh, okay.
But they had a stuffed Cheez-It pizza.
Uh-huh.
It looked like a Cheez-It. The outside was cheesy garlic bread, I think, or just cheesy.
It better
bread.
taste like that.
Says wow.
And the inside was
Legendary.
stuffed with cheese.
Mm.
What's also legendary are their Cinnabon Cinnabites. I just gotta say, these are probably one of the most underrated desserts in fast food. I probably shouldn't be eating dessert at all, so I'm just gonna get a little bit.
Bro's really eating dessert right now.
Let's get ourselves a semi-normal slice. Moist, delicious, just nuts and nutritious. That is gonna get a W.
Right.
And just like that, everyone, that has been another food challenge. Hopefully you all enjoyed it. If you did enjoy this one, the party does not have to end here. I'm gonna go ahead and put another pizza challenge that I've done right along the sidebar for you all to enjoy, along with another food challenge playlist that I have. If you're new around here and love food challenges, subscribe to the channel down below, give the video a like, and I'll see you all in the next food challenge.
Why do you look like that one? Why do you look like that one dude that Mark hangs out with the giant nose? What's the guy's name? No, the other one. He has a twin brother. Kind of looks like Drama. I think that's his name. No, that's Pizza Face. I'm talking about the other one. The tall one, taller.
The super big one that looks like.
They have a twin brother.
Yeah.
Yeah, him. Yeah, big ass nose.
Tyler.
That's his name?
Yeah.
Is that one named Tyler too?
That was Ethan.
They both like a Tyler and an Ethan.
Because
they all look the same.
You want to put it on top of that block.
That raises probably.
Slide up there.
Yeah,
that's
perfect.
like a Tetris block.
But
we only did like 6 pizzas last time, and people still whine about it. So we're doing every pizza ever made.
We're gonna tier list.
Including, like, your grandma's
We're gonna tier list. We're tier listing these pizzas. Let's see. Let's see. I want to see if Charlie is gonna be all that.
Diabetes.
Diabetes. It's all encompassing, including frozen pizza.
There's gonna make more people whine, I think. Now that we've said every pizza ever,
I know.
They're gonna be not like Jimmy Bozo up the street.
Yeah, we got everything except that, really.
Yeah.
Big thanks to Battle Spirit Saga for sponsoring today's video. It's a new competitive TCG that launches on March 24th, and to celebrate the launch, they're having a event.
I don't care. 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 I don't care.
So Matt made these, so they'll be performing optimally.
So what pizza was this? I think it was Little Caesars. That thing looked cold. You know when the pizza cold it looked plastic? That looks cold. That better. That don't look. Go back.
Which one's this?
Red Robin.
Red Baron.
Oh,
Red Baron.
Red Baron.
Oh, that's why it's frozen pizza. It always look like plastic.
Okay,
Alright, sounds good.
Kind of makes sense.
Last time I did the frozen pizza tier list, that was also the subject to a lot of controversy since I burnt every pizza. So
I cooked them this time.
So Matt made these, so they'll be performing optimally.
Sad Pock One Wave Hi, how are you?
He's awfully strict with his
Hello.
flavors, honestly.
Elaborate.
It's like
I'm doing well, Lava.
almost,
How are
like,
you? I hope you're doing well.
He's selling you the
Welcome to the
illusion
stream.
of
I think you've been here before. I'm not pretty sure, but if so, welcome to the stream. If you're wondering on what's going on, we're reacting to a bunch of random YouTube stuff. Well, it's not too random, not too insane. Pretty tame anime stuff, food stuff. You know, so just keep it light. I don't want to piss off TikTok because I'm streaming to all platforms at once.
At Lava 2 King, my gaming friend.
I'm streaming from all platforms: YouTube, Twitch, Trovo, all of them. Okay, and then
welcome.
And also
At Starlight Luna Cool. Thank you for following Lava 2 King.
Oh,
Smiley face.
Thank you. And as you see on the side, we're doing artwork as I'm doing a commission, finishing this off while you guys watch TV and we make our commentary on it.
high quality pizza, but he's
Your
doing
art
it with like
looks
an iron
amazing.
fist.
Thank
know
you.
what I mean?
We're far from done.
I do.
God,
I
cover
really
everything
do.
in.
I've been watching a lot of wine.
But I
sommeliers
appreciate it.
recently, so I'm trying to get really pretentious with it.
Is that what they say though?
Yeah, you can feel the aged grapes in the crust.
The aged grapes?
Oh, okay.
There's grapes?
No, he's talking about the
Oh.
It was clearly aged in a wood casket for
At
quite
Lava
some
2
time.
King, he even plays games sometimes.
So yeah, that's.
Yeah, I play games. I play usually like Overwatch or something like that. But I was supposed to play Genshin Impact because of the sponsorship. That didn't happen because. But I'll be playing that tomorrow. I will promise I'll be playing that tomorrow. I said that yesterday. If I didn't get this done.
At Starlight Luna on very
we was
rare
having
occasions.
we was having complications with the computer, but we got that fixed.
Yeah.
But you know that's why I got on so late. It's not because I overslept or anything. It's just because We was having complications.
When you mentioned a specific thing that people know it was that.
Yeah, yeah.
Good frozen pizza. It's fine. I like you can see the green seasoning on top.
I just started playing Genshin Impact.
Damn it! You should have waited. I would have gave you my thing. Damn it! All right. You just started playing Genshin Impact. Damn it.
Yeah. I'm
Okay, DiGiorno's. I think based on what I saw, it looks like it's either between a C or a D. Not an E. E is like thin and plastic. That looks just like plastic and cold, so I'm gonna just think it tastes good. Some pizzas taste pretty good cold.
I love how you can call Painman a emergency food. LOL.
We should put Paimon in like S tier for food.
No, she go in F.
Why?
Because you never get the chance.
Okay. Rarity
If you need
is a
help
low.
on Genshin Impact, I can help. Rank 23.
That's perfectly fine. I got my sis for that. I do appreciate it, both.
Nom nom.
Nom nom.
Like I'm gonna go with B as well, just to be a
Appreciate
little bit safer, play it in the middle, because I don't remember a lot of the frozen pizzas now, except for like Totino's party pizzas, which are like extinct, I guess.
That's my thing. So we'll get a tombstone in.
In monotone voice.
People say, "Oh, it's an act."
Very different.
Literally speaks like this.
Very ass. Really.
Vastly different. A lot softer.
Do the wiggle test again.
No.
Oh. You look at this. There's no give to that. Like Charlie said, she's strict. This one, parents let her go out whenever she wants.
Yeah, this is loosey goosey.
Also, this is I think a 5 cheese. Yeah, they could have done without 3 of those. There is a weird one in there. I'm inclined to say it's the yellow one.
Very insightful. The yellow cheese is the problem. Interesting.
The yellow
I think the whole
cheese?
thing's just kind of bad.
Yeah, it's not great. I would say if that's a B, this is a D.
Yep. Yep.
I've never had
We're
trombone.
back, baby. Let those comments roll. Matt just does what Charlie
Trombone? I never had it, so I can't say.
Okay.
I'm gonna just take a guess. Your favorite pizza is Little Caesars. Yeah. It is incredible how you have like the complete polar opposite taste of anything rational.
You know what's
I
crazy?
knew it. I knew it
Her
too.
favorite cereal is if you just cut up the Little Caesars box and put it in milk.
Bland
No, it's
fucking
not.
Cheerio. I absolutely knew it would be Little Caesars.
You dominated that. You got this is the DiGiorno.
Oh, not delicious.
Bro called your taste bland. In the most in the most monotone, most nicest way ever.
So that I feel like is your typical frozen pizza.
Are
Like
you
that's
okay?
your baseline. This
Yeah,
is
fine.
what you expect a frozen pizza to taste like.
This is like school hot lunch pizza.
Yeah. That
Hot
little
lunch
secret.
pizza.
Take a little bite out of the crust.
What was it, like cheesy crust?
Oh.
Maybe.
Usually is.
It's ass.
Oh, goodness gracious.
It shocks you, doesn't it?
In a good way?
Yeah, that's good.
This one for me is between the two, but I want to clarify. Like I've got the B, and then this is in C, but like towards the upper C, and the other one's towards like lower D. Like there's a big. It's not like 1, 2, 3. There's a big gap.
An interesting bell curve, yeah.
Yeah.
This
I
is
hate that I understood what he was saying.
an A for me. I like this one a lot.
Like there's a distance.
You like that more than whatever that one is? What's that one? Is that Tombstone?
Tombstone.
Oh, Red Baron.
Or Baron. Yeah,
you
I do.
like this more than Red Baron?
Yeah, this is good. Is that all the frozen pizzas we have? We didn't.
Yeah, that's all.
No Totino's party pizza. No Elios. No Home Run Inn.
No, none of the Dollar Tree brands.
That's a shame. Oh, Mama Celeste. Did no one go get it?
Tell Caleb he's out.
All right, let's get a wacky one in here. This is
Yeah.
a Taco Bell Turbo Crust Pizza.
That's
A
they
what?
call it.
What is this?
It's like opening a pinata.
Why is this so? Whoa. Oh, it's in
There was a
boxes.
receipt on here. Oh, that's what I saw. There's
Show
a
me.
vegetarian.
This one's
If that is even more than $20, I'll be pissed. That don't even look like it's worth. Look about $9.50. That doesn't like calm down. $9.50 or $8.50 at best. I would not. Nah.
probably not.
Yeah, this one I think
Says,
is.
hey,
There's
bro,
refried
my God,
beans.
fan.
This one just kind of
Kenny.
like explodes.
I'm not gonna lie, this looks bad.
I'm Kenny. I don't know a Kenny. Well, saying you're Kenny doesn't make me know who you are. That doesn't even make it worse.
We need to know the username.
Like it's funny that you said your account got banned. And then you said I'm Kenny. I'm like, I don't know a Kenny, and your account got banned. So like, even with this new account, I was like, name's Matthew. You went from a basic name to a even more basicer name. So I'm like, Makes me think, is this a troll response or this is really a real person who's been in my stream? If you've been in my stream, then I'm sorry that your account got banned. I don't know how it feels, but yeah, welcome back, Kenny. I don't remember the name per se.
Kenny Life?
Says asterisk life.
Kenny Life, or just life. I guess life happened. I don't know. I'm sorry about that, Kenny. I'm sorry about that. I know how it feels to be banned. I've been permanent banned 3 times.
Says MATTW.
But also, welcome back as well.
This looks awful.
Yeah, I've never had anything big.
It looks absolutely awful. To show you guys.
Mexican pizza? This is what everybody raves about?
I have no idea.
Like that kind of box, if you rub your nails on it,
Can I share a funny
shake.
video?
Yeah. Oh yeah, didn't they like threaten like killing people if they didn't bring this back? I don't even know how to tackle this conundrum. That's just a mouthful of beans.
I share a funny video.
That's a lot of beans.
Okay.
I'm gonna open her up for you.
I'm not against the idea of you sending a funny video, but as long as it's not like really offensive or anything that'll get me in trouble, then yeah.
The beans are okay, I guess. Yeah, they're fine. It's not a pizza though. It's basically just a bowl that they structured to look like a pizza. Like that's 80% refried beans.
You know what? I might have to. You know what? For you guys to send me videos, I will have you guys send it to my mod. The mod have to see it first or some shit. I'm gonna have to have a some type of verification type thing because
it's not
TikTok. TikTok is just that sensitive. I'm that serious.
This is the stupidest thing I've ever eaten. Yeah, the tomato sauce is literally diced tomatoes. I'm offended that they gave this to me with the word pizza. I'm just upset that like it doesn't taste shitty. Like it's like totally, it's a taco. Yeah, it's totally fine, but like, why do this? It's quite literally eating a taco in a worse form. Like the whole tacos are convenient. You can hold them and bite them.
TikTok
this
is
is just
that thing.
falling apart in my hands. Great marketing strategy though, calling it a pizza. Now Italians will go. That's what they were trying to tap into. Yeah, that's. I don't hate the taste, but I hate everything else about it. I'm just gonna have to give it like a D. I will tell you. Like if I just got you a Taco Bell taco, you'd be like, "Oh wow, thanks for the taco. That's a taco. That's good." Oh, Hungry Howie's! Let's get food poisoning! Oh god, I'm feeling it already. No, you got the basic vinyl. We have to. Everything has to be uniform.
Yep.
That looks very Chuck E. Cheese-esque.
We're journalists.
Okay, fine.
We don't want to lose our journalism license. I still remember when we did the pizza tier list last time. We got Hungry Howie's, and they were the ones that gave us the icing, right?
No,
that was Chuck E. Cheese.
That was Chuck E. Cheese. Yeah.
Okay. They didn't cut it deep enough. No. Point off. Okay. Pizza. Here we go.
Yeah.
Sorry. Oh. It's so dumb. It's so stupid. It's so dumb. Very, very red sauce heavy. Yeah. I would say this is your lowest bar for pizza. I haven't had Little Caesars yet.
Patel for X98
this and Little Caesars go head to head for just being. I almost want to do Little Caesars right after this. We should actually. That's a good idea. This is like, you're like, okay, it is pizza. I know it's pizza what I'm eating, but it's just. There's nothing to write home about at all. So I don't know what it is, and I'm sure you get the same impression. When you bite the cheese, it feels like you're biting a display pizza that's just supposed to be like a little plastic. Like the plastic ones. That's a good way to put it. And the dough, it's a little tough. I've been working out. You know, it's really not special.
It's out of E.
This is
E or D.
It is a pizza.
E or D now.
By my Taco Bell rating, this has to be a D. It's an F for me. This is the worst kind of
pizza. It's an F for Charlie.
But it isn't even a pizza.
Dude said D. I can't remember if
Little Caesars is worse now. It's a save time machine. Whee! There's a literal hole in it. Yeah. Chelsea, wait. You got to be on camera first.
I will deduct points.
So look at that and tell me you find that appetizing.
Yeah, I'll eat it.
It looks like a war zone.
Yeah, I'll eat it. That was
I know
non-committal.
you'll eat it.
I'll eat the holy one. It's like kind of really
Of course you would. That looked like it was used. It's a
Well,
giant
Caesar, you're really
hole.
putting your best foot forward. How is it?
It's so good.
It's so good. All right.
I can't wait to dig in.
Go eat your Cheerios without any honey on them.
It's a funny video.
It is just revolting. Just on first bite, it is just a revolting food.
You see any sauce in there?
There's a little bit.
It's like a tomato farted in it. Yeah. That's crazy. That's crazy.
Here, you try my sauce. That way you can like appreciate the one that
Wait,
doesn't
you have
it.
sauce?
Yeah, mine has it. It's so much worse.
Bro
with
literally said you have sauce?
I don't know which one I can say is worse, to be honest. They're both F. I'll make that clear. I think both are F. I just
They're
don't,
not good.
I don't know which one's worse. Like if you were trapped in a desert and it was Hungry Howie's, Little Caesars, or me urinating in your mouth, like what wins? It's just
Why?
What wins?
Why is that an option?
That's so true. I just can't pick.
Yeah,
Is it you or Hungry Howie's? I just don't know.
Why is
Friend me again on Discord.
Here's one that we got some flack for not putting on the list.
Yeah, we got it now though.
I
That's
can't do that
Jet's
now. I'll do that
Pizza.
later.
We never stop hustling, and that's why there's no topping our toppings.
Every day we slice our veggies by hand. It's not easy, but no one said being better was easy.
No, you
I
can't.
put it in the fridge while you were playing Xbox. That's kinda creepy. That one G full head.
Oh yeah, I know you're talking. Okay, that was a creepy one. It was kind of funny. I'm not gonna lie. I put it in the fridge while you was playing on Xbox. Like how? That's kind of creepy. Why are you doing it in my house? I remember that. I'll friend you on Discord, but if you do that weird calling me again, I'm gonna just keep you off that. I'm just calling it what it is. That was some weirdness.
It claims. Smell test gives it a pass.
That's good.
That's pretty good.
What?
It gives me hints of like DiGiorno frozen pizza, and I'm not using that as an insult. Like it's actually just pretty good.
That is decent. It's deep dish, so it's a lot of bread, but I like it. You can have it crunch.
Perfect, thank you.
I will say the edge is definitely the best part.
Yeah, I
like
agree.
the edges where it's crispy like this, really good.
That's where it's shining.
Yeah.
That is good.
Yeah, I like that.
I see why Jets fans were upset with us last time.
Mhm.
That's an A, not an S. But that is an A. They actually lived up to the hype. That's rare.
Oh, very rare.
What's this? Domino's? Nice.
Oh no, not
Domino's performed very well last time for us.
What is with
I
you
don't
and
like
Dad's
RPLS.
hatred of Domino's?
It tastes like cardboard. It tastes like the cardboard it came in.
I don't know.
The look of this.
Well, this one's like a smaller personal
Yeah.
pizza as opposed to like a full large that we got last
Take
time.
a sip of water,
I didn't
please.
eat all day because we were doing this tier list, and I'm still feeling it. Oh wow, you just jumped right in.
I was excited. Domino's is like they have stepped their shit up.
You can send it on Instagram. Send me your video on Instagram. If you don't know where it is, link in bio.
It's beautifully seasoned. You can
It's
see
the
all
link
kinds
tree.
of 11 herbs and spices hanging out up here, getting to know each other and mingle.
That is
That's good.
insulting cardboard by comparing how the two taste.
I think that's your run-of-the-mill delivery. You're at home, you want a pizza, you call
I don't
Domino's.
know.
And you get a good
Maybe
pizza.
I'm just a normie.
I'm conflicted. I really like Jets, but I feel like I don't know. Maybe it's because I'm used to Domino's. It just feels better to me. I'm just gonna give Domino's an S. Really, my first S.
Wow, our first S.
Okay. Listen, I
Matt's
may have just argued with my sister about Domino's, but I don't think it's an S. I'm sorry. I don't think Domino's is an S.
You agree with him. You agree with him. Look at you.
No, get out of here. You just a hater. Just like, listen, I understand Domino's don't taste the best to everyone, and I get it. It's not always the best. I get it, but I don't think it's an S. If anything, it's a B.
Domino's is okay.
For me, Pizza Hut, it's like an A compared to Domino's. I'm just calling for what it is. It is what it is.
Don't go on the screen, so it's an S.
Charlie.
Yeah, no, I think that's truly your. I delivered pizza for my child's birthday party.
I'm happy.
And it's good pizza.
And everyone's celebrating.
Mm-hmm. They're not even paying attention to the clown because the pizza's there.
Speaking of clown, John Schnatter. Papa
I
John.
love that you just know it. Whoa.
I called
That's a different looking pizza.
I called the man a clown.
All right, sorry, I'm here. I'm here.
It has a pickle in it.
Mm-hmm.
Pickle.
I've just always been a Papa John's guy too, man.
If you gave me Domino's crust with Papa John's pizza,
oh, they just could do a fusion dance.
Oh my
you'd
God,
have the
yeah.
best delivery pizza.
We should start that pizza company. We just order both pizzas, cut them apart, stick them together, and sell it.
It's just a big machine
Sell
that
it.
cuts the center out of Papa
You want all that
John's
work
pizzas,
just to sell it?
$10
No
and
way,
then
man.
puts the
Yeah,
ring
just
on.
like staples it together.
That's
or
pretty
something.
cool. Sews it together. Maybe a little Velcro action.
Oh, that'd be cool.
Rip off crust.
Rip off crust.
I don't even want to touch the crust. I already know by looking at it.
It's what we call Go
The crust is
Crusty.
pretty underwhelming. Yeah.
Stuff
It's an A. I think Domino's outperformed. I've been more of a Domino's guy as of recently, to be fair.
Pizza Hut is the forgotten about delivery company, I feel like.
No,
That's
it's
wrong.
Yeah, it's got so many
I
loyal
forget about
followers.
it. So.
Well,
No,
because it's bad.
I wonder. I feel like Pizza Hut's probably the biggest.
It's in the top.
Their
3.
stuffed crust, kind of like that bread that you got, slaps.
I haven't tried.
Whoa.
Yep.
Usually, historically, this is like a D for me, but this is looking pretty good today.
This looks good. Is there white sauce on this?
Yeah,
Oh
this
my
looks like
god, I
white
did
sauce.
not do what I think I
Who
did.
ordered
Please, I did not. What
What's
the?
that?
I'm getting stuff. Hold up, who did that? Matthew. Okay, Matthew did. Okay. Thank you, Matthew. I do appreciate it.
Thank you.
Yes, you're fired.
I like white sauce so much more.
I
This
do
is
too.
this is cheating. This is not fair.
Is it white sauce or
It is.
did they just forget sauce?
Well, maybe we take points off for sending the wrong pizza.
Yeah, take points off.
I can't tell.
I don't think there's sauce. What did we order? You sure?
Thank you for that,
That's white
Matthew. I
sauce.
do
Oh yeah, that's
appreciate
white sauce.
Yeah, right?
That's good.
No, that is good.
Damn. DQ'd.
Yeah, it's not even fair.
This is really good.
You just ordered a better pizza
Yeah.
instead of just doing the generic one. Fuck.
That's good pizza though.
That is pretty good.
It's
That's
such a
weird,
shame it's
Charlie.
gotta be DQ'd.
Do it,
I've
Charlie.
never had Pizza Hut's white
Do it,
sauce pizza.
like, do it, Charlie. That's that's
No, no,
that.
these are good though.
Yeah, I like that. Their cheese is really good.
Well,
And their white sauce.
we hypothesize that the thing that keeps them in the absolute dumpster is their red sauce.
Mm-hmm.
And I think that might be very true. This is now 2 sample sizes.
No, there was one point I almost was like a cheese sandwich away from unsubscribing from Aki Dearest. This woman did a crime that I will never forget. It was so wild. It took me by surprise.
Don't tell them. Show them.
Okay.
You gotta see it. They gotta see it.
Okay, I think that's only fair after this.
Which
It
is
might
scientifically
be-
significant.
Honestly, we have 3 experiences with pizza. Wait, no, that was Papa John's before. Don't. It's just all shit, okay? I really like this though.
Yeah, I want a piece of the white sauce one. That looks
You
pretty good.
go. Damn. Anybody else want a piece?
Good shit, Pizza Hut.
Was
Really
it
not fair to the
enable
other
on
pizzas
pizza?
because in that case we would have just ordered our favorite kind of pizza
Yeah.
as opposed to like the generic. But is what
No,
it is.
I'm not
I have no
Gotta
problem
make
with people putting pineapple on their pizza. Yes, I'm a degenerate. I don't care. I just don't find it problematic like that, like people do.
Game time decisions. That's gonna be an A.
Wow, that was yummy.
That was yummy. You know, it's not very yummy. Marco's.
Marco's, baby. I feel like we hated
Hell,
this one last
Marco's.
time.
I don't even remember doing it last time, but I had this one time in college when I was like,
it
oh,
looks weirdly yellow.
The way it's melted on.
yeah.
What?
Chatbot made this, or not Chatbot, Chat GPT.
That's exactly how I remember it. It's so aggressive.
Oh,
It's so aggressive. It's like mean. It has like an
It
attitude.
changes.
It's like an actual attitude to it. I hate it. I fucking hate it. That is worse than Little Caesars. I fucking hate it. That is fucking bad.
it's weird because if you made this no flavor at all, the mouthfeel, it's like it's a more supple piece of pizza. You know, they put more on it. That tastes horrible.
It tastes like they made a pizza and then deep fat fried it, froze it, and deep fat fried it again.
It also tastes
It's
like
so
they shop
bad.
for their cheese in the dumpster.
Yeah, true. The cheese feels like it's well past its expiration
And they
date.
try to trick you with the Parmesan. They're like, oh, we're fancy.
That is the worst cheese in the game. Holy shit!
I literally
Is that what you call it?
I was about to be like, "What are you talking about?" Because it felt nice, and then the flavor hit.
Yeah, it's so bad.
You want some?
No, I'm good, thanks.
It's like that.
I actually enjoyed the last piece I ate.
Chelsea, this might be your favorite piece.
Oh, actually, yeah, this fucking sucks. Try it. You'll like it.
Just looks fucking
It's
gross.
not good. It's so hard.
Really not good.
Terrible.
Literal garbage.
I don't remember it being that bad
No,
last time we
I
had
don't
it. though.
either. That was worse than anything I remember last time.
Yeah,
so
that's
far.
so much worse
And
than
we
I
put
remember.
icing on pizza.
That's absolutely a super F.
Oh, this is LeBron James's. I've been excited about this. Blow his face up on the screen.
Did he make it
Charlie,
for us?
hope you guys
like my pizza.
I hope so.
Can I
It's
play
like
ball
how
with
What
you
the
guys
hell?
sometime? Can you
I
guys still
don't
hear
like
me?
the look of that.
What the hell? What's happening?
James's. I've been excited about this. Blow his face up on the screen.
Did
Hey
he
Matt,
make it
Charlie,
for us?
hope you
He
guys
did.
like my pizza.
I hope so.
Can I
It's
play
like
ball
how
with you
you
guys
have been
sometime? Can you
I
guys still hear
don't
me?
like the look of that.
Oh,
I was gonna
Aaron.
say
It's
it.
two
talking.
different kinds of mozzarella.
This looks like a healing scab.
All right, you're actually not wrong, and now I don't want it anymore.
Come on, LeBron.
Yeah,
Yes,
it
yeah,
looks
you
much
think it
more
of.
pizza.
Maybe I'm just used to the good old red-blooded American caricature.
The
of
way
pizza.
pizza was meant to be made.
Yeah, proud to be an American kind of pizza.
I haven't done this style. I got a bunch of stuff on it. Let's see.
Oh. Well, hello there.
Don't see that.
That's good. Wow, that came out of nowhere.
That is good. Their
That is
crust is
good.
a little
For some reason, it's slightly
rubbery,
irks me when I
but
see
they
a
get
man
points for it because
just
it's a
using
vegan
napkin
crust.
to wipe their mouth. Just eat. Eat now. What's wrong with you? Why do you keep letting clean yourself? That's my only one unreasonable ick. That's the only one.
That's your ick against men?
That's my only unreasonable one I have.
When a man keeps using a napkin to eat food?
Yes, clean his mouth. Eat. Don't clean your mouth.
Oh my god. Are you serious?
Yes. Why do you keep cleaning your mouth every few seconds between bites?
Well, damn,
And he
but
doesn't have a beard either. It's not like it's getting in his beard. I'll understand that. But you keep.
Says hello.
oh, I wish they can see what you're doing. Okay. Hello, Digimon. Welcome back.
I didn't see any other option. The only non-vegan crust was cauliflower, which was weird.
I like that a
Not only
lot.
is he the all-time scoring champ, he's the all-time pizza champ.
Yeah, Blaze stocks through the roof.
Yeah, make sure to really emphasize that so they'll come down and play basketball with us.
True. It's Blaze/mods, right? No, it's different.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Says
I like that a lot.
Digimon
That's a
hello.
mess. Jesus Christ.
Chelsea, you want some? It's vegan. Except for the cheese.
Oh, CC.
Why did that sound more like
I don't think there's a
Why did that sound more like an insult than it should have?
I was like literally 11 or 12.
I don't think anyone
I
actually.
loved it when I was 11 or 12, but I was 11 or 12. You didn't go to Cece's for the pizza. You went to Cece's because they had
Wait, is
macaroni and cheese on
is
top of
Cece's
it, like
Caesar
a
salad?
bacon
I mean,
potato on top of it. Dessert pizza, like 4 different ways.
I have
As a
never
child-
had CC's. I have never had it as a kid. Not once. Never had it. Not once. Never tried it.
You don't see it in where we live.
Hmm.
Dream.
Man, I just don't remember that at all. to
And
be
now
honest.
they've
Now it's a child's
corporatized,
nightmare.
yeah.
Corpo slime.
Corpo slime for
Fucking
children.
woke
I
liberals
don't
took
know
away
if I
our
hot DFIT.
CC's baked potato pizza. or
Yeah,
whatever.
here's the thing. You're absolutely right. The liberals walked in. We hop on this train
I
too
don't
much
know.
now. It's all a joke. Here, let's do a lot. Oh!
Did they just slap pizzas together?
Made me feel some type of way.
That is not bad.
That's not bad. This is not the Cece's I remember. I don't think so. Eat your way to a free buffet. Download the app and sign up today. They're getting wacky over there.
I got you with a riddle.
They have a TikTok.
You gotta.
Hey, let's check out Cece's TikTok.
Yeah, I don't hate that. That's pretty good.
Oh yeah,
I'd give that a B.
that's good shitty pizza.
Okay, anyway.
See, like that should be the gold standard of like cheap, quick pizza.
It's a little more Little expensive Caesars. than Little Caesars, but it's much better. The $3 there's more than $3 of value when you I compare completely the two. agree. That's like a $1 pizza versus a $10 pizza. Yeah, absolutely. That is like that should be the gold standard for You like want quick shitty pizza. Some bang for your buck. Go to CC's Pizza and get a walkout order. All right,
Grand finale.
taking her home with the I'm old excited. Costco's pizza. This is
So
another one we
big.
got a lot of shit for not having.
Yeah, do the grease test on this one.
What the Whoa, fuck is this? That's not the pizza I remember.
Well, yeah, that looks very different than I feel like when I go and get it there.
So when I used to go get it, the bottom always had bumps on it.
Yeah.
So I want to see if this is. There's no bumps.
Oh, it's missing the vaginal rugae.
What? What? Charlie, no. No, what? What are you doing? What are you doing? What? Where did that come from?
What?
What I'm saying? What? What the F?
Says LMAO.
Bro, what are you doing?
That's all for today.
It's the vagina. It's lined with.
Ah, no,
No,
Yeah, no
there's so
bumps
much in
though.
common with a vagina.
Yeah,
That's very cheesy.
vaginal rugae.
Oh my god. Okay, guys, at the end of the video.
Hot.
Good.
It is
Burn.
hot, you gotta be careful, but it's good.
I'm gonna say it again. Watch. I'm gonna say
If he says it again, I swear.
It's like somebody made pizza on a cracker.
Yeah, kind of.
It probably hurts.
Really good cracker.
It's probably one of those pizzas that you eat. It's not in cardboard. It cuts your gums.
Charlie Low.
I know, but like Charlie, gotta stop.
This is you hyped this up so much.
It's just
Yes.
fucking S tier is what it is.
That's not an S tier. Here, Danny, take a bite.
No, I'm good.
Take a
Thank you.
bite. God damn it.
Everyone needs to try.
Oh god.
It's not bad. It's like a lean cuisine fucking pizza. It's like, it's like when I was chubby, I
Who's
would buy
next?
them.
Come and get some.
Did this come in the box?
I can tell he was overweight at one point.
Was there like a little sleeve
I got
that it
that.
was on, like a little white sleeve?
Can you bring the boxes over here because it looks almost exactly like the picture, which is impressive.
Wait,
Yeah.
So
No, that's convenient. What do you mean, honey? That's convenience.
is that?
Like like if I lost weight and my face was drooping because I've been overweight for the elasticity will never come back.
No.
So if you get like the beard and it covers the elasticity, you won. God saved you.
Which one's 4 cheese and which is cheese?
What can you tell just by?
How did? This is neither of those.
Says lean.
Yeah, it's good though,
But
right?
Like a bad day.
like a Dollar Tree big.
Yeah, it's fucking great.
Don't ask me, Charlie, if I think dollar store pizza is good because
Any
Yeah,
box,
absolutely.
any pizza that says
I have lost a lot of
microwaves
weight.
in minutes is not what
Nice.
I want. Have we checked the expiration date?
It's fresh.
There's no way it's real.
So
that
glad
doesn't
you
It
did.
expire.
expired.
So glad you cleared lava.
No, wait, that's that one. That's the expired one. This is 4 cheese. Right? This is the 4 cheese one?
Hello.
Hello.
They probably both
Hey,
expired.
Coda, what's going on?
Also, I can tell.
Coda.
Oh no, this one's not expired. Right? I'm not wrong. December 2023 has
What brings
not
you?
happened.
What brings you to the stream, Coda? How's your life going?
It's not uncommon for dollar stores to sell expired food.
Yeah, this is January 1st, 2023.
No, that's fine.
That's-
I'll make you feel better.
I went from 275 to 240.
Looking at this objectively, it's not an S. It's like an S
30
plus,
pounds.
really.
A win.
When you said
That's a
it's
win.
your favorite frozen pizza, I was expecting a different frozen pizza.
Yeah.
These are lean cuisine pizzas.
Yeah, they are.
All right.
Yeah, no, it's kind of shit.
Hey, it was-
Some white woman.
that was fun, Charles.
Charlie still hasn't given his actual rating.
It'd probably be like a C. It'd be a C for me.
Yeah.
It's fine. It's,
You know
it's
what?
good.
As always, final consensus C.
Hey, it's an easy C. C for Celeste.
Hey,
Where's
you
that
know what I
from?
wish delivered
It's
besides
Bean,
pizza?
Bean did it.
What?
Perfectly done.
MoistGlobal.com.
For real?
Yeah,
She
what?
timed that. You timed that? You timed
He's
that?
like, we're gonna have a conclusion. Oh, yeah.
You timed that?
That was perfectly timed.
She timed that. What the hell? Get off my stream. Get We're timing this.
Baby, where you could get this and that and all the other good stuff we make.
Yeah, and it does deliver.
Oh, it literally does. Yeah, yeah. Even better. Go get it now.
I don't like how you said that.
That was good. Good
Yeah,
pizza
great,
tier list.
Great work. Thanks, guys.
Thanks, everyone.
Never mind.
Okay.
Now the Aussie.
Okay. Let's see this war crime that this woman committed.
Tsundere pizza.
Oh, I forgot you are streaming on multiple platforms.
Not like it's not like I hold on. Who said this?
Who said that?
Okay, no, that's okay. Lava, you got you okay.
man.
Okay, Lava, you get a
You safe.
You safe. You safe. If that was Bean or Star or anyone else, I would have just like drop kicked you right there then. With insults. Take the world but give each no.
Hey friends, it's Aki.
This is not an attack on Jesus, it's just like
And so it's currently almost 7 p.m. and we are ready for dinner.
look at that. When you know you're a Kingdom Hearts fan, you can tell what's around her neck.
And so last night, those of you who follow me on Twitter probably saw me post that Domino's Japan
Don't worry about it, Lava, you fine.
released a thing called tsundere
safe.
pizza. Our friend Nabi is here and he bought 3 cartons of milk because we're all gonna start eating this for dinner tonight. We're going to be ordering this. I wanted to just make sure what Domino's had to say about it. And dude, on Twitter there's only 3 posts about this. Check it out. It's a tsundere pizza and that looks like a whole can of jalapenos just stacked up on a pizza. You might think this jalapeno loaded pizza would be a scorcher, but the cheese coating keep the flavor nice and mild. This pizza is 4 happy range. What the hell does that mean? I'm so weak to spicy food, but I think I'm just gonna get 2 pizzas. One that's like normal and one is just this.
Holy hell.
Okay. Medium, regular, or large? What do you guys want? Can you guys eat a
Large.
tsundere?
Oh yeah.
Yeah, oh yeah, I can eat a large one
Okay.
by myself.
They like their tsunderes large. Okay. so-
Come on.
I know, it's 40 bucks, bro. The tsundere like better be hella good, bro. Do you think I could ask them to have it flat? I like my tsunderes flat.
Hey, there's an option for that, I guess.
We would like our
Yeah.
tsunderes large and hand tossed.
Oh.
Yeah.
I know, pizza in Japan is so fucking expensive. Oh my god. Oh my god, 72 bucks.
Yeah, so like yeah, in Japan, if I remember right, in Japan, food that we consider like Pizza Hut, Burger King, McDonald's, anything that's fast food is considered luxury food. They're not just fast food; they're considered luxury food. So luxury food like Pizza Hut, you know, Domino's, whatever, it's going to be expensive more than the food that is normal, that is healthy for you. So like, let's just say you want to buy apples, oranges, grapes, whatever, anything healthy like vegetables, fruits, anything low fatty stuff, anything like that, tofu. All that will drop under, all those foods I just mentioned could be like right under 20 to 50 bucks. It's under 20 to 50 bucks, right? If it's like Domino's, it's gonna be like 30 bucks just alone for like one pizza.
That's awesome.
So what's great? This proves that the Japanese like their peoples. It's because we in America we try to make food that is very like the food that is really cheap is usually the most like unhealthy, and things that are healthy are expensive. So like if you're buying like say an apple, let's just say apple's $5, the chips down the street will be like literally like 50 cents.
I love salmon.
So like so that's like how it is in here in America, but in Japan it's the opposite. Anything that is healthy is extremely cheap. Anything that is like expensive and fatty for you is expensive as hell. So this is why majority of their people is usually very skinny, because like they have a convenience store nearly down every block, right? And then because there's a convenience store, most of the food is extremely healthy anyway because they're very cheap and they can just either whip up real quick down the street
It's
or
good and bad.
And it's usually some form of snack.
Watch Joshua Weissman.
You wasn't in here. I asked you that long ago. You was gone. I guess your baby was breakdancing, so I had to like go and watch Charlie or something. Hold on. And pizza. That looks so inappropriate.
Never heard this man's name.
You be watching him, you don't know his name?
Great, now I am hungry.
Okay. Well, after this, we'll watch Jesse. What's his face? But yeah, so like that's why in Japan, majority of the people there are very very skinny. He was. See, I told you. He was. See, I told you. So like most of them are very healthy, are usually very skinny because their food is very cheap to eat. So
Did
that's
you watch
why.
the VID I put in chat?
Oh no, you can't put links in my chat. You gotta put it in my Instagram because people put insane things in there.
That's the most that I have ever bought pizza. Oh my.
Damn.
That's about $60-something, $68-something.
That's $68 and you ate for that's one. That's one, two. That's two. That's two.
It down crazy wise.
I swear to God, if you ended that sentence differently. She said Babe was breaking it down
Crazy wise.
I was like, what's that term with the white boy who dances double cheeked up nonsense? He's busting it down.
He's busting it down.
Actual style. Anyway, Jesus Christ. So yeah, 2 pizzas is $68.11. Usually in America that'd be like what, 25 something?
Yeah, we kind of.
If you're on a deal, it's like $25, right? But in Japan, that's $68.11. That's expensive as hell. So yeah, getting junk food or fast food will be expensive. This is why most of their people are skinny, because
Not a lot of cars, so they're always walking.
Because we Americans put cheese on everything. We fucking.
God. What do you guys expect from the tsundere pizza?
It's gonna hurt.
It's gonna hurt?
It's gonna hurt. You guys are weak.
Aw. Well, at least we have 3 milk cartons.
You know how excited I'll be to get some
This is
tsundere
gonna be a spicy
pizza?
tsundere.
Jalapenos and cheese.
Yeah, it's just covered in jalapenos. I don't understand.
That's just gonna be a really.
I'm just gonna get you guys a good. If I'm gonna have a user reference, what my uncle looks like. My uncle looks like Joey. I'm dead serious.
Oh, it went up. It is about 50 now for the pizza, but there's coupons. OFC it cheaper.
Here in PA, or are you talking about in Japan?
In general.
Because it's $50 in Japan.
Download Genshin Impact for free and start your magical adventure.
Quiet. Quiet.
Create a new player.
Oh, God.
Reach Adventure Rank 6 and complete the license to Glide Quest to support the stream. https://s.net/genshin_artextric. It's because we put corn stuff on everything.
Yeah.
Like, how would you order a tsundere pizza in America? It's like, I'd like my tsundere flat, salty, and spicy, please. Yes. Who's the guy that thought of it? Did he just drop a bunch of jalapenos on the pizza and was just like, this is a tsundere pizza?
Well, there's multiple, like, food in Japan is just weird in general.
Right.
I mean, there's a tsundere parfait, which I ate a few months ago.
How was that?
It was like,
Was it spicy?
Oh, it's not spicy. It's like bitter.
Someone said that I should have ordered the tsundere cookies to go with the tsundere pizza. We could have that for dessert.
Oh God.
I'm good, fam. I've already had them before for a video.
I just started Pokemon Masters, so we're all just gonna kill time playing Pokemon Masters up until then. How's yours doing?
I haven't been playing that much, but yeah.
I've been playing a lot.
How much have you spent on Pokemon Masters?
$40.
What? You play $40? Nah, bro.
You got the goods.
Nostalgia's great, but nostalgia's not that good.
Did you get the goods? It's hot.
Those are 2 small ass pizzas for $68? I've heard boy.
Remember, large over there is a medium for us.
Oh yes, you're right. You're right because
look, if you get a pizza in
I forgot.
And it's a large.
Yeah, you're
and you
right.
Go down to Florida and get a large. It's twice the size.
Yeah, you're right because if I remember right, the woman's size in Japan, like if you're even over 130, you're considered overweight. You're obese or overweight. So like I understand now.
It's a slice. We got our tsundere pizzas. Let's see, which one is it? Does it say? Does it
I know
say?
she
We're
would.
just going to have to open them up. I bet it's this one. Dun 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 dun.
Makes sense.
Oh shit!
Pause it.
Spoilers. It's this one. Swear to God. Da 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 da. Oh my God, that is death. Joey.
It's basically a
medium small now.
My nose.
It's basically a pepperoni pizza, just like there's actually pepperoni under it. You can see. It's just a pepperoni pizza, but with a shit ton of jalapenos on it.
Milk.
You're a weak. You're weak.
That
You're
actually
weak.
looks really fucking good. Not gonna lie.
I don't think I can eat that, but we're going to have to.
Yep, you're gonna have to.
I'll just get this slice right here. Man, I haven't ordered pizza in Japan before, I don't think. Ow, fucker!
Come on, pick up all the the jalapenos.
I did pick up all the pepperoni.
Pick up all the jalapenos.
Ouch!
Oh my god.
How'd I miss? Mind you, I'm very aware that this is just a pepperoni pizza with jalapenos on it, but they put the word tsundere in it, so I couldn't resist. I'm so bad with spicy food, dude.
You suck. Oh yes, I would love all that.
Other life keeps glitching.
Yeah, come over here.
Says legit.
The other lives keep glitching.
It's actually like going up in my nose. You're just giddy here.
Yeah, just regular. They're just regular jalapenos. They just put an overabundance of them. They're not like any special type. She just has a problem with spicy food.
What's Sandura?
Weak Cuban.
Says oops. Sorry I was on another line.
Oh, Sandura.
Mean.
Sandura is an archetype of anime character. Like, you know how you have the fraidy cat, like, okay, perfect example, like you have like a fraidy cat, a happy-go-lucky, a mean one, a nice one, a mysterious person. It's the person who's shy, who's overly, Sundere is a person who's overly, like, passionately rude, but hides their rudeness under their shyness because they care about people the most. They care about people, but they don't want to show their feelings, so they're very rude and mean. But they care a lot, but they just don't want to be showing their feelings because they don't want to seem as weak or whatever the hell. So, yeah, pretty much that. So they have a spicy personality. That's why they put a bunch of jalapenos on the pepper. I can't tell with this woman's weight. It's weird to me. She has a weird body. 1 minute she looks like she didn't lose anything, and 1 minute she looked like she lost a lot. It's weird. I don't know if it's just camera, but then again, I remember she said something around the lines that she said she double wears her shirt sometimes because she says she feels insecure about her body or something like that to that extent. So I kind of get that, but there's times where she looks really thin, and then one time she does not. I was like, it's just... Like, I don't know, it's just the way she wears clothes or some camera angles, because there was, like, the one picture she had, she was, like, standing...
It's the camera.
She was, yeah...
Trophy, congratulations.
It's like when she was standing on the beach,
received
wearing a dress,
messages
she
today
kind of
with
looks like
Green
someone's
chat.
mom.
Yeah.
Right?
Oh, you're talking about the blue dress issue?
Yeah, she's like someone's, like, middle-aged mom. And then the picture she went with Joey to go up rock climbing, not only that she looks small, but she got some cake. I was like, she got some cake.
She's a close mom.
I don't know, but she had some cake. I was like, I'm not gonna lie, I had a little bit of a crush on this girl. But then again, the times it throws me off. I'm like, she throws me off. But she is funny sometimes to me. She's like only the few females that can actually make me laugh.
Don't.
Chill.
It's not like I
eat it.
Spicy.
Why would they make this pizza?
She reminds me of my girlfriend.
She acts like this. Does it taste good at least? Milk's right there, by the way.
My flat girl is so spicy.
She's a
It's so
shapeshifter.
spicy. I don't like it. I need milk. Does it cancel it out if I just pour milk on the pizza?
I mean, if
Just
you can.
being-
No! Oh my god.
Bro, this was the moment where I almost made the decision unsubscribing from this woman. I was so fiercely angry when she pulled that. I'm like, you did it fast. It's one thing you suggest it. It's another thing when you instantly suggest it and do it right after. Like, whoa, bro. I'm not gonna lie. I'm not gonna lie. If I was Joey, I would have broke up with her on camera and posted this.
God, why would you do that?
Let's go!
That's
Oh!
actually fucking disgusting.
It tells me angry. I'll be so mad.
I'm guessing it's
This
not
is a
going
hate
to.
crime. That's a hate crime. This is a hate crime against Italians.
War criminal.
That's the face my girlfriend makes.
That's cheese inside. It's basically the same thing.
Yeah,
I said few women. Are you one of the few? Had you made me laugh before?
basically, but it's still fucking gross. No, it didn't cancel it out.
Yes, based on my response, if you answer this correctly, then depending on that top 5. Yeah, up and down
You
that
gotta finish
list.
this slice at least.
Yeah, I get it.
They're way too spicy. They are not
After
good.
she got
It is
sick, she lost a
painful.
lot of weight.
That is a.
Well, it makes sense because when you she was only there for a week. Yeah, but well, then again, if you're 2 weeks because when she
Says
got
yes,
sick,
yes.
I think from she got she got sick, and she was in there for 2 weeks. So yeah, she would probably lose a good. Because I think that's what they made the hospital food for you to lose weight anyway.
It's actually very low calorie, but the food is actually really filling.
So I think if I remember right, she lost like 20 pounds.
I think so.
No, that'd be too fast. I think like 10,
No,
15
it'll be
pounds.
10, 15.
Yeah.
Max would be
Says,
5.
well, hospital ain't that great.
Well, I'll bet it's different. I had some pretty good food.
You got lucky.
Traffic accident in pizza form.
Oh my god. See,
At
like
least
this
you
is what I'm talking about.
She has like thin legs.
It is painful.
Yeah, that's what she has a thin leg but a square frame. It's weird to me. Her anatomy always keeps me like intrigued.
Accident in pizza form.
But then again, she likes to wear a lot of like loose clothing.
She wears layers.
Yeah, she likes to layer up her clothing, so I can never tell
Like
her body type correctly. I know she's not skinny, but I don't think she's overly chubby either. She's like
At
right in between.
She got those fucking disco jeans on, boy.
Told you got lucky.
Is it good?
Yeah.
You try. Get yourself a slice, boy.
That looks amazing. Don't you? You don't get nothing this time.
Oh yeah. I like sundaes.
Yeah.
I'm eating the jalapenos.
See, I didn't really grow up on spicy food. This is just us eating a jalapeno pizza.
This is just a really fucking good pizza.
Looks kind of good. It is looking good.
Oh, it's too much for me. That's too much spice for me.
I'm getting another one. Oh yeah.
I could eat that all and not get bothered by it.
Is that how you look at your tsunderes?
Download Genshin Impact for free.
Guys, hold on. We're on TikTok. Chill.
Create a new
thought
player.
like
I don't,
Adventure rank
I'm
6,
not playing this
and complete
game.
The license to
Listen.
Quest to support the stream.
Listen.
https
Robot.
//sterms.net/genshin_artextric.
Listen, the point is that I understand I'm probably being over the top with the whole TikTok thing, but damn.
Says they fight
For their lives.
Bakugo, but I guess I don't like spicy boys.
This is like Bakugo and his entire family on pizza.
I don't think I can fit this all in my mouth.
Don't say that with that face. You're gonna make me happy.
I don't think I can fit this all in my mouth.
I played It's Fun ignoring the fact that I have not played that much.
I'm like, when she said that, I went, Oh my god.
The things you do for you.
Not gonna lie, Aki looks like a little old China woman.
What is she there?
I know she's Filipino. I think she's Filipino and Chinese.
Says that's what she said.
I think she's half. No, she's like she's like she's Filipino and white. I think.
Or Korean white.
Or something like that. She's half of something. I know she's Filipino, but she's something else. She's dying, Zap! Eat it!
Swallow it.
I hate you being what the dog. That was perfect. Oh my god.
She be getting some perfects today. What's going on?
Should be practicing with the sound effects.
Ah.
Wash it down with milk.
No.
Ow.
Don't scratch your eye.
Oh yeah. Huh?
Do you recommend people get this tsundere pizza?
If they want to hurt themselves, sure. Here, I'll show you what a dandere pizza would look like. Dandere have like no flavor. They like it shy. They like it quiet. They don't want anything.
Hey, Willow.
This hurts.
No! No! No!
Pizza.
No! Oh my god, bro. I'm so mad.
It's like that meme. Hey, Tony. I want a pizza, but hold the crust. And hold the sauce. Only cheese?
That's it. It's not even cheese. They took the cheese off. It's just
No,
bread.
he said no crust and no sauce. He just wants cheese.
Oh my god, bro. This is a crime. This is some Putin level crime nonsense. Yeah, welcome, Willow.
Yeah,
Don't do that! What are you doing?
Oh my god.
the pizza. It looked like that baby. She looks like the baby from remember when Stan stole the baby from that that LGBT couple, right?
Yeah.
And the baby was on his strapped to his chest, and the baby was just in his own world, looking like Aki.
Bruh.
Dead straight
She
up, it
has
was
started
funny
a
as
war
hell.
with the Italians.
Oh god, this is the face of a war criminal.
Started a war with the Italians.
I'm not gonna lie, I love Aki, but Jesus Christ, that's still up to this day. Hey, look at that! Look at your boy! Your boy's on the thingy, on the thing. It's yes. So if those of you keep asking me, did you do the video with PewDiePie? It's up there. It's right there. Let's go. We up there. Let's go. Let's go. Like I said, when we do these reactions, I post them now. I just make the thumbnail look good. And then they get duped and realize this is not what I wanted.
Hey friends, it's Akideris. Do you guys remember that one video that I did a really long time ago of the tsundere pizza?
We made it, boys. We made it, boys. We made it, boys.
Well, if you guys follow me on Twitter, I actually retweeted my good friend Toph, who let me know that Domino's is at it again, and they came out with boba pizza.
It all started when my mom met my dad, and they fell in love, and they had me. Hi, I'm Ryan, and my life, it's kind of crazy.
What is this? Did I see this? I didn't ever seen this before.
So I'm here with...
I think it's trypophobia.
Hi.
Come over for food,
You
they
got-
said.
yeah.
It would taste good, they said.
It would have been funny. They could have made a bit while she's saying hi. Joey's like, why do you always come here when we're getting food? That would have been funny.
Even have a taste? That's the question.
That's the thing. It might actually taste good.
Tapioca doesn't taste good on its own, let alone on pizza.
No,
try,
it'll be
but that
fine.
is
We'll
just
just
jelly
get the
on
boba
pizza, right?
pizza. I made it.
No, it's a... What is it?
It's basically bald starch.
Bald starch?
Sometimes flavored, but usually they aren't. Sometimes coffee, sometimes things, so think of it like chewy. This is gonna be horrible. Chewy, cereal.
Are you serious?
Yeah, or like
I
a
don't
boiled
know the
dumpling.
word for it.
Basically, like little individual dumplings that are kind of squishy, firm in the inside.
I don't know about this. Okay, let's go. Let's play this. Sorry about that, guys.
Made an agreement with them that we're going to also get a regular pizza. Just in
I
case.
guess since you guys saw that, I'm gonna at least I guess I'll make this into the next video. This particular section, I don't even think I'm gonna do the Charlie thing. That one's a little
Be
bit
a
too
support
long.
hero today.
But I think the
By
Akideris
using
ones are gonna be
commands
much fun.
/donation and /cash app.
The other videos was not as
Missed up.
exciting.
Here my art gear and socials.
In case
Dear
we
viewer,
vomit from
thank
the
you,
first one. I
https
wish I didn't throw that boba
/
flashlight at your
link
place from the last video.
/artextrtic.
God damn it.
God.
We needed like a side thing for the... Never mind. Okay, let's go. Limited time only, starting from April 20th. At last, tapioca pizza.
Domino's isn't too bad in Japan, you just have to buy like a lot of pizza. If you want to buy enough pizza for one or two people, it's like not.
No. Don't do this. Don't do this. Don't do this. Please don't cook this. Please don't make a tapioca pizza, please, or whatever the hell. The tapioca? I don't know what it's called. Please don't do it. Please don't. Please don't. Because you're going to get my degenerate audience to say, go do it. He should do it. Do it on stream. You should do it. We want to see your face. Face reveal. It's like, oh my god.
Well, luckily, we'll
Doesn't have to be a face reveal.
be buying this tapioca monstrosity.
If I'm going to do that, I have to talk to my rigger and give me some actual expressions.
Hopefully, like a few other pizzas. Right?
Yeah, like two actually.
I have to talk to my rigger.
Eat your each expression's like $10.
Look, I will do more. I'll be more open to doing more experimental stuff with this channel till my rigger gives me some new expressions, because I have very basic expressions. I'm not talking about emotes to press. I'm talking about my face you guys are looking at. I can get more expressions out of it if I have to go talk to him. He will probably charge me up the wazoo though.
Right.
Yeah.
One each, right?
10 per?
Yeah.
10 per?
Yes.
Huh.
That's yeah.
My rigger's like my mechanic.
Oh, are you saying that you want 2 tapioca pizzas? One?
No!
Yeah, okay, well, okay, so we'll do that, tapioca pizza.
I will hurt you.
That's fine, I'll get it on camera. It's actually called At Last Tapioca Pizza.
Can you get extra tapioca?
Do you want some? Okay, yeah, we can.
I just wonder, can you put extra?
I am taking that as a request.
So wait, is it just like, it's literally just tapioca on like a regular cheese pizza?
Yeah.
Great.
Great.
Double cheese. Oh, it's got maple syrup packets as well.
You should get like extra tapioca for the thumbnail.
Well, it's not even just for the thumbnail. I thought you genuinely just wanted extra tapioca.
God, no.
Alright.
I'm thinking about the YouTuber thought in my brain here.
Yeah.
We need more thumbnail.
Well, it's not like you're getting the ad read from it. Yeah, so it's 9,000 yen, and
If that's 9,000 yen, and it was okay. The last pizza was 7,092 yen, right? If that was $68, this is 100 something. No, this is 70 something, or
$80.
or 80 something. I'm saying
But
100.
they did get loaded potato wedges.
This is a small.
No, the pizza is automatically a large.
So it says Essa.
No,
Italians was mad at Kanda for putting pineapple on pizza. How they react to this?
yeah, that's just for 3 pizzas and.
3 pizzas. 3. They had 2. So this is gonna be 70 to 80 bucks.
Only a medium?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I saw S for small.
So a small baked potato, a medium tapioca, and then a classic
Download
pepperoni.
Genshin Impact for free and
Oh
start
my
your
god,
magical
I don't
adventure.
know, and it's making me mad.
Create a new player. Reach adventure rank 6.
You're gonna piss
and
me off.
complete the license
I'm
to
so
glide
tired
quest
of
to
you.
support the
I
stream.
didn't do the sponsor yet. Please leave me alone. Shut
https://s/s
Shut up!
/Genshin_Artextric.
Like a little bit of a side. Yeah, don't order pizza in Japan unless like you have a really good party and there's like nothing else and you want to spend like what, 70, 90 bucks.
You just need that pizza, you know? Like I crave it some days, so I waste all my money. Focus on me, camera.
I saw a picture where someone put kiwi on pizza.
That kind of sounds like that sounds in the same ballpark as this. I'm not gonna lie.
Don't think though this is going to be too bad because boba by itself doesn't have a
it
flavor.
doesn't. Yeah, because
It's more the texture that's the problem.
Yeah, isn't boba just like condensed rice? Yeah, no, look. Why is this quotable? I'm so bad with spicy food.
I'm so bad with spicy dudes.
Bro.
Pizza's here. You got the pizza?
The pizza's here.
Alright, the one in question though is this one.
What? Oh, is that the one?
That's the tapioca.
Oh, that's the medium.
That's the medium size.
Whoa.
I like as well when I picked up the order from the guy at the door, he read off like what we ordered.
Yeah.
He like stumbled upon when it said boba pizza. He's like tap.
Da-na-na-na.
Ew!
Oh, that looks gross.
That looks like some.
Ew! It looks like something's wrong with it.
It looks like a lot of animal shat on it.
It smells sweet. No,
Yeah,
it smells sweet.
Oh, it's got like a sugary scent to it. Man, the air purifier is going off.
Does it really actually have cheese on it?
Yeah, it has cheese. It's like a regular pizza. It's just that it has boba and maple syrup.
I'll try it once.
Bet. I'll just try it once.
I don't know. I don't know about this.
That air purifier was like, okay, something ain't right with
Just
it.
for
Oh, you
curiosity.
eat this with honey?
Yeah, it's a sweet pizza. That's what we were talking about honey pizza before.
Oh.
Bon appetito, Disney.
Alright, let's do this, boy. Does that look delicious?
Say it like that?
Alright, cool. Me first.
You didn't even sniff it. Jesus,
It's actually really good.
No, I don't believe it.
Honestly, she's gonna like it because she ain't dying.
that,
Oh. That texture though.
Oh.
Yeah, that's what I was saying. Like, I don't think the taste is gonna be a problem because boba doesn't have taste. It's the texture. It's like the
balls are like going down my throat.
Oh, she didn't say that. I love my Chinese overlords. TikTok is amazing. This Asian woman is pretty. Asian women are pretty. Asian people are great. I love their food. They're amazing. I love Asian people. I love their anime. I love their culture. Please do not ban me.
Bruh. Oh look, I can get all of that in like one go.
Oh, beast.
It sounds bad.
This tastes like a cheese pizza, what?
With tapioca on it.
Oh.
You see what I mean?
Oh.
You see what
Yes,
I
it's
mean?
food. TikTok is food. It's not real. It's
Food.
what is it called, that thing?
Tapioca pearls.
Tapioca pearls. They're not balls. They're just
Boba.
rounded. They're just
Boba,
just
boba,
orbs. Orbs went down her mouth.
No.
Oh my god, I love Chinese overlords.
Oh, it's like a slime. Oh! You know what it tastes like? It tastes like a cheese pizza that has kind of been sitting in the sun for a little too long.
I love how she. What is she?
It's not very good.
That is your girlfriend.
Girlfriend kind of does the same thing.
Spheres. It's like accidentally plastic. That's not good.
Let's try it with the honey.
Okay.
That's so good.
Don't put it all over it.
I actually don't hate it.
Really?
That's honey on pizza though. Like it's not bad. You're just like.
I feel the honey is gonna like get rid of the boba taste.
It did. That's the weird. No. No.
It just kind of feels like, what's the point?
Yeah.
What's the point?
It is.
What's the point?
It is. It is what's. You know what the point is? The point is for the video.
Oh, is it good? Okay. You okay?
Like a boba went down my throat.
I was trying to do the outro. So that was the boba pizza. This was a shit post if I've ever seen one. But let us know in the comments below if you guys would ever eat it. I didn't have a problem with it,
Oh,
honestly.
good. That's good because you're finishing it.
I don't want to though, because we have good pizza in here.
Yeah, but there's only like what 3 slices left. You were the one who said, "Oh, I want to get an L." So be thankful that I talked you into just getting an M.
Hold on. Hold on. You asked a very good question. It's not actually good as in genius, but good to be asked. What is a shit post? I'm pretty sure there is a definition for that. Oh my god, shit post. A deliberately provocative or off-topic comment posted on social media, typically in order to upset others or distract
tiny that
from the
pizza
main
is.
conversation.
Okay.
That's pretty what it is.
Okay,
So
that makes sense.
So I don't understand why people can't ignore a shit post. Shit posting is a trash posting. Is the act of using the online forum or social media page to post content that is satirical and of aggressively, ironically, and trollishly poor quality. Wow, I read that right, and I didn't know trollishly was actually a word.
Yeah, it's not a word.
Wow. Trollishly. Okay. That's a strange one.
What?
Size.
That's this is the face.
It's just getting an M size.
This is the face my mods make when I tell them you know. This is the face that my mods make when they hear I got banned or suspended because I was not being a good little teacher as I should be. He's like, again. This is the face my girlfriend gave me, the same face. Yes. When I told my girlfriend I got in trouble, she looked at me like, why can't you stay out of trouble? I'm like, don't you know the best creators are the ones that's usually in trouble?
Yes.
Yes, it was Aaron's reaction. It was definitely Bean's reaction. It was my girlfriend's reaction, my sister's reaction, Mora's reaction. It was all their reactions. They all got mad at me. They looked at me like, really? Like, really? And my only defense is that I was sorry. They wanted to yell at Bri. Well, Bean wanted to choke Bri. I was like, no, leave him alone. He didn't do anything. This is my fault. It's not his fault. It's not like I was not saying something off topic and he just didn't stop me. I literally was on off topic and it just kind of came after me. It is what it is. was like,
You can't
ugh.
stop logic from logic.
Like
huh?
they was mad. They was like, why can't you stay out of trouble? My only defense is the best creators. I said I vowed for this, man. I said she wanted to go out there. She's like, I'm going out there. I was like, no, I bet. I said, have mercy. I even gave her the gifts and cried, please leave him be. He didn't do that thing. I'm looking out for him, and she's like, okay, fine. And she understands why. I explained why and all that stuff. So like, like it's not his fault. This time I will not say it's his fault. It was my fault 100%.
You know what? Rise did not see it as wrong because it's logical.
Yeah, that's the problem. That's
You
where
can't
the issue
vibe
is.
with it until TikTok's like, I can't.
Yeah, it's
have
not like
this.
I was saying something rude. I was making it's not like I was making like French noises, you know what I'm saying? But I was making literal logical sense, and then it was like it went out the window from that point. Because once you start making sense, they like, this one's thinking a little too hard. You know what I'm saying? They Thanos snapped me. So like it is what it is. So yeah, I don't think it was Bride's fault this time. It's not like he didn't warn me. I was saying things I was making sense, and it went out the window. So it is what it is. But
When you vibe with logic a little too, I do not vibe with this universe.
you know, the only thing I said to my mods is, listen, I understand you're mad. I don't like the outcome, but it's not like I was permabanned. I've been sent to the shower realm like 3 times now. Somehow I broke out of hell 3 times. So I'm not trying to go a 4th time. It's one thing when you break out once and you kind of go back. You shouldn't go a 3rd time. And I'm definitely going to a 4th time. I'm going to die trying on this one. So Aki Dearest is the perfect example of what my mods look like when they see when I'm doing stupidness or not being a team player or not following the rules. You know what I'm saying? So this is a perfect reaction to that. So right now, to answer this, I said to my mods, yes, I'm in trouble. Yes, I have to wait a week and a half. But the best creators are the ones that you usually hear most about, and they're usually in trouble. There you go. That was my response. They couldn't argue that. Unless you're a Markiplier, but that's a very, very specific niche of person.
Mark don't get no trouble.
Mark is special. Do you know he has the number to the CEO of YouTube? Yeah, he's special.
Wabbajack. There's no person he can call.
Is it Wabbajack?
I don't know what that woman's name is. I don't care to learn it either.
Is it Wabbajack or Wisconsin? No, it's Wabbajack.
It's Wisconsin.
Wisconsin?
I don't know. It's Wabbajack. We're just gonna call it Wabbajack.
Damn, that looks good pizza. So you know, I was eating the weird pizza. No one's finishing it. Hey!
I am going to try you take a nap.
I'm going to try taking a nap. Okay, have a great night. I appreciate it.
Hey friends, it's Aki Dearest. Forgive my appearance. I just got out of the shower.
Oh yeah, just to be clear, guys, when I do these videos, I do link the original videos to my descriptions. So I just don't watch random videos. If I find the video interesting and it's worthy of putting on YouTube, it was funny or interesting or hot takes, whatever the case may be, I post them and I put the link to the video if you want to see them for those who are going to rewatch this or even put the time of watching any of these videos at all. I don't know if they're actually going to get any views, but I feel like hot takes are where it is right now and it's going to help the channel. And no, I'm not abandoning my art stuff to do this. It was just an idea I'm experimenting with, but no, art is still in the forefront. This is why I'm doing the art on the side as you guys watch and be distracted from my terrible artwork. So it is what it is.
My mother said I was SPSL as well, Mashik 2 Derb.
What? What? My brother said I was special as well. Okay.
Because I'm about to go order Japan's newest addition to their Burger King menu.
What the hell?
Why am I doing a video
The
on
Burger
this? Dude, I know
Burger.
most of my YouTuber friends right now are looking
Let's
at
go.
this being like, is she really about to make a fucking video on a burger?
I'm gonna make this the Aki Dearest section. I love the Aki. She's one of my favorite YouTube creators. I love her work, and I also love the Anime Man. Hi, Joy.
all things in Japan. She chooses Burger King. First off, I did two videos on Domino's Japan pizzas, and for whatever reason, people like the way that Japan makes their pizzas, and it's overpriced as shit, and Burger King is no exception to that. So they just recently came out with this one thing called the Extreme 1-Pound Burger. I don't know why, but I feel compelled to make a video on this, and I'm going to show you guys what is going on with this thing. Okay, so this is the website for Burger King Japan, and there it is, the Extreme 1-Pound Beef Burger in all of its disgusting glory. 14 bucks? Are you kidding me? This is not worth 14 bucks. I can already call it right now. It goes from November 20th to December 3rd, okay? And it's 1,236 calories! Luckily, I didn't really eat anything today, so I guess this is all I'm gonna be eating, but I have a feeling that this is gonna get really messy and it's gonna be disgusting and I'm gonna feel so gross after eating this. Japan, you really gave America a run for its money with this one. Oh my god, and it's not even on the Uber app. Are you kidding me? That means I have to go out? Well, I guess I gotta get a workout if I'm gonna put 1,243 calories into my body. But also, what's up with the names? All the burgers are called—
That one burger is 1,000 calories alone? There's no way.
In the Uber app. That is
Actually, no, it must be, because there's like, what, 3 stacks of burgers, and it's like 3 stacks as a bun.
There's 4 patties in total.
Yeah, 4 patties and like some lettuce and stuff in the middle, right?
Yeah.
Nice to say to a cow after you just ate them. Or I mean killed them. To eat them. You get it. Oh, are you kidding me? The closest Burger King is 22 minutes away by train. Okay, 22 minutes to get there, 22 minutes to get back. Roughly maybe 10 or 15 minutes for me to order it and for them to make it. Wait, this thing's gonna take me like an hour to get. This is so stupid, but time's a wasting. All right, let's go get this thing.
Son, go.
I'm walking through a tunnel that looks like I could get stabbed at any point.
Oh my god, look at that game people were playing. I kind of wanted to play it on stream. It's a horror game where you're walking down like a hallway, and it kind of loops, and it gets worse as things. It's some game.
Okay, I think we hit the jackpot.
Some of you might know what I'm talking about. I saw it on Steam. I was gonna play it, but I didn't have time to get it.
Extreme burger.
That took longer than it needed to be. Holy shit. But we got it, guys. Yes! Though because that took so long, I have a feeling that this thing's cold right now. Oh no, wait, it's still warm. To be fair, I haven't eaten really anything today. I had a piece of toast this morning, and right now it's almost 4 o'clock. Everyone who buys the Extreme Burger, they give you like this little sticker that says, I did it, Extreme 1-Pound Beef Burger. Japan, you so cute. So I guess the Extreme Burger doesn't have its own special packaging, so they just use the Whopper Burger packaging and just put a giant E written in like, I don't know, crayon or Sharpie, whatever it is.
Damn.
Oh my lord. Look at all of that oil spilling out.
Oh, bro, what the hell? Why is it that one burger so much? I haven't seen Whoppers like that oily at all.
Look at all of that oil spilling out.
Oh, I don't want to eat that. I don't know.
I'll still eat it.
I'm not saying I'm not gonna eat it, but just the fact that I see, it's like, okay, it's like when you it's like when you go in the fridge, you see chicken that's still in the tray, and then you see the chicken fat.
Yeah, it's sleeping.
And it's like sitting right there next to it, frozen. And you try to take the chicken out, you see the fat, you try to push it around. Yeah, it just makes me not want to eat it. I'm just saying.
Out. Is this gonna be the best burger of all time? Actually, no. Five Guys will always be the best burger of all time. Sorry, In-N-Out. How am I gonna even eat this, bruh? Are you fucking kidding? You guys gotta look at this. Oh my god. Here is your Extreme Burger in high definition. Holy shit.
My sister said it looks like someone threw it. Yeah, she's not look like she's. I don't think my sister's wrong on this one.
Shit. It's literally like I can't see much else. Actually, I hate tomatoes, so I'm gonna just take that out. Wait, is that literally all the tomato?
Yeah, it does.
What is in here? Okay, patty. Thing. Okay. It's wow. There's actually nothing else. It's just 4 patties with like minimal things in the middle.
You're ruining the whole experience. Look at that.
Like the damn thing.
It looks like someone was breakdancing on it. It's like It's like my mod's kid was on it.
I'm not touching my camera with this hand. I feel like half of the things in it just fell out. Look at that. It's all fall. You see that shit?
Oh my
What do I even do for a thumbnail with something like this?
Oh.
I'm gonna have a card.
Oil wet. Oil wet. Is that the oil?
Things in it just fell out. Look at that. It's all.
She's one of those.
You see that shit? What do I even do for a thumbnail with something like this?
It's dripping, bruh.
I'm gonna have.
It'll be funny if they put ketchup in it.
There is ketchup in there.
There is?
Yeah.
Cardiac arrest. I think that somebody wrote my name down in the death note and was like, Akidaris dies of a heart attack after eating an extreme burger in Japan for YouTube.
Yeah, that's one way of putting it.
I'm gonna tell you guys. This was 14 bucks. That's like a little.
I know this is really unrelated to the video, but I just want to point out something real quick. Some of you may be wondering, why did you take away the color? What happened? I'm actually grayscaling it. Grayscaling is better than actually doing it raw-like because the grayscale focuses on the shading and the lighting and that's it. And then once you get all the shading and coloring together, the shading based on the grayscale and lighting, you mesh it one, put it under a color, I think, yeah, you mesh it as one, you put it as a color mode, and then you take the basic colors that I had before and make them color mode, and then just literally clip it into it. It'll look perfectly fine. It'll look even better than if I did it one by one. So this is, I'm actually I'm saving more time doing this because it's just focusing on the shading and the lighting than me just doing each one. And you know, she looks tired as hell. She looks so tired of this video. It's like she made a mistake. The Snorlax is cute though. I like little Snorlax shirt. That's adorable.
Little over $3 per patty. Haters are about to get their wish. I feel like I'm about to die on camera. The only thing that you're paying for is the entitlement to say that you ate the extreme burger. It's literally just a campaign thing, and I've done it, and I'm making a video on it. I'm about to make that money back. It's alright. Unless for whatever reason, knowing YouTube, if they demonetize this for grotesque content. Dude, I can't even remember the last time that I ate Burger King. Like, no offense to anyone who like loves Burger King, but I don't know. It was just like never really up there for me. Five Guys is number 1. Shake Shack, number 2. Number 3 is Wendy's. Number 4, I'll put, maybe Whataburger. Hold on. Does Chick-fil-A count as a burger place? I feel like...
I guess if they serve burgers, it really counts, but if that's not their main thing, I wouldn't count it at the same time. It's a yes or no thing. I'm not totally sure if they do, but if they do, I wouldn't hold my breath on it.
You are better off probably buying 4 Whoppers, taking the patty out, and just doing that, and then just putting all the filling in. You might actually be able to put more filling in if you had 4 burgers, because I feel like it's just a little piece of tomato, 1 lettuce, and a little bit of cheese. If it's gonna start being a thing on my channel, where I try different fast food from Japan, God forgive me for every piece of like technology that I'm about to touch. This is every vegetarian's worst nightmare. I'm so close to finishing this and I feel like I almost can't. And depending on the kind of person you are, I feel like this would be the best thing to eat. Probably if you're drunk, you're starving, and you're a college student going out at 3 in the morning and you have no idea what else to do with that extra money in your pocket. Not gonna lie, I'm starting to feel a little sick. I remember when I was in the Burger King waiting for it, I saw the 2 guys in the back like trying to team up on this girl. This took 2 people. It took 2 people to put 1 patty on top of the other. If you are that curious on trying to do this...
Well, the way she said that, I thought she was saying something very degenerate. Like, I heard, my mind went somewhere completely different from what she just said. I kind of realized she was saying who was preparing the food. I was like, okay, I get it now, but like, Jesus, that...
Says same.
I literally thought something completely... okay, at least I'm not stupid. I really thought she was talking about something really immoral at one sec.
Just go buy 4 Whoppers, take out the buns, put all the patties together, and just do what you want in the middle. And it took 2 guys to make this, and they looked at me being like, is that little girl really going to eat this all by herself? Yes. I am going to go on a very long walk, but thank you guys so much for watching, and...
Okay. Interesting. Okay. I don't know, man. they... Okay, I guess we can do one last one. I guess I'll do one last one, but this one will be based on the Interstellar situation. I mean, Stellar Blade. For those who knows the Stellar Blade situation, if you know, you know. If you don't, then you'll figure it out.
Isn't that the new 100 or a grand?
Hey guys, welcome back to Clownfish Gaming. This is Neon, and we're going to talk about Stellar Blade and the main character's backside and the controversy around Stellar Blade and how it's actually helping sales. Phenomenal pre-orders.
Really? You hear that, guys? It's because of her physique. It's helping sales. Where have I heard that one from? Teach, why don't you draw dudes? I don't know. Why do you think I don't draw dudes? Why do you think I draw women? What do you think? What comes through your mind when this happened? You see, yeah, proportion. Yeah, white boy saw a sexy anime girl and he said hyper proportion. That's exactly what Kyle said.
Apparently, we're talking it's number 2 ahead of Final Fantasy VII Rebirth and some other major PS5 titles coming out. For those of you who don't know what Stellar Blade is, it looks like it's an action RPG from a company called Shift Up, and there's been a lot of controversy about it because of the main character's backside. She's pretty bootylicious, and we've had some media outlets and some forums calling for a boycott because we can't have sexy ladies in video games anymore. They all have to be flat-chested and man-like. That has been the tendency, but apparently they're like, no, you know what? Sex appeal sells, and if you're...
When I think of it now, I don't think it's a good idea. Because, like, it's not that he's saying anything wrong. I just know for a fact I want to talk about this, but like I'm not gonna risk it. I'm just not gonna risk it. So what I'm gonna do is I want to keep going. So what we'll talk, we'll look at food stuff. Forget it. We'll just look at more food stuff. Forget it. This is more safe anyway. Jesus. I want to watch the Stellar thing, but I know that these keywords is gonna piss off TikTok. Even if it's not saying anything wrong, I know it. I'm not going to do it. It's just too much risk. I'm not doing it. We're looking at food. Sorry, guys. As much as I want to, it's just too risky. I didn't even put the 18 and plus thing, so like, I'm not going to risk it. As much as I would love to hear this story, and I know some of you may want to hear it too, nah, I can't.
This video.
I know Brian knows the situation. Kyle and all the other YouTubers and talked about it, and Edemion talked about it. But like, it's just way too. I hate TikTok.
I'm hunting down the most bizarre state fair food in the USA.
What are the menu items?
I actually liked it when I was banned. I'm not gonna lie. I got more freedom to say what I please, and I can play whatever I want.
I give people a double take, where people are like, wait, what is that?
Peanut butter, jelly, and bacon every single time.
But first, let's back up. So far, we've gone deep into the far-out fair food offerings of the New York State Fair.
After this, I'm gonna need a...
Please note, it was just because Neon from Clownfish TV was using the buzzwords that the AI is listening for, and you don't want that trouble, because even if he's explaining just a story, the AI can't tell the difference between a news article that's just being stated and someone being malicious or being degenerate as hell. So it can't tell the difference between words and how it's being used and just the words in general. So it is what it is. So I can't play that as much as I want to talk about that and put it as a video for the views and talk about it, because I am very passionate about that particular thing, because I deal with this similar situation with the whole "why don't you draw men" type of nonsense, you know what I'm saying? So
back again.
That's why.
Defibrillator to keep my heart going. Oh my gosh.
Then we drop by the Minnesota State Fair.
I've had the version of this food.
Oh wait, no, Bean is back. Now we can watch the other thing. She wanted me to look at. No, I just think of it now. I'll pick one of these. She wanted me to play one of these. I'll go with breakfast. The girlfriend loves breakfast.
Downy makes clothes softer, fresher, and
pizza?
better.
You want pizza? Okay, we'll go pizza. We go pizza.
Pizza is one of the biggest food businesses in the world. It's valued at $141 billion. And America alone owns 1/3 of all of that. And half of that third is spent on Pizza Hut, Papa John's, Little Caesars. But what about the other half? This is where things get a little interesting. America's done a pretty good job of adapting this European invention into something of its very own, while still giving respect to the traditional art form. That's why today we're gonna try to find the best pizza in America. There's only one problem. There's over 80,000 pizza restaurants that exist here. So how do we narrow that down? We're using a rigorous 3-step process. Step 1, we asked you on my Instagram, what's the best American style of pizza and what's the best restaurant that represents that style? To make this fair, our control is pepperoni, cheese, and sauce. That's it. Step 2, we're gonna take your top 3 pizza cities and restaurants, go to them, and rate them because I have to try them for myself. And finally, step 3, the most important. The city that wins, we will go to. Find a local pizza expert to take us to all of the most influential pizza shops in that area. The highest scored pizza from our tour will be crowned the greatest pizza in America. Thousands of you voted for this, and the top 3 were New York City, 2nd place Detroit style, and Chicago deep dish 3rd place. New Haven, so close, but unfortunately did not make the top 3 based on our vote.
All that being said, we're starting off in Chicago, the land of the Italian beef, something that I love. But let's see how their pizza stands.
We were at the original Illuminati's in Chicago, maybe the most iconic Chicago deep dish. There are a lot of styles of pizza here, but deep dish had 3 times as many votes as pan pizza and 2 times as many as thin crust and 10 times as many as stuffed. So here we are. Classic famous butter crust, pepperoni and cheese, marinara, simple. I'm like suffocating right now. That was a fight. You ever go into water and even take enough of a breath and sit to panic? That's what just happened to me. Appearance-wise, looks great. I like seeing the whole tomato. I like seeing the cheese. Sauce is...
See, the thing is, I don't understand. I get why he's trying different foods, but I don't know why you have to stand out there in the blowing wind where your audio's being messed with and then just standing there with a pizza in your hand. Why don't you just go inside?
Because you don't want people talking.
Or you can go in your car or something. Like, why are you standing outside?
You're not wrong on that too.
It sounds like a big waste of time. Or whatever.
Says think I'ma get it this week, oh Teach. Do you want me to see you this week?
I don't know, we'll see. I can't promise anything, so I can't say yes. I'll let you know.
Good. Texturally, it's tough for me to get through. The crust itself, crunchy, crumbly, not really what I want in a pizza at all. I thought the crust would be something special. This is more of like a dessert-style pie with cheese in it instead of a pizza. I don't think it needs that much cheese. Then again, it does help with that unsalted crust. When I think of pizza, I think chewy crust, has good structural integrity, fair sauce-to-cheese ratio, not a ton of cheese, not a ton of sauce, and then everything should come together as a singular crescendo. I'm biting down on a piece of food and I'm getting everything I want in one little bite. This one, like, you don't know what's gonna happen. At best, I can give this 5.5.
Quick pause, because I know Chicagoans are going to be pissed off on this take, but I have a real Chicagoan here to share his opinion. Mr. Beef himself.
I'm a Chicagoan. Deep dish is a garbage pizza. This is gross. It's like going to McDonald's. Just being honest.
With love and respect to
Bro's voice.
Chicago, we're moving on.
All right, Chicago, that left me wanting more, but it's not over yet. On to Detroit.
We are at the...
I don't know, a croissant-like pizza sounds... Yeah, that don't sound bad. A croissant-like pizza.
Oh, I've always wanted to try a sourdough pizza.
Why?
They say it's really good.
Huh.
Original Buddy's location. If you don't know Buddy's, it's essentially the pioneer of the Detroit-style pizza. Everybody in my close circle has been hyping this place up to me for a long time, and you, the audience, picked it, so it better be good. And they've got a lot of awards in there. I've never seen that much verified flexing in one room in my entire life, but I respect it. We moved. We have this beautiful pizza. Without further ado, cheers. The pepperoni's under the cheese, really weird. It doesn't really develop a nice Maillard reaction. I don't really like that. Looks-wise, it looks great. The texture is really good. You got this crazy crunch, and it's soft on the insides, but the flavor is super missing. I'm a little underwhelmed. You saw how good that looks? Doesn't taste as good as it looks. This pizza right here in front of me is a solid 5.8. But I will say, the hospitality here is truly unmatched, so I have a lot of respect and love for that. The pizza didn't do it for me, just being honest. I love you, Detroit, I'm sorry. Okay, last stop, New York City. We are at Joe's. This was by far the most voted for, 4 times as much as placement number 2 on the list. It's one of the main pioneers of the New York City slice culture. So if you're in Manhattan late at night, this is where the f you go. The size, the foldability, the cheese pull, the sauce, it's all what makes the New York City slice. It's really good. Super thin as it tapers down, like paper. We got the cheese, we got the pepperoni. Sauce is really nice. I love you. What's your name? Pleasure to meet you, Sam. Of course you can.
You look awesome and your food is awesome.
This pizza's awesome. You heard that crunch. The dough is chewy, it's super crisp and crunchy on the outside. Here's one thing that people don't talk about. Salt level in the dough. Just about perfect. I almost want a little more salt in the dough, just a little bit. That being said, this is damn near perfect pizza. I'm gonna give this a solid, powerful, standing 7. This pizza is the perfect bar setter, which is why New York City is the winner. That means we're gonna do our deep dive here. But with over 2,000 pizzerias, 5 boroughs.
A good amount of sauce and cheese.
I can do more cheese.
I want to have more sauce, but my beard. My beard.
It's nearly impossible to eat at every single one. So, to tell me all the right spots to hit, I'm handing over the reins to the one and only person I ever would do this with, the New York City pizza expert, Scott Wiener. He's been at every noteworthy New York City pizza shop while leading his pizza tour business, Scott's Pizza Tours. And he holds the Guinness record for world's biggest pizza box collection.
Shout out to Scott for doing the majority of the research for us, and it's
Says it has to be a good tomato
This man
sauce.
bleeds pizza
Yes.
sauce. All right, Scott, I gotta make this count.
Yeah, no cheap tomato nuts. Like it has to be really good, pretty good tomato. That people can recognize taste. You can eat it by itself kind of stuff. Like you can literally just lick the plate type stuff. Not that weird, cheap dollar sauce and it just tastes not even look like tomato sauce. It tastes like something else, like weird. Ugh.
We're just gonna cut to the chase.
Like it tastes like nacho sauce, if anything.
By doing the most quintessential,
The wet type that just ugh.
and influential slice shops. So these are the ones that are classic, old school, historic places, and some of the new school places that are challenging convention. I know you like Scars. That's gonna fit right into the pocket of what we're doing.
Last time I voted Scars the best, I'm curious to see if it holds up. So let's begin. But if we're gonna do this sort of an expedition, we're gonna need a tried and true steed to get this done.
Oh, really?
Ready? Hop in.
This makes me feel awkward.
So we're at John's Pizza.
One of New York City's oldest coal oven pizza shops, opened in 1929.
We said pepperoni, but now we have cheese. Why cheese?
Because this is New York style pizza, and I know with other styles, toppings are a big part of it. But with New York style pizza, it's all about the holy trinity.
Yeah.
The cheese, sauce, crust. And if they're making good pizza, it's gotta come across in this format.
We have new data, so moving forward, all pizzas will be cheese only. According to Scott, that is the only way to make this decision as focused and fair as possible.
I'm ready. Are you ready?
Yeah, I see my slice. Elegant.
It is elegant.
It's sliced low moisture mozzarella topped with tomato sauce above the cheese. And this is a variation that a lot of coal-fired places were doing back in the day because the sauce acted as a protective element that prevented the cheese from drying out in this really bone-dry coal-fired oven.
It's a very delicate, melt-in-your-mouth dough. There's not a lot of chew in the dough in a good way. Super crisp crust. The sauce, you kind of wish there was a little more salt in this.
This is straight up California tomato.
It's just an all-over clean, nice-to-eat pizza. It's a great pizza. I'm gonna give it a solid 6.5. I want you guys to understand something. I rate aggressively. 5 is good. 10 is nothing is better than what I'm eating right now ever. And 1 is I don't want to eat this again. We're gonna have to go back to Joe's for a cheese one and see where this lands. We're back at Joe's. This time I want the bigger slice.
You earned it.
So you can really smell the cheese.
You don't have to lean on the crutch of pepperoni.
Listen, I really like pepperoni, all right?
Is there a doctor on the plane?
The name's Umstick. Dr. Umstick. Get my bag. Stat. Sweet, creamy relief.
Am I gonna be okay?
I have no idea. I'm not a body doctor. Another day, another drumstick.
With Nurtec ODT, I can treat a migraine when it strikes and prevent migraine attacks, all in one.
Totally different. Not as good.
Oh, I think it's way better.
That's why they call it opinion, folks.
New Yorkers are on the go. They grab a slice of this, a pepperoni slice, you need more time to sip.
It is a lot cleaner to eat without the pepperoni. I feel like the pepperoni weighs down the pizza a bit. This is really like sustaining its structural integrity. I do like that I get this puff of crust at the back end. It's a 6.4. Moving on.
6.4?
Those are ranked neck and neck. But we're now moving on to Patsy's in Harlem, one of New York City's oldest and most iconic pizzerias ever.
Old school 1950s 30s coal oven pizzeria. Unlike John's, Patsy's sells its pizza by the slice. So this has become a New York institution.
Coal is a very dry heat, and you can see that on the crust. It looks pretty crisp. And you were talking about excess flour. What's that about?
What they'll do here is they'll partially stretch out doughs and then they'll leave them stacked with flour in between the dough sheets so they don't stick to each other. But that excess flour can get stuck to the dough, burn a little bit in the oven, and that's when you get burn on the bottom and you get a little bit of dustiness on the crust. It just means you might get a bitter flavor on your tongue. I want that little quadrant. That I'm a little nervous about. That's beyond char, that's into the burn territory. I'm okay with it on this one.
It does have a really nice crunch, which I enjoy. You get a traditional New York pizza flavor. This is a very ordinary pizza to me. And when I say ordinary, I don't mean bad. I would come back and eat it, but I wouldn't go out of my way for it. I think it deserves a solid standing 5. Very middle of the ground.
We now make our way to Luigi's, yet another pizza icon.
Been open since 1973, still run by the same family that opened it. New York pizza moved on from coal-fired that we had at John's and Patsy's when natural gas became the economical choice for pizzerias. So the gas-fueled deck oven is what makes this style pizza possible. It's a longer bake because it's a lower temperature, and that leaves for a really crisp but even, not charred crust. And I mean, look at this. It's classic New York slice.
I already took a bite. This is a saucy pizza. I love it.
And this is super simple,
Hey, so
crushed
what's
tomato,
going on, bro?
light oregano.
I like that the oregano's not in my face. I almost don't even detect it, which is exactly how I think it should be used in pizza. Salt levels are great. Normally I like a saltier dough, but the toppings and the sauce are salty enough to balance it out. I'm picking up a little bit of pepper, which is diversifying the flavor profile. Really like that. If you're coming to New York and you have an idea in your head imagining New York pizza, this is that pizza. I'm gonna give it a really strong 6.99. I'm leaving room, but I love this. It gives me everything I could possibly want.
And without relying on pepperoni.
I wouldn't even want pepperoni on this. This is perfect as it is.
So Luigi's takes the first place spot, well deserved, but is an old school place like this really gonna win? So we move on to see if our next pizza place will dethrone it.
We're at Tafara, super famous place, been open since 1965. If you're eating a pizza that has fresh basil on it, it's because of Tafara. A lot of the trends that are happening in New York are happening because of the influence of Tafara. So if they are standing on the shoulders of giants, this is one of those giants.
Yo, what's up, man?
You're trying Tafara's out?
Yeah.
What do you think of it?
Why? Okay, why do they? I understand. Why are they eating the food outside when people are in the way in the shot? You know what I'm saying? And just coming up to you and hugging. It's just ruining. I think that's on purpose to prove his fame. But Jesus Christ,
I love it. A little flatter on the crust, which I don't love. That said, the crust is really nice. It's got a good crunch, and it's got chew. I do like the juiciness. One thing I noticed is different about this place, there's little bits of whole tomato. It's like a little pop of freshness, but it's not super remarkably different from a few of the other good ones that I've had. I'm gonna give this a solid 6.6. Nice, traditional. It's not shaking me to my core. It's giving me what I want. I finished the slice, so let's move on. What the?
With Tafara taking second place in the current rankings, we move on to Lucali in Brooklyn, which is actually Beyonce and Jay-Z's favorite spot.
It's kind of a bridge between those old school places and the modern revisionist pizza style. Tafara influence, post-oven Parmigiano, post-oven basil, and it's a pretty looking pie.
I want this charred bit, so I'm gonna go for it.
I'm glad you took that one because I wanted this one over here. More juicy.
I do like the juicy pizzas. When I say juicy, it's saucy, but the cheese kind of cradles and encapsulates it. Texture, it doesn't have the chew I want. It has crunch, little chew. I don't think this tastes any different than any of the pizzas I've had today. I know that this has a lot of hype. I know a lot of people love it. I know Beyonce loves it. Shout out to Beyonce. I'm just saying that it's maybe
They would.
potentially overhyped a little. This is not Scott, this is me. Look, I like the pizza. It's slightly above middle ground. It's tasty. I want more, and it feels like it doesn't have that for me. It's just a okay, good experience. So for that, 6.2. We're judging this in a vacuum. We're not including the ambiance of the restaurant. We're isolating this as pizza and pizza only.
thank you. Oof. That's how you judge. Just because it came from New York doesn't mean it's gonna taste great. You know what I'm saying? Just because it's in a very nice area in New York that happens to look really nice and ambient, it has a nice ambience, doesn't make the food taste any better. It's just food. Now, does the food taste like booty cheeks, or is it just because you in a nice place, it tastes less like booty cheeks? That you think it doesn't taste like booty cheeks.
Low rank for Lucali, our last true old school inspired stop. Now it's time for day 2 and our first new school spot.
We're at Best Pizza in Williamsburg, Brooklyn, opened in 2010, and it was really first place to kick off this artisanal approach to the New York slice. They bake the pizza in a wood-fired oven.
There's like oregano in this pizza.
There is.
Visually, it's beautiful. Look, the crust is nice, the crunch is great, texture's good, cheese is pretty typical. It's the oregano that's killing it for me.
It was the first thing you said when you smelled it. It's Sicilian oregano. It's bright, it's punchy, so a little of it goes a long way.
Here's the thing. Every single mass manufactured pizza sauce or tomato sauce tends to have oregano and an exquisite amount of sugar in it. So because of that, the oregano reminds me of these mass manufactured sauces. Even though there's this nice floral, herbaceous oregano quality to this, it's taking me away from this pizza and transporting me to that.
Rose said herbaceous. I have never heard that word before. That's a different word. I probably heard it before. I just don't remember ever hearing it.
Oregano abused you when you were young.
Oregano abused me. I have emotional scars from it.
I like this because it's so light. It's like this gentle whisper of a pizza. The one thing that's not subtle is that oregano.
If it weren't for the oregano, this would be about a 7. I think I could give it a 6. We're moving on.
Best pizzas joining the bottom of the pack while we head to our next stop, which has deep Staten Island roots.
Ruby Rosa is a new school place, but it pays tribute to the old school because it's the same family that's been in the pizza game in New York since the 60s. So it's got this classic old school New York vibe, but it's a thin crust pizza. Cheers.
Thank you, unknown user for X
Massive step up, in my opinion. I talk about salt a lot, but really what I'm talking about is balance. The salt, the acidity, the sweetness, just sauce alone. Perfect. This is one of the best, if not the best thin crust pizza I've ever had in my entire life. The crust has this really deep toasted flavor, which I love.
Thin crust pizza usually is one texture, which is just the cracker. This has like a plushness just beneath the surface.
I want to slap myself in the face with this. It's the perfect amount of cheese for this style of pizza. I'm gonna give this one a 7.2.
It's a big Josh number.
It's a big Josh number. I have nothing to say. This is awesome. Moving on.
Not only did Ruby Rosa snatch first place away from Luigi's, but new school pizza takes over the lead on top of old school. We only have a few more stops left. Is this actually going to be our highest score? There's only one way to find out. On to Mama's 2, which as soon as I got there, they immediately put me to work.
Frank's parents have owned a pizzeria for decades 2 blocks away called Mama's. Both places coexist, making slightly different things. Mama's with the classic New York pizza, Mama's 2 with the more thought out, slightly more intentional pizza for the people.
Yeah! Moving quick because it's very cold and this is gonna go cold instantaneously. The one that I made is not the one that we ranked. Look at that. This is a really good slice. This one is crunchy and it melts instantly. Aside from the basil, the sauce is very mellow.
It's a fresh pie. It makes you feel like that freshness of a Neapolitan pizza,
Teach,
but
I'm going
like
to hang in your screen for a while.
I like that this pizza's more substantial.
I feel like a
that there's
complete
layering.
idiot now.
I don't know why you'd feel that way, but okay. You're perfectly welcome to do that. Feel good. Feel better about yourself. I hope.
To the different ingredients that are on here. That little bit of fresh Parmigiano, it adds the umami and the depth of flavor that this pizza, I feel like, makes it a little bit special.
Do you think of this as being classic, traditional New York pizza, or does this fit new wave for you?
To me, this feels like classic. The only new wave element, fresh grated parm, basil, but to me, it just feels like a more thoughtful version of traditionality. I really like it. I'm gonna give it a 7.35. Minutia. Oh, it was really, really good. It was supposed to be round. I f***ed it up, okay?
And just like that, Mama's 2 takes first place. One after the other just keeps dethroning. Are we going to see another first place after this?
Upside Pizza is New York's
I'm pretty
rebuttal
sure it wasn't.
against its own dollar slice culture. There were all these pizzerias around the city that had a dollar slice, admittedly not high quality. But in 2019, some of the owners decided to open up a place that would do high quality ingredients, full sourdough crust, and that is Upside Pizza.
This is very much of a style I enjoyed. There's some moisture from this cheese, you can see it.
It's low moisture and fresh mozzarella. It's like its own beverage, this slice.
Yeah, I love this. Texturally, it has a crispity crunch that not every puffy crust pizza has. This one's super crisp, and then you get the softness on the inside. Flavor-wise, it's less in the sour, toasty range, more in the creamy, buttery, nice French bread kind of vibe.
When you say sourdough pizza, I think a lot of people think, I'll stay away. This reveals the truth about sourdough, which is that it's very often not sour.
And there's some umami that I'm picking up too that I really, really enjoy.
This is like a roasted tomato, and they roast it with like a thick layer of oil on top, and then they throw in, what do you call it when you take a bunch of herbs and you wrap them?
Bouquet garni.
A bouquet garni.
Says it's just other streams
I'm gonna
make
give
me
it a 7.
realize
High
you're
praise.
incredibly vulnerable.
Upside joins the
Feel
top
safe
3
here.
as we make our drive to our next spot in Queens. You know, I could be dreaming about so many things. Probably not pizza.
Mano's Pizza, it's a classic pizza joint.
Oh, I'm glad that you feel that way. I don't know how you got that feeling, but like, I'm glad they feel that way. Because last I checked, TikTok thinks I'm a terrorist.
By this guy Nick, he wants to push more water in the dough so we can get a lighter area crust. Sometimes people think like, oh, it's gonna be too bready.
I feel like I've got a handlebar to hold on to before I eat my
it's
pizza.
95% air.
Which one do you think I'm gonna take?
Oh, I know you're going for that.
Yep.
You like a life with some blemishes.
Wait, listen to this. That's nice.
Delicious 2-ingredient weeknight dinners. Approved.
Oh snap! The
How much
Pillsbury
bargain
boy is still
detergent does
alive.
it take to clean
I
as
haven't
well
seen
as
that
Tide?
man in a long time.
Or keep going.
I didn't know he still exists.
Still not enough. More
That's
liquid doesn't
crazy.
mean more clean. Switch to Tide and get 3 times the
Says
clean
who would
with
say
less.
that about you? You're the nicest guy I know.
Oh my god. I just bit into a piece of heaven. It was like a potato chip level crispiness around.
I'm pretty sure my mods can vouch that I'm not that nice.
Into this cloud of salty, yeasty air. The salt level on this dough is so good. Not as much chew as I'm looking for. I'm not complaining though. I like it.
This is definitely on the new school side because Nick treats the pizza like a bread. You don't get a crumb structure like this with big open air pockets without knowing what you're doing.
This is like a perfect combination of everything. Everything I said about this
Says
pizza
he
puts
is.
it at a solid 7.1. Manos, moving on.
I was shocked with Manos, but our work doesn't end here. Are we gonna see another dethroning with one of my favorite pizza stops in New York City? Let's find out.
So we're at Scars, one of my personal favorites in the
Says
second
if you
most
wear it,
highly
not
voted
nice
pizza
people
shop
would have
in
called you
New York
out
City.
about it.
Scars is a super important place. They opened in
Says man
2016. The
bullies
whole
me.
idea of Scars is to be a classic quintessential
No, I
New
don't.
York
I don't bully you. I don't bully you. Sit down, be quiet, and rock your baby. I am not mean. I am a very nice person. We are wholesome people. We do nice things. So be quiet over there, Bean. Yes, 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 yes. This is. I'm saying this nicely. I'm saying this actually nicely. This isn't being nice. I'm being very nice.
Says there you go, you bully
I
me.
didn't bully no one. You make it up. You bully me. You be bullying me.
Who are
slice
you?
and make you feel like you're in a
Why are you
classic
talking so
quintessential New York
nicely?
pizzeria. But
Says lol, that's called teasing, not bullying.
Huge difference.
See, even Ellen is back.
Says you
Started
started
first. Victim blaming.
Upgrade the components. They're using
You can't You can't bully shame me. That's
Says
wild.
Chrissy
some of their own
understands.
house milled flour. They're using much
Chrissy doesn't know anything.
less of a higher
You don't. Look at you.
quality cheese and organic tomatoes in the pizza sauce.
I don't know, man.
Tell them I'm a nice person, Chrissy. Whatever. I'm a nice person.
Says he said him victim blame me. Says Chrissy understands Kosh has lived with him.
Who are
Thank you,
you?
unknown user, for
Says they're even
X1599
coming at
likes.
Chrissy.
This is funny. Jesus.
I'm nervous.
Finish, damn it.
Extremely good. You get a little bit of the puffy crust, but you got
I'm
a
very
lot
nice.
more crunch than you did at Upside.
Mostly.
The dough's seasoned a little
He's a
under what
good
I want it to be, but the
man, too.
cheese is really
Yeah,
salty,
Tim.
which I love.
It's a whole picture, you know? You're not just
Damn.
eating crust.
I will say this is a tapered experience.
Says
It
hey,
starts
I'm
out
just
thin,
saying.
it's a little thicker and thicker and thicker as you get towards the end.
Is that a flaw or a
Let's go.
positive?
No, it's a positive because you get multiple experiences of texture in this, which you know how I feel about that. Flavor is perfect.
Hold on,
Sauce, perfect. It's a little
Big
sweet, but
slice
it's
of
not too
pizza.
sweet. It's a little acidic, but it's not too acidic. It's got depth of flavor, but it's not too deep. It's not like overcooked. There's a lot of umami in it. This gets a solid 7.8.
I didn't know if you were going to go that high.
I really love this pie. I would eat this whole
Says
pizza
man
and I wouldn't
tells the
stop. I don't
hurtful
care if it hurts
truth.
my body or my feelings.
I do.
What can I say? Scars has been my favorite pizza place in New York, but it's not over yet. We have one last stop to go.
I'm stopping you from dying.
Yeah, even though it's
I ripped the
already done.
band-aid and he said I ripped the band-aid and put pressure on. I'm trying you from dying. Oh, stop, it hurts. Stop, you're gonna live. But it hurts. I guess you wanna die. I don't wanna die.
It's gonna hurt.
It's gonna hurt. Jesus.
Will it topple
Like, make up
my
your mind,
long-standing
lady.
favorite pizza place in New York, or is our final spot gonna snatch the crown? Let's find out.
L'Industrie is owned by a guy from Tuscany who is
I am
making
back.
New York style pizza with this Italian mentality. The pizza that they're making now is the result of constant progress and constant learning. So this is really the
Welcome back,
definition of a
Lava.
new school place. Basil, Parmigiano, and olive oil
Says you
post-baked.
don't
Great
just
jar.
rip
Cheers.
it off, you pour salt
This
into it
has
if you
both of
could.
my favorite things about a pizza together. You got a crispy crunch
Like
right away,
crunch.
you know, almost
That's
like
why I
a
try and
cracker
teach you
style.
about,
But as you
good
chew, you're like, wait a
Says
minute.
Don't
he
you
tells
know?
the truth, but he gives us a spot to land on as well, if that makes sense.
Don't you
You're not
know?
wrong.
When I put salt in the wound, I also give me lemonade. It gives you 2 minutes of more life.
Okay.
2 minutes.
2 minutes.
2 minutes.
How dare you?
I always thought that's how life is.
Just give you boomer.
Yeah, it gives you like a time
No,
thing.
Give me podcast. I need that dark brown. You keep the light.
Is that a thing?
That's the actual thing.
Oh.
This dough's got some tensile strength. It's a little chewy in a good way. It's stick to your teeth kind of chew, which I really like.
You can't have a good pizza without a good crust. Because you can have a bite that has less cheese or less sauce or no basil or whatever. But to me, it's the base of this pie, and then they just don't screw it up.
And the dough seasoned perfectly. Sauce perfectly seasoned, perfectly balanced. The flavor, it's deep, but it's not overwhelming. It's still clean. I love the amount of cheese.
This is not a goopy cheese pull slice. It doesn't need to be.
You ever eat a pizza that has too much cheese and you chew, and it's great, and about 50% of the way through the chewing, it goes hard. And
yeah, I've experienced that type of nonsense before from cheese. It's very weird. It's like it was cooked and it just stopped being cooked.
Rubbery. That doesn't happen with this. It disintegrates. I mean, this is a great pizza.
The best pizza in America crown comes down to this.
I think it's gonna get a 7.85. Whoa! Only a 0.05 difference. A marginal increase means a big win for Lindustry. Look, I have a big...
No, Bean is right. I'm actually really rude. Sometimes I say the wrong things when I shouldn't.
Big respect for old school things. You know that I grew up and worked in old school traditional restaurants, but I'm a new school guy. I like the idea of taking the old, learning from it, and applying new to then elevate it, standing on the shoulders of giants. And I feel like Lindustry did a great job. The moral of the story here is that pizza in America deserves a seat at the culinary table. And I think, Scott, you might agree with that. 100%. So thank you, Scott, for making this possible. I would not have been able to do this without you. Your endless fountain of pizza knowledge is truly remarkable. Anywhere you are, whether it's in New York or anywhere in America, go try a local pizza spot. Have an experience. Do it for me. If not, do it for Scott.
I want you to do it.
Bye.
I want you to do it. Okay. I don't know. I don't think this video is gonna be used in. So far the video that I think had the best reaction, or at least I don't say the word hot take, but the best video so far in the section throughout the stream is probably the Aki Dearest one. Everyone else kind of like meh. I don't really see any of them.
Says watch one where he makes something.
Wait, Nintendo CEO hits a Power World lawsuit. Let's hear this. Now this is something we can talk about.
With the Blitz app's interactive map, just search or
I
toggle
can get
locations
something out of
and
this
use the
video.
interactive markers. And use the Blitz app search overlay to find
Hold
any
up. Let's see.
Use the compass to efficiently navigate to everything you need to
Yeah,
find.
Power World got a
Free
lawsuit.
to download on Windows.
Oh no, we're gonna see.
Now she's cooking it right now.
Okay, let's see. Okay, for those of you who don't know, this is Nintendo CEO hints at Power World lawsuit. So there might be a potential lawsuit, maybe, allegedly, probably. Clownfish is about to drop the deets, so we're gonna know what's gonna happen to what's possible, what's gonna happen to Power World. I was thinking of buying this game, but I don't know it's gonna be off the shelf, so I don't want to throw $60 out the window or $30.
Hey guys, welcome back to Clownfish TV. This is Neon. I am here with Geeky Sparkles.
Hello.
And we're going to talk about Nintendo, we're going to talk about Pokemon, and we're going to talk about Power World.
It looks cool.
No, I'm doing her in grayscale. Well, yeah, it's black and white, but I'm doing it in grayscale for good reason. You'll see why if I get to that point. If not, I might have to end the stream before 12. I'm going to end the stream before 12. It's already 10:58, so we got 1 hour left.
The reason we're going to talk about Power World on the main channel is that the media is running with the story that Nintendo is definitely going to take action against Pocket Pair. That's not exactly what I'm reading, if you look at the quote, but they might try to do something. I mean,
they said if it infringes on their IP, they will definitely do something.
Yeah, and I guarantee you, they're pulling the game apart to see if there are assets being used or whatever. And this is Nintendo. Like, they've raided people's houses before. They've, they go crazy when it comes to, like ROM sites, shutting these down, and anybody that even dares, look at them the wrong way. They try to sue them, take them out, and I guarantee you, Power World is chapping their ass. I mean, there's no way around it. So we're gonna talk about this, and looks like they're gonna have some competition though, because there's another game.
Say there's another one coming.
Yeah, there's another one coming out, Nexomon 3. So they have 2 other Nexomons, but it did not do.
What is Nexomon? Nexomon 3.
That sounds more close to your infringement than Power World.
Yeah, like Power World. And you know what's funny? Starts with a P. Power World. The other one is Mon at the end.
Yeah.
It's Pokemon.
Yeah.
Palmon. Think about it, Palmon. It's just
as well as
Nexomon.
I think at the end of the day, that is what the issue is how successful Power World was, and Nintendo does not want any potential brand confusion because everybody kept calling it Pokemon with guns. But that wasn't the company. That wasn't the company themselves, right? So let's talk about this. Before we get into it any further, please subscribe for more pop culture news, views, and rants.
Yeah, just like what was it? It was Fairy Odd Parents, I think, or Johnny Test. Johnny Test had a Pokemon parody when they had like, he said, I think his name was Ash Ketchup. It was Ash Ketchup. Remember that episode?
It was Bash Ketchup.
Or Bash Ketchup, and it was squares, and he actually became evil.
Yeah.
And he got like a second episode. Then they kind of like
Fell away.
no, they kind of fixed the problems with each other.
Catch him.
Yeah, Ash catch him, or something like that. And then like I think Fairy Odd Parents did something similar way back when.
His name was Blast Ketchup Law.
Blast Ketchup is Blast Ketchup. Okay, so like it was like Fairy Odd Parents had something similar. They had
Says lurking.
Airy.
Says it's hard to say without being filtered low.
Yeah, but like it was Fairy Odd Parents had Dragon Ball.
Yeah.
They had a Dragon Ball parody.
Says hi.
It was funny. Hey.
This guys get woohoo if you do. If you want to see me and Squid King play some Pal World, go out to Clownfish Gaming. We have a couple videos out there that we
Says
play Pal World.
Artexrtic
We
high
punch a
and
sheep in the
Eric.
face.
I like the. Well, I don't like that, but I like the angry
jealousy is
Power
a really
World
true.
one. What espresso or whatever it is.
Oh, Depresso.
The coffee drinking.
Yeah, the coffee drinking.
What you just see it like glaring at you as it does. I
Right,
love that. That's my
again,
favorite.
Bright. How's it going?
So this is coming from Deserta. This is a couple of days ago. Nintendo president finally breaks silence on Pal World infringing on Pokemon. Kinda, sorta, kinda.
Kinda, sorta.
Said Nintendo's president will take appropriate action amid Pal World concerns. This was
If there's action to take.
right. This is during the recent earnings Q&A following the company's financial results briefing. When asked about Pal World directly, I think it's Shintaro Furukawa warned that Nintendo would not hesitate to protect its IP. We will take appropriate action against those that infringe on our intellectual property rights, he said, speaking in general terms.
Right, so they can't do anything unless it's an actual infringement. So you have to prove infringement first.
Right. So his statement mirrors that of the Pokemon Company itself, which responded to the successful launch of Pal World on January 24th, reiterating that no permission was granted to use the Pokemon IP and assets. We tend to investigate. We intend. Yeah, they do tend to investigate people often. We intend to investigate and take appropriate measures to address any acts that infringe on our intellectual property rights. So
you have to have those. You have to have proof that it's infringing first.
I guarantee you they're looking. I guarantee you
I guarantee they were looking before it launched. There's no way they didn't know.
Yeah.
I can admit that.
No, but they'll do this. They will have evidence of you, let you launch, and once you're successful, they'll take it.
No, but it's 19. They're gonna wait till 19 million. Nah.
Yes, they would.
No. You know these people came to a dude's house because he had some game that they was not supposed to come out.
True.
They came to this man's house.
No, I think you're mixing that with the D&D.
No, that's a thing. That's literally happened with Nintendo. They came after a dude who had some game. This is not the first time. They did it about 3 times.
Damn.
3 different people. It was wild. At first, I thought it was made up. It was true. You're talking about that World of Warcraft thing when he had a CD. He had the full game on the CD, and it was sent to his house on accident.
Yeah.
That was Blizzard, I think.
He got
so that was
for no reason.
Yeah, it was accidentally mailed to his house, and he got in trouble.
That's the thing. My understanding is the CEO of Pocket Pair actually had his lawyer look at the game before they launched it and was like, hey, yeah, we got to get rid of anything that's going to be a potential problem. But then there were accusations that they were using Pokemon game models.
But some of the things that they were using, the person admitted that they shrunk it down to match it and things like that. But I mean, I guess it really wouldn't matter on the size, but
Right. And then Pal World, it's been so successful. Now they're claiming they can't pay their server bill, which is weird because it's like
that is weird.
They did $200 million in sales, but they can't pay the $6 million that's going to take to run it. But then the flip side is people said, well, since those sales were from Steam, they might not get that money for like 30 or 45 days.
That's also true.
So that's true too. But this is talking about the legality of it. This article popped up a couple of days ago. On a lawyer site, said how Pal World is testing the limits of Nintendo's legal power. So many are calling the new game Pal World Pokemon with guns, noting the game's striking similarities. Experts speculate how Nintendo could take legal action. So there are some loopholes, probably they could argue the brand confusion, because a lot of the pals look very, very similar to Pokemon, just they're 25% different.
Okay.
And it said Pal World has stirred a considerable amount of positive attention due to the number of sales it had. The game has also drawn criticism from devotees of Japan's most iconic anime franchise, Pokemon, due to character resemblances and open world similarities. Okay, that could work against.
The open world thing. That's not.
Hi,
not something you can
I'm Greg Weisman, the creator of
I don't
Disney's
know.
Gargoyle.
Level as online discourse against Pal World begins to escalate. The CEO of Pocket Pair has recently reported receiving death threats.
I'm sure.
I'm sure.
I have no doubt.
Directed at the company's developers. On the other hand, this is Serkan Todo, a prominent figure at the Japanese consultancy company Canton Games, now attributes Pal World's emphatic success to its timely combination of multiplayer features, the creature collection, etc. Survival shooter. It's basically Fortnite and Ark and Pokemon thrown into a blender.
Mm-hmm.
While Nintendo's Pokemon franchise basks in this unprecedented exposure and boost in popularity, recent iterations have received mixed reviews.
Really tired lately.
This person, Brandon Huffman from Odin Law and Media, is confident Pocket Pair has minimal legal concerns in the foreseeable future, citing the recurrent theme of borrowing concepts from former successes in the gaming industry. Additionally, another attorney, Connor Richards, attorney at the same firm, an avid player of Pal World, contends the creature designs in the game bear minimal, if not zero, resemblance Pokemon.
I think that's where they get it. You can't really, copyright game mechanics so much, but you can the characters. And if they're not resembling the characters, then I don't know how much they could do.
I don't know. I think if they were going to go with any angle, one, I guarantee you they're pouring through the game to see
I'm sure they
they can find anything that might have been lifted from any of their Pokemon games. But they might try to argue that there's brand confusion. Because remember, back in the day, Nintendo got sued by Universal for having Donkey Kong when Universal had King Kong.
That's true.
Universal sued them and said, well, it's brand confusion because it's a giant monkey and it's called Kong. And they're like, well, you can't own Kong itself, but
they had the same name though.
Right.
That's the difference. Like
they both start with P.
Here you go. Here's what I think. If the time and effort it's going to take to fight this, it's going to take years. You'd be better served to take that money and just make a new Pokemon game that's similar, maybe similar to Pal World, and kick Pal World's ass. That's what I would do. I mean, because
they can't. You honestly cannot beat a game that really walks past the mature rating of putting animals in cages and then making them work for you as much as you want, and then you can sell humans. It's just not gonna work in Pokemon World in a happy-go-lucky, family-friendly show. Back in the day when you used to watch the old Pokemon like Gen 1, 2, and 3, Ash Ketchum was a a-hole. He would just get in fights with Pokemon, much less other trainers. Now, after Ash even left, he was super nice and kind and really, really, he's all sportsmanship. He mellowed the hell out after season 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, whatever the hell they stopped at. He literally stopped being an actual spunky, plucky individual. He was just a now cookie cutter NPC. He's like Ninja. Bro's like Ninja. You know how when Ninja was, Yeah, he literally fought other trainers fist and fist. He fought, I think one time he physically fought with that one copycat looking dude that looks like him, that looked like he was literally a color palette difference from Ash Ketchum. They got into one argument and they got in a fight. He even fought Mewtwo and punched this thing in the face, and thought it was gonna work. That's how serious Ash Ketchum was. That's how likable of a character is. Now he's like Ninja. If you remember old Ninja was an a-hole. He'll make fun of you. He'll argue with you. Blah blah blah. Got peak. No, it's I think 10. I think the age of a Pokemon trainer's journey is at the age of no, it's 10. Yeah, it's 10. But like 10 years old. But like the thing is he's just like Ninja. Now Ninja's super happy, friendly. He's not even the same person anymore. He has to be nice because kids are watching him. You know what I'm saying? So like having a game like Pal World is like, okay, so Pal World is like Marvel and Pokemon's like DC. DC is like have to be like Boy Scout. It's like Superman, right? Superman is going to be the Boy Scout and do the American way and be super kind and do what's right and fly up and up in the way, right? But you have like someone like Tony Stark. He don't play nice with others. He does his own thing and blah 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 X Y and Z. You know what I'm saying? So like he's gonna fly up in the way, but he's gonna do it the way he wants. So like that was the whole point of like Pal World. Pal World is literally like a better version of what Pokemon could have been or should have been, but because we live in a time of kids and now the Pokemon demographic has grown up, my age like near 30 or so, kids now are walking into Pokemon with a whole new 2 characters. It's not even Ash anymore. Yeah, that I know. F is in the chats. F in the chats, guys, for Ninja, for H1Z1 Ninja. F in the chats. But it is what it is, though. So, Pokemon can't win this. If they can't find a lawsuit problem, they can't win this. It is what it is. They can't win this because how can you go from being super friendly and family friendly to putting like guns in the in the game, and you're literally doing like animal trafficking to the point where you have them doing like work for you. You have them in cages, and you can work them till they pass out. Oh, you know what I'm saying? It just doesn't work for Pokemon. Imagine playing Pikachu with a AK running around, or having him mining till he gets tired and probably passes out and dies. It's just not gonna work. It's not gonna set a good example for kids. They're just gonna think this is normal. Now you actually are the true slave owner at that point. You know what I'm saying? So like how people say, oh, if you're a trainer in Pokemon, you're just talking about like a slave trade master, right? Well, you as a kind person, yeah, you took them out of their natural habitat. But you did give them a home majority of the time. You're kind of them. They do fight for you, but you don't make them fight to the point that they croak. You know what I'm saying? So, it's a little bit of a difference. But when Power World goes from you literally better work or you can't eat type nonsense, you know what I'm saying? It is what it is. And then you can actually sell humans in the game. I did not know that. That was a big one for me. I thought the Power World thing was a problem. When I heard the human part, I was like, "Oh, my inner evil is really showing right now. I kind of want to get this game now."
I think at the time you're going to take to go after it on a maybe, possibly maybe, you're better to just make better games. That'll be
says for real.
Yeah, I mean that's the one
on merit.
Yeah, you can sell people. You can enslave people and sell them. It's wild.
That's the one thing I'm hoping comes out of this is that
Steel sharpen steel.
When you're like, you gotta be like a high level. They say you have to be like level like 60, 70 or some high ass level, and then you can have humans like be your slave or something.
Because they've gotten lazy. I mean, the Pokemon Company, Nintendo, they've gotten lazy. The last couple of iterations of Pokemon hasn't evolved much.
Cold and Lambs is more.
I don't
know. Cold and Lambs. I think you can do that in Cold and Lambs. Chrissy played it, so I'm not sure. She's making a comparison. It's like you can sell and get rid of like your humans, like in Cold and Lamb. Yeah. Okay.
As you slap Star Wars on it, you slap Pokemon on it. Everybody's gonna buy it, but we don't have to do a good game. Just put Pokemon on it,
Yeah, and the thing is all the stuff that Pal World is doing, save for the butchering and the guns, but the open world exploration, all that kind of stuff. They could have done that with Pokemon. They could have done multiplayer. With
Pokemon Go, they basically just used the real world as a way. But my next thing is, couldn't someone argue? I mean, I don't know this. I'm just saying it'd be funny to me because they were having Pokemon appear in different places when you'd be riding around or walking around. So
or
they
that
made
one game
Pokemon
Mark
appear in
played
your
that
yard,
he's out of space and
to
random people show up and he has to build space for them and put them to work.
Go space film, put them to work. I'm not sure what game that was. I haven't watched Mark in a while. That must have been recent.
Because you've gone after after Nintendo for.
Level up your gaming space with metal posters from Displays. Paint.
Using, having people go into your yard
I
because
think
they projected Pokemon into it.
I think that didn't people try
No,
suing
it's
them
not
because people
outside.
actually
It is
died
when I
because they
find
were
it.
like falling off of cliffs and stuff and
They're
getting hit by cars?
they were walking in the traffic. That's their own stupidity in that point. That is their own stupidity.
Does anybody even play Pokemon Go anymore? Like that was the
some
thing for a
people
while.
do.
That was the thing.
No, people don't play Pokemon Go anymore as they used to because they're too busy either being broke or too busy getting robbed by broke people. It is what it is. I remember when the first casualty from Pokemon Go, some dude was lured to go and do a gym battle, and then they robbed him. And then other people started realizing, I can rob people doing this. And then he started going and doing that. It was wild. It was the most funniest thing, but most saddest thing. You can't even go outside play a Pokemon game without someone trying to destroy you. Like, that was wild.
For a while, like I remember we had about 2 years where you'd see people walking around town.
I thought that was a
with their
good thing.
phones.
That was a good thing
Yeah.
with Pokemon Go is people were moving around and they were out walking and stuff. I thought that was a good thing. But
So this is where they come down on it again. This legal site, they said, "Hey, the game raises interesting copyright and trademark questions. This begs the question: is Palworld actually doing anything wrong? In the world of copyright law, the most obvious question is whether there are any substantial similarities between Palworld and Pokemon. Under specific copyright laws, infringement can be proven if a substantial similarity exists between a copyrighted work and an accused work. That said, there is no set standard for determining substantial similarity. However, courts may factor in details such as the total concept and overall field of the two works.
Says I remember
comparing
when the
level of
Pokemon
creativity
Go
involved
game
in
became
procuring
popular.
both.
Everyone loved
According
that
to
game.
experts,
user
another
for
interesting angle take is
1790
trademark
likes.
protection. So this is where people think if Nintendo's going to do something, and I've heard this before, they might be like, oh, you're damaging our brand because people are going to conflate Palworld with Pokemon, and you keep calling it Pokemon with guns, and we don't want...
well, they're not calling it that. People are.
People are.
But here's the thing. The problem with this is that no one ever could do anything that looks remotely like a Pokemon ever, even if people did it before Pokemon, or made characters that were cute animal-like characters after Pokemon. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And then where does the distinction lie? When are you allowed to create something that is a cute animal or plant-based creature, and when aren't you? Because they make new ones all the time for Pokemon, but people made them for years before, and people make their own for years after.
Let's just be honest. The only reason why we're even having this problem with this Palworld thing is because the art style is too close. Let's be honest. If the art style was close to like Digimon or like let me think of another, Yokai Watch, people would not bother. Remember when Yokai Watch came out? Pretty much most of you don't know what that is. When Yokai Watch came out back in 2013, 2014, it was like Pokemon but with spirits. But because no one watched the show on Disney Channel, no one bothered.
Palworld is Amazing game.
So like no one bothered.
I remember Yoki Watch.
It's because it was actually distinct from Pokemon. Its art style was too different.
It didn't go that far in season.
No, it didn't, because it was boring. People didn't care for spirits.
Says it was in Disney XD.
Yeah. It was just boring. It was so boring. People did not watch it. And it looked like it had a slow start. The animation was not all that great. It was kind of generic animation, type of sell you a toy type show. It was not where it was supposed to be. When you look at something, you're like, this is not gonna last, and you was right.
After. So that means no one could ever make characters like this other than Nintendo for Pokemon.
If they could,
you know what I mean?
Well, I'm telling you, they're very Disney-esque. If they could lock that down, that the monster capturing genre, if you could trademark that, lock it down, they would absolutely do it. But they've got.
You can't though. That's
you can't.
it, because that's you're monopolizing it. And they said that children's a target demographic for Pokemon. They never include gun in games, so Nintendo can set themselves apart, saying, "Well, it's infringing on us because we don't put guns." But then they could also argue, "Well,"
and I think that's when Musically came out a year later. I think it came out. No, I'm lying. I think no, Yokai Watch came out in 2015, and then Musically came out in late 2016, and then became TikTok 2017. Yeah. So kids was already away from the whole toy thing. There was everyone had a phone. Kids was on a phone. He was doing stupid dances and crap, and lip syncing.
Oh, it's not Pokemon because we have guns.
Yeah, I mean, I think it's really, I mean, they really would have to reach, but again, Nintendo's got deep pockets, and it could.
Yeah, it was like that's when Yokai Watch came in late 2015, early 2016. I think mid 2016 or early 2016. I think mid 2016, Musically became a thing, and then at late 2016, it became, or late 2016, early.
Remember the trend bouncing around TikTok as well.
Yeah, like it was the early 17, late 2016, it became TikTok. They changed the name, and then it just blew up after that.
They could take a play out of Disney's playbook and just be like, yeah, we know we're not actually going to win this, but we're not going to have to win it. We just have to burn Pocket Pair out of money, and they're already struggling to pay their server. Yeah, they're already struggling to pay their server bills.
Well,
so
that's really shitty, and that's not going to.
Oh, they would do it.
That's not going to win favor though. With people that who might like both.
I think at this time, 2016, I think Doctor Strange was debuted around that time at late 2016.
Well, you're just going to piss them off. The customers are going to be like, "Wait, you're going that far?"
Well,
yeah, but this is different because
yeah, I know it's
this
different.
Is not the same kind of thing.
But I'm just saying, Nintendo has look, this is the same company that, and I don't know how many of you remember.
Yeah, I see. I'm right. I was right. I was right. See, your teacher pays attention to it like that. See, I was right. Yeah, because I don't think Yokai Watch came out when I graduated from high school. Oh my goodness. Oh, sweet Jesus.
We talked about it before, but about 10
sorry, guys,
years
I saw
ago,
something that
if you would do Let's Plays of Nintendo games on YouTube, they would strike
It
the
wasn't
channel.
10 years ago. It wasn't that long ago.
Maybe it was like 8.
It was more recent than that, but yeah.
But they wanted you to join their MCN. Like, yeah, okay, we'll release your videos, but you have to share 50% of the ad revenue with us. You know, they've shut down fan projects before.
Which isn't smart because honestly, you're just getting bad PR and you're taking away potential free advertisement.
Yeah. Yeah, this is Gary Bowser, who I'm sure a lot of you know a lot more about the situation than I do. I know some of it.
This is the first I've heard of it. So,
but this guy, he had to go to jail. He went to prison, and he owes Nintendo like $14 million in damages because
holy moly,
he was part of a hacker group that was letting people play, I believe, pirated games on their Switch. Chips that allowed users to play pirated games.
So it's kind of like a black box with satellite dishes.
Yeah, pretty much. He played a small role in the hacking operations, but yeah, he was.
I don't think it makes much sense to actually put the hacker in jail. If you need the measuring the hacking. If someone hacked into like Nintendo in the most smallest scale, send them to jail. But if they did like a major big hack, like they somehow got assets, they got plans, they got future plans for titles and stuff that people didn't even have. What they should do is give that hacker an option. Now listen, this is how they should listen. Either you have two options on the table. Either you go to jail for this X amount of time for the amount of time you actually just leaked all this important documents and stuff onto the internet, or you become you be a certified employee, but we don't pay you for the next 3 years. You have to do it all for free, and if you don't clock in within your probation, you go to jail. And then if we really like what you do and you can like stop other hackers from hacking you within the 3 years that has passed, if you still want to stay with us, we'll pay you. We'll give you a salary, but for the next 3 years, for your sentence, or 5 years, you gotta do it for free for us. I think that makes like a great deal, though. It's a loss that you're not gonna make any money for the next 5+ years, but you could have been in prison and still make no money and being like someone's girlfriend. So like, it might as well just be the hacker for someone for Nintendo. You know what I'm saying? That's what I do. If I was a business, if I was a business, I would do that.
Says I think they made that sort of deal with them when it happened. I forgot how it went down though.
I think I heard something happen like that, not with Nintendo, but with another company before. But that I would do. For every time, it just matters how big the
forgot.
hack was. If the hack is huge, like something that is like almost history making or something really like mind blowing, then give them a ultimatum. But when it's something like they just kind of got into the email or they just got in through our server in a certain way and just DDoS us, that's it.
It did. I just don't remember what happened. I heard bits and pieces of it when it happened.
But like when they just do a little hack like that, put them in jail.
Only one of the few that was tried
That's
and
what I would
convicted in
do.
the U.S. 11 felonies, wire fraud, conspiracy to circumvent technological.
And then not only that, you have to show us how you got in because that's really important to us. You have to be an employee and make sure they don't come into our stuff. So it's a lot like that anime we was listening to with the assassins. Instead of the assassins going after the kids, the assassins becomes the protector of the kids who was trying to assassinate them in general. So this kind of makes sense.
Measures, trafficking, and circumvention devices, and conspiracy to commit money laundering. And now apparently he owes them more than $65 million. Wow.
Damn.
So he got fined $14.5 million.
The piracy operation cost.
All of these people have experienced homelessness, and some of them currently are.
Them
$65 million.
And he was only one. Since he's one of the few that got caught, they're pinning it.
Yeah, pretty much. And that happens often. So yeah, I mean, look, Nintendo, they will do what they got to do, right? I mean, that was really stupid to be doing. I got to tell you, knowing how they are, that was incredibly stupid. But that they're highly litigious. So I think they are currently, if you mesh this up with what the CEO was saying when he was asked directly at the earnings call, they are actively looking for a way to sue them. Now, whether or not they'll be successful, whether or not they'll initiate, it clearly chaps their ass.
No, I mean, to me, it just seems like it would, unless you have a definite cut and dry, you're going to win no matter what case. You could be all that money you're sinking into it, even if you're trying to run that amount of money. You'd be better off spending that money to improve what you have to beat it. You know what I mean? It just,
yeah,
you're just going to piss people off.
Nah, people are inherently lazy. If you listen, if you're a politician and you're trying to get elected for something and you have the connections to destroy your opponent in a way that you don't have to lift a finger, why would you? Right? So if they can't pay their server situation and we need to just find one wrong thing what they find, why have to make a game? We just have to go on luck on this one. You know what I'm saying? People are ultimately lazy. This is why these game developers now are saying that making a AAA game is hard. And that's why we need microtransactions. And every time you buy a game or you play a game, like a $60, $70 game, the game happens to be subpar, has a bunch of bugs. It has these type of problems. Like look at Sushi Squad, right?
Says they're just competitive.
Yeah, just look at Sushi Squad, right? When Sushi Squad came out, people said before it even came out, the initial beta when it came out for most influenced gamers said there was issues with the game, and there's still issues with the game, right? Same thing with Saints Row. It had massive amount of bugs and problems.
Microtransactions.
So what American Westerners has found out is that as long as I can update the game from where I'm sleeping at, I don't have to actually care about putting too much effort into the game. If the game has bugs, we'll patch it later. That mindset of we patch it later is the reason why most of the games are subpar. Because if you think of it now, back in the early 2000s where there was no technology where you can just update a game from where you're sitting, the game was made based on how structured.
That's why I don't buy pre-order games.
How to keep things more keep the game structured, keep the narrative going, keep the pacing going. Basically, if it's a single player game, narrative type game, or even a multiplayer game, you have to make sure that this thing was up and ready to go. It was gold beyond gold. This is why games back in the day, even though they wasn't technologically advanced, like say the PlayStation era, the Nintendo era, the N64, the NES, all these type of games, all the way to the PlayStation 1, 2, 3, Xbox 360. Like, no, you can you can only update them in 2000s and late 2010s. Like, the updating thing was a revolutionary thing for 360 and PS3, but that was like a very, very like future concept. But now, since we passed the 2010s and we now in the 2020s, that is such a normal thing that there's people who have this mindset saying, "Oh, Cyberpunk 2077, it's had a bad launch, but they'll patch it later in a couple of months." I spent $60 for a game or more based on what tier of game I'm buying. Like buying. Oh my God, robot.
/Cash App.
Jesus. Like, based on what game I'm buying, whether it's the deluxe version, the base game, or somewhere in between, I bought a $60 to $70 game, and I'm being told that because it can be updated.
Games like 7 Days to Die, where they have add so much to it.
Like, but if I add too much, if like the problem is that because the game can be updated, we have this mindset where it can be fixed later. Why can't the game be up and ready by the time it launches? Right? It's like if I cooked you a meal. This is Kyle said the same thing. If I cooked you a burger, right? If someone cooked me a burger and they plopped it in front of me at the restaurant and it tastes like garbage or it tastes burnt, and their excuse is the game is the burger's hard to make. You make a burger or something like that. I'm like, I may not know how to make a burger, but you chose this job to make said burger, right? And because you picked said job and considered to be the expert, and this is your field of expertise.
I kind of meant like updating for computers.
No. I'm talking about game. No.
My computer that was like an old 2007 version, maybe older. And I updated it and cleaned it.
No, not the same.
But it
not
was
the same.
Time consuming.
No, not the same.
Could do it with the Minecraft game as well.
No, not
Each time it updated or added on, I had to update it to the new version or model.
That's not the same.
In a way, pre-ordering a game is worse than waiting.
No, that's not the same. A game that was multiplayer or something like that, like Minecraft, came out in the 2010s, where this was kind of expected. Or wait, was it 2010 or 2008?
Came out way before then.
Wait, hold on, let me check.
Updated version.
No. Yeah, hold on. Yeah, the Mojang version. Hold on. Let me just check the year so I don't talk out of my ass because I'm going to have to post this. Hold on.
Minecraft was a single-player game before it became multiplayer, and everybody had to deal with that.
Yeah, it came out in 2009. I'm right. It came out in 2009. In 2010s, that's when that...
Pre-release was 2009,
9, yes.
Release was 2010.
That's what I'm saying. So in 2010, it already had that ability of being updated. So something like Minecraft does not count. I'm talking about anything that didn't have the 360 or anything like that. I'm talking about PlayStation 2, PlayStation 2 and back. Because when a game sucked, it sucked. There was no updating. There was no coming back from it. If you made a sucky game, it was stuck. And it would destroy probably your whole company if that game flopped. That's what I'm saying. When you have, this is the same as I say, this is why I don't draw with a pencil.
Oops, sorry. My gaming is a little rusty there.
No, that's fine. Because years, we tend to have nostalgia and then we kind of mesh it and alter it based on the year we think it is. This is why I was able to remember the whole musically thing. So, like, this is why when I'm doing a drawing traditionally, I don't use pencil. I use pen. Because if I use a pen, I can't press Control Z. I can't grab the eraser and fix it, because that is the reason why most people can't get to where they are as an artist, because they have that
Genshin Impact for free and start
oh
your
my
magical
god, robot!
Adventure. Create a new player, reach adventure rank 6, and complete the license to Glide Quest to support the stream.
I hate you, robot.
https://sgenshin_artextric.
Anyway, the point is that because of like PlayStation 2 and back, I'm not even saying PlayStation 3, because PlayStation 3 came out around the same time as the Xbox 360, and around that time, that's when, well, no, that's a lie, because Xbox 360 came out in 2006. And I think the PlayStation 3 came out like a couple months to a year later, right? Or around the same time. So the updating thing didn't come out till like 4 years later.
Pre-ordering games is like getting a plate of food without any seasoning and they slowly add the seasoning.
Says
Pre-ordering
now
games
that
is
I
like...
think about it, some people said the PlayStation was API and to update.
Yes.
Says so I heard.
So like this is why these games suck, because they have because most of these people are in bed with the idea that I can always fix it later. It's like if I told you if I give you $200,000 if you run down the street, if I ask you to run down the street down the block, I'll give you 200,000, and then you ask me, well, if I walk there, will you still give it to me? And I say yes. You're not gonna run. You know what I'm saying? You gotta take your sweet time. You gotta probably walk.
I can fix your bones later.
Yeah, you gotta walk around. You gotta look at the trees. You gotta look at this floor. You gotta play with a bug. You gotta do everything but go down that hallway because that street, because you know you're gonna get the money anyway. That's how they think. But if you put a time limit or say no, you have to run. If you walk, even if you slow down, you're not getting this money. I want you to bolt it like no one's business. They will run. I'm telling you now. Once you give them that out of letting them just do whatever they want, they will not get to where they need to be. I'm telling you, that's how these game developers work. Yeah, sprint, hit it. Like seriously, think about it. Think closely on that. That's why all your games either suck or they have a bunch of bugs, and then people will shill for these billion-dollar companies who have millions and billions of dollars, who know they can fix a game, but the indie game that you never heard of is like instantly like perfect.
It's
to
times
like chef's
this where
kiss.
I am grateful they updated technology so when they need the update immediately it can be done or close to the updated due date.
I don't. I actually don't like the idea that they can update games now. I used to think that way too, but I don't think that's a good idea, because it just builds this attitude of they can always fix it later. How about just fix the game? Right? It's like me if I was fixing the brakes on your car. Like if you're gonna if I fix the brakes on your car, you're going to think everything's fine. And then when you start using the car again, it's having problems. I'm like, well, I kind of fixed it. You're going to come back anyway, so I'll try to fix it again. You know what I'm saying? Well, how about just fix the car? So, you know what I'm saying? Just fix the brakes.
Says, well, I said that cause for companies that are in constant work, they'd need to update right away.
I honestly think this always update online thing needs to go. They just have to go. Because like
That's how some mechanics be though.
Yeah, no, they'll do that on purpose. They'll purposely mess with your car. They do that. Some of them do that. They'll be working on your car, and they'll pull out something that you don't know because you don't know, and then say, "Oh, you have another thing going on," or they'll know that will be a future problem, so they'll know you'll come back. Some of them are like that. It is, and they do it like no purpose. They do it with no remorse. They'll because they're so used of doing it. If you catch them, they don't care. They'll laugh in your face. They don't know what you're talking about. You don't know what you're talking about. You know what I'm saying? They'll do everything under the sun but admit that they did something wrong. That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying.
It must be really suck that your niche has to have a place called Honest Auto.
Yeah, I know, right?
Oil change is easy to do it yourself.
Yeah. So this is why this mindset of what's going on in the gaming industry is what's plaguing the problem. It is plaguing the problem. It's this I can always fix it later nonsense. This is I don't like that. Because it makes lazy people for like no reason.
And then everybody.
This is why the AI thing is going to be a problem. No, it's going to be a problem on both ends, because now it's going to make even more lazier people because they're just going to throw it through AI. But then again, it gets rid of the people who was, well, practically lazy from before. You know what I'm saying? Maybe the AI will do a better job than the real person. I heard something just the other day that coders are going to be replaced in 10 years by the AI. There's might be a great chance in 10 years that coders will be replaced by actual AI by doing the coding itself. So like that's how bad this AI thing is a problem. This is why I think they said that most of Pal World's monsters was through an AI generator. So it is what it is.
People who might play both mad when you shut down Power World because it's very popular. So to me, I would find a way or buy them out. Here you go, buy them out. Buy Power World out and roll the Power World type stuff minus the guns and killing Pokemon.
But that's the
into
fun
your
part.
game. You know what?
There was an ad that said AI tracks football players' scores or movements and scores etc. instead of an actual human.
Well, that's I'm not gonna lie to you. That is time saving, but that would suck for that person's job to be taken so easily. I'm pretty sure that person never thought that was gonna be taken from them. Now it is.
I mean, roll different aspects of it in. I know that is what sets it apart. But then other people are coming out with theirs. You're gonna sue everybody. I mean, it could be a waste of money, and but at some point you're gonna have to think, I'm better served using this money to do something else. But you know, that's just me.
Yeah, but these mega corporations, like
it's a good thing and bad part that you can have
I mean,
AI coders.
Yeah, it's a bad thing and it's a good thing because like it's gonna get to a point where the AI coder won't be an AI coder. It was just an assistant.
He's like, I mean, how many ongoing lawsuits on any given day does Disney have? Whether they initiated or somebody else initiated with them or
Well, a lot of
whatever.
times they initiate a lot of stupid lawsuits and just try to run people out of money.
That's what I could totally
Good
see.
as in anyone can make
if
a
it
game.
comes to that. I mean, I don't know if it will. Again, yeah, you strike down Pal World because of its success. You're going to have like 15 other competitors pop up, but then that might be to send a signal. It might be worth it to them to shut it down because this is the biggest threat they've had.
Yeah.
It might be worth it to shut Pal World down just to be like, okay, if anybody else is thinking about doing another Pokemon game or Pokemon-like game, we're gonna sue you too.
Yeah, that could
sue
be.
And you know, in a way, this is a problem because we're looking at it as just Pokemon being attacked by this, but there's other companies. Like think of it this way. Look at Paladins. Paladins still exist, and Overwatch is still kind of like
PLS
struggling.
Don't shut down Pal World.
Like think of it. Like there's Overwatch and there's Paladins, right? What if one day we make a there's a bunch of League of Legends clones, right? There's a lot of PUBG was it was Minecraft actually, and then it was PUBG, and then it was Fortnite. Just literally took everything from that point. Then it spawned because of Fortnite looked at what PUBG was doing. It literally spawned all these different battle royales at once.
How's your day? Night been?
It's been pretty good. I hope it was good for you too, Souls. Thank you for asking, my dude. But yeah, like think about it. Like the Pal World, like I don't know. This is gonna end bad. This is gonna end bad one way or another. If it's not gonna end bad with Pokemon not getting a lawsuit, it's gonna end bad.
I've heard huge gaming companies that get thrown out of business because of how intense the competition can get sometimes.
Yeah, because because this is why all these companies are starting to realize this. I hope they're starting to realize. They say they're starting to realize that games as a service is not working. Look at Sushi Squad. Look at Sushi Squad, right?
Then Fortnite copied off of Roblox.
Fortnite copies off virtually anyone. If it's a game mode, they will copy off you.
Horrible to see. Lots have lost of money or been shut down.
Because the funny thing about Fortnite was that when Fortnite came out, I mean, when Apex Legends came out and they had the revival like feature when you can revive your teammates, it was very suspicious. A month or two later, Fortnite did the same thing. Very suspicious.
Download Genshin Impact for free and start your magical adventure.
And then Call of Duty did
Create
something
a new
similar.
Player, reach adventure rank 6.
Instead of going
and
to
complete the license to Glide Quest to support the stream.
Instead of going to
HTTPS
come on, robot.
//terms.net/genshin_artextric.
Instead of going to a node, you just have to fight your way back to get your life back. So the revival thing was very important to them.
A large gaming company got shut down in 2017 or 2018, I think, from competition.
I'm not sure which one that was.
Dangerous because it's like, why do you get to sue everybody for something that's similar to yours, but even though it's not the same? It's kind of, I was gonna make a joke about Disney though, you know, about lawsuits. Unless they think they're gonna lose, then they settle with you in court all of a sudden.
That is true.
Anyway.
That is true. So anyway, I think we're going to wrap this one up. Please subscribe for more pop culture news, views, and rants. Check out the other channel, Clownfish Gaming, and we'll talk to you guys later.
Bye.
Okay, so with that said, I'm pretty much done at this point. So everything, I'm gonna shade everything here, and then I'm gonna just put in the color. The color's right there.
I also use speech chat.
Yeah, I use it too. But like, I'm pretty much done. I'm gonna end it from here. I thank you guys for coming in. This was fun. I think this version of how I'm going to present my reactions are better. It's easier for you guys to see the video right next to me instead of it over the work or anything. So I fixed that problem, and I don't think most of you care if you see your chat on the screen.
I hope one day I can hire you for my mod. Will
one day. I do work. I am trying to get into the gaming industry by being a character designer. So anyway, with that said, have a great night, guys. I'll see you guys in the next one. Tomorrow.
In 2018, it said Telltale was closed down due to the studio production was slow.
Oh, that's Telltale Games. That has nothing. Telltale Games is a story-based game. No one was playing story-based games because Telltale Games was not that well. It was popular within the what do you call it? Rising Dead game.
Says I got confused.
That has nothing to do with shooters. And then they had a game.
Do you want to play some games together, maybe?
One day if that comes up. Just to be clear, if you're a child, I do not play with kids. I'm 29, so like, don't let my voice fool you. I'm not young as you think. Let me see. If you're a teenager, no. If you're a kid, no. If you're somewhere close to my age, then yes.
I am 21.
Not bad enough. I guess that's fine. I don't think that's problematic. We're going to Instagram. You send me your drawings real quick. Let me look at it real quick. Oh, just to make this fast. For those of you who go watch us on YouTube. Yeah, that's fine. For those of you who's gonna watch us on YouTube, thank you for watching. I do appreciate it very much so. I put up the videos for probably Archidarius and this one. All the other videos that I did wasn't all that like interesting or that mind-blowing on my reactions or my hot takes. So this is gonna be the only two videos. It's gonna be Archidarius and then this video, as you guys saw, with the whole Pal War thing. So like, subscribe, share, follow, and comment, and all that great stuff. Yes, subscribe, those of you on YouTube. So yeah, so I'm gonna clip this out when I get the chance. With that said, I'll see you guys in the next one. Bye bye. But anyway, let me look at the drawing from Souls. I just said that just in case, so I can cut that off. So people don't have to sit through it.
Are emsing.
Yeah. So let me see. Soul sent me a drawing real quick. Let me look at it. Holy Christ, that's a. Oh my God. Okay. Send me a drawing. Okay, let me see. I'm gonna send this to you. Okay, so this is what Soul's has drawn. Okay, yeah, this is what Soul has drawn. Right here. For those who want to see real quick before I go. There. Oh, and then also, where's the bar? There we go. This is what Soul says draw. It's supposed to be of Gojo Satoru from JJK, if I'm correct. Looking kind of insane, but then again, I think that was intentional. So that's what he drew. Now, those of you who are wondering, if you're doing any drawings, if you're a sub or a mod, you get to get your thing shown up here. I don't just show it to anyone who comes in. So if you're a sub, When I say sub, I'm not talking about YouTube. I'm talking about TikTok sub. So just to be clear, there's a difference. No YouTube subs because that's free. I'm talking about the ones who paid to watch me and who support me. So if you're a YouTube sub or a Patreon member, you get your drawing to be shown here. So yeah, all that great stuff. Eventually, we'll have Twitch become our next venture to get sub to. So if you're a Twitch subscriber, one day when that happens, that can count for you as well. But we're working on that. So if you guys want to support me, come follow me on Twitch and watch me on Twitch because I'm trying to get affiliated or at least get partnered. I would love to get partnered. That'll save me so much hell. So with that said, I'll see you guys in the next one. I would like to say great job, Souls. You did a great job. I would work on the finger there. I'm pretty sure you know what I'm talking about. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, but the two fingers are too meshed together. It looks like it's too much. You gotta do the spacing on the fingers. But and the finger that's touching his face is a little bit too elongated, so like everything's too what's the right word? Warped or a bit distorted. But everything else looks fine on Gojo, in my opinion, because I know the stylization of him looking like that was on purpose. So I'm not gonna say you did it wrong. It's just the hand that's a little bit distracting, but other than that, everything is fine. And yes, I am a art teacher. I do give advice to my students whenever you become a student based on your sub. So if you're a sub, you're a student automatically. If you're not here for the student, you're still a sub. So it is what it is. So if you're a sub, you get special privileges. Just to let you guys know.
Can I suggest a raid target?
Should I suggest a raid target? No, not today. I'm not gonna do that today. I would do it, but not today. I'm not in the mood to do all that right now. I gotta get out of here. It's already almost near 12. So with that said, have a great night, guys. And I'll see you guys next one. No problem, Souls. Keep doing what you're doing, bro. I'm proud of you. Keep doing your work, and you're going to keep. You keep
crying.
You crying? You crying?
That's
so,
fair.
But anyway, have a great night, guys. I'll see you guys in the next one. Love every last one of you guys. Thank you for coming in. And I'll see you guys tomorrow. Hopefully we're playing Genshin Impact with the sister. So yeah, I'm going to do all the shading tonight. I'm going to be up late doing a lot of shading. Hopefully I'll get that out of the way. And then I can send this to Bean tonight. All right. Later, guys. Bye-bye.
Stay safe, PLS.